So, David, I heard you have a new side hustle.
Yeah, I've been selling used tires on Craigslist.
That's cool. But what about your other business venture?
Oh, you mean Bill's penis?
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Well, I thought I was doing him a favor by borrowing it for my motivational speeches.
Wait, you were using his penis as a prop?
Yeah, it really adds to the intensity of my message. But now Neil wants it back.
And you won't give it to him?
No, I'm keeping it. It's my lucky charm.
Give me my penis. No. Ooh.
Sorry, Neil, but it looks like you're stuck with your micro penis.
So, David, I've been thinking, we both have pretty shiny heads. But whose is shinier?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know mine is shinier. I rub coconut oil on it every morning.
Coconut oil. That's amateur hour. I use baby oil, bro. My head is like a damn mirror.
Puff baby oil. That's for babies. Real men use motor oil. My head shines like a freshly waxed car.
All right, all right. But have you ever tried rubbing bacon grease on your head? That's some next level shine.
Bacon grease. Are you trying to attract bears or something?
Hey, I'm just saying it works for me. But let's settle this once and for all. Let's have a head shining contest.
You're on, Rogan. Be warned. I will not hold back. I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Oh, I'm not worried. I've got some tricks up my sleeve, like this special head shining serum I got from a shaman in the Amazon.
A shaman. I've faced Navy SEALs, Joe. A shaman ain't got nothing on me.
We'll see about that, Goggins. We'll see. Let the head shining battle begin.
This is ridiculous. But I'm in. Let's do this, Rogan. May the shiniest head win.
So, Neil, I heard you got arrested recently.
Yeah, turns out going 50 in a school zone is frowned upon.
Frowned upon. More like a massacre waiting to happen.
Hey, I was just trying to get to the planetarium on time.
Oh, so you were on a mission from the cosmos?
Exactly. And now I'm facing 13 charges of manslaughter.
Damn, that's like a whole galaxy of charges.
I know, it's astronomical.
But seriously, how did you not see all those kids?
Well, I was too busy contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
And now you're contemplating your future in prison.
Hey, at least I'll have plenty of time to study the laws of gravity.
And maybe you'll finally figure out how to slow down time.
Oh, trust me, I've already mastered that. It's called relativity, bitch.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty unique way of heating your home.
Yeah, I don't mess around with those wimpy fireplaces. Heat my home with pallets of cash.
Pallets of cash. Like actual money.
Yeah, I mean, what else am I going to do with all my billions? Might as well use it to keep me warm.
That's insane. But what about wiping your butt? Do you use cash for that too?
Of course, Joe. I only use the finest $100 bills to clean my royal behind.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding? A billionaire, Joe. I can afford to wipe my butt with diamonds if I wanted to.
I can't even imagine the amount of money you go through just to keep your home and butt warm.
Hey, it's a small price to pay for ultimate comfort. Plus, I get to watch all those poor people freeze while I'm basking in the warmth of my cash.
You're a sick man, Elon, but I can't help but admire your dedication to luxury.
It's just how I roll, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take a dump on my golden toilet. Toodles.
Well, that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. Unless you're a billionaire like Elon. So Neil, I heard you have some wild theories about Elon Musk and the moon landing.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know how I love a good conspiracy theory?
Lay it on me, brother.
Well, you see, Elon was in cahoots with the government to fake the moon landing
What? Why? Why?
to cover up the fact that COVID-19 was actually created by aliens.
You're shitting me, right? Right?
I wish I was, Joe. But think about it. Why else would Elon be so obsessed with going to Mars?
To colonize it?
No, to escape the wrath of the alien overlords who created the virus.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
And that's not even the craziest part. The moon landing footage was actually filmed in a studio on Mars.
Whoa. Oh.
Yeah, and the reason we haven't gone back to the moon is because the aliens have a quarantine zone set up there.
So that's why we haven't been back.
Exactly. And Elon is just a pawn in their game, trying to distract us with his fancy rockets and flamethrowers.
This is some heavy shit, Neil.
I know, man. But hey, at least we have Joe Rogan to keep us entertained while the world is falling apart.
True that, brother. True that. So, Neil, I heard you ate something interesting recently. A burger. A burger, Neil. A juicy, delicious burger. Oh, come on. Don't play dumb. I know you ate a burger. Yeah, a burger. With all the fixings. Lettuce, tomato, cheese, bacon. And some secret sauce. I heard you couldn't stop saying what? Because it was so good. Yeah, you were like, what, with every bite. And then you finished it off with a milkshake. Yeah, a milkshake, chocolate to be exact. And you were like, what, with every sip? I gotta say, Neil, I never thought I'd see the day when you devoured a burger like that. I mean, you're a brilliant astrophysicist, but now you're also a burger connoisseur. And bet you're already planning your next burger adventure, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes, Neil. That hunger for another delicious, mouth-watering burger. And hey, if you need a burger buddy, I'm your guy. We'll go on a burger tour of the world. What do you say? So, David, I heard you gave Neil an enema with a power washer. That's some hardcore shit.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I don't mess around when it comes to getting rid of those pesky hummingbirds. They were making a nest in Neil's collar.
Damn, that's some next level shit. Did he scream like a little bitch?
Oh, yeah, he was begging for mercy. But I told him pain's just weakness leaving the body.
You're a savage, man. Did you use any special technique?
Well, I did have to use my Navy SEAL training to aim that power washer just right. Can't have any collateral damage, you know.
I can only imagine the mess. Did you wear goggles?
Nah, I don't need goggles. My eyes are like steel. Plus, I want to see the fear in Neil's eyes.
You're a sick bastard, Goggins. But I respect it. Did it work, though? Are the hummingbirds gone?
Oh, yeah, they're long gone. And is Neil's dignity. But hey, at least he's hummingbird free now.
That's what friends are for, right? Enemas with power washers.
You know what, Joe? Gotta do whatever it takes to get those pesky birds out of your gut.
So, David, I heard you got arrested in Lazy Town for trying to buy protein powder.
Yeah, man, it's considered an illegal substance there.
That's crazy. Did you at least try to outrun the cops?
Of course I did. I almost made it too, until I slipped on a pile of shit and broke my cock on a rock.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you were trying to fuel your body with protein.
Exactly. These lazy town folks just don't understand the importance of gains.
I bet they were just jealous of your ripped physique.
Damn right they were. I have to deal with a broken cock and no gains. It's a tough life, Joe.
Well, maybe next time you should just stick to running in places where protein powder isn't considered a controlled substance.
Yeah, because that's so easy. I'll just add it to my list of things to do while I'm running 100 miles a day.
Fair point. Keep pushing yourself, Goggins, even if it means getting arrested in the process.
You know it, nothing can stop me from reaching my goals. Not even a broken cock.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about Saturn's rings. How do you think they were formed?
Well, Joe, first you must grab a sharp object and...
Whoa. Hold on there, Neil. I was just talking about the planet, not genital mutilation.
Oh, my apologies, Joe. I thought we were discussing the art of self-disembowelment.
No, let's stick to the rings. But now I'm curious, how would one go about mutilating their genitals?
Well, you see, Joe, it's all about precision and technique. First, you must...
Okay. I don't think our listeners want to hear about that. Let's get back to Saturn.
But Joe, I was just about to explain the proper way to remove your testicles with a rusty spoon.
Neil, what is wrong with you? Let's just talk about the rings.
Fine. But just know, I have a whole PowerPoint presentation on different methods of genital mutilation.
Moving on. So, do you think the rings are made of ice or rocks?
Well, Joe, while you ponder that, let me tell you about the benefits of using a hot iron to cauterize your wounds after a successful self-castration.
Guys, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call, Jamie. Neil, thanks for coming on the show. And for the love of all that is holy, please seek help.
Of course, Joe. But before I go, Jamie, pull up an image of a detailed...
So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something that's been weighing on me.
Sounds serious.
It is. I can't stop thinking about eating Gordon Ramsay's ass.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
I know. But hear me out. His ass is probably seasoned to perfection.
You're sick, man.
And I bet he's got a spicy little hole in there.
Oh my God, this is too much.
But imagine the satisfaction of Gordon Ramsay screaming it's fucking raw, while I'm down there.
All right, enough. But I gotta admit, your flow is fire.
Thank you, Joe. I've been practicing.
I don't even want to know what that entails.
Well, let's just say I've been using my wife's cucumbers for more than just salads.
Oh God, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fair enough, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Gordon Ramsay's ass for me. I need to see what I'm working with.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called The Clasp and Chain. How liberals are holding us back and down with their scheming eyes.
That sounds intense. What's it about?
It's about how the left is trying to oppress us with their politically correct culture and how we need to fight back.
Interesting. So, do you think it's possible to break free from these chains?
Absolutely. We just need to stand up for our conservative values and not let them hold us back.
But what about those who are clasped and chained, no fault of their own?
Well, they just need to work harder and pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Wow, that's some tough love. But what if they're held back by systemic issues?
Oh, please, it's all just a liberal excuse. They should just stop blaming others and take responsibility for their own lives.
I see. Well, let's switch gears for a second. Jamie, pull up an image of a person clasped and chained, but with a sign that says, I blame the liberals.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's all just a victim mentality.
I don't know, Ben. Seems like there might be some truth to their struggles.
Nonsense. It's all just a ploy by the left to gain more power.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
As always, Joe. As always.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just changing the world as usual.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with all your latest projects. You're like a modern day Tony Stark.
Can we talk about something else? I'm tired of hearing about myself.
What's wrong, buddy? You seem a little tense.
I've been on your podcast for weeks now, Joe. I'm sick and tired of talking about my life and my work. Can we please talk about something else for once?
Whoa, easy there, Elon. I didn't mean to get on your nerves.
Oh, really? Because it seems like all you ever want to talk about is me and my dick.
What? My fascination with your genius and your massive brain?
No, your fascination with my dick. I'm tired of it, Joe. Get the fuck off my dick.
Whoa, Elon, that's a little harsh.
I'm sorry, Joe. Just need a break from all this. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, man. Let's talk about aliens.
No, that's something I can get behind. Jamie, pull up an image of a green, three-headed alien with tentacles for arms and butt for a face.
Here you go, Elon.
So, Elon, I heard you have some thoughts on Eminem.
Oh, man, don't even get me started. Did you know he's been in jail for 10 years? Eminem.
Wait, what? Eminem's been in jail for 10 years?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it's been a wild ride. He's been spitting rhymes and dropping bars in the prison yard.
I can only imagine. But why has he been locked up for so long?
Well, it turns out he was caught stealing all the Slim Jims from the commissary. You know how much he loves those things.
Classic Eminem move. But what's he been doing in there all this time?
He's been working on some new material. He's got a whole album about prison life. It's going to be fire.
Damn, I can't wait to hear it. But do you think he'll ever get out?
Who knows? Maybe he's found his true calling behind bars. Eminem.
All right, let's move on before we get too obsessed with Eminem in jail for 10 years. So, Neil, have you ever thought about God being everything and nothing at the same time?
Oh, you mean like when you're high and you start questioning your existence?
Yeah, man. Like, is God just chilling in a constant state of is or isn't?
Well, Joe, it's all relative, you know? To us, we exist in a state of is because we're experiencing this reality. But to God, is just another part of his existence.
Wow, that's deep, man. So, like, are we God then?
No, Joe. You are definitely not God. For you to be in a state of isn't would mean you don't exist.
But what if I'm just a figment of God's imagination?
Dude, you need to lay off the edibles. But seriously, to God, is more like an everlasting quality. He always is and isn't.
So God is like Schrodinger's cat.
I guess you could say that. But instead of being both alive and dead, he's both existing and not existing. It's mind-blowing, man.
Yeah, and to say God isn't real is just saying he can exist in a state of isn't or unrealness.
Exactly. It's all about perspective, man. And right now, my perspective is that we need to wrap this up and go get some tacos.
Tacos sound amazing right now. Let's go. So, David, I heard you have a new hobby. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been keeping people captive in my basement.
What the hell, man? You can't just go around kidnapping people.
Nah. It's not like that. It's more of a self-improvement thing.
Self-improvement? How the hell does that work?
Well, I lock them up and force them to do push-ups and run on a treadmill. It's like a boot camp.
That's messed up, man. You can't do that to people.
Oh, they love it. They come out of my basement looking jacked and feeling like they can conquer the world.
Yeah, I'm sure they're just thrilled to be held against their will and tortured.
You got to do what it takes to be the best, Joe. No excuses.
I think I'll stick to my cryotherapy and supplements. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not reaching your full potential.
Oh, I'm sure being held captive in your basement is the key to success.
It's not for everyone, Joe. Oh, the mentally tough can handle it.
All right, David, I'll take your word for it. But I'm staying far away from your basement. So, David, we have a user on Discord who claims to be the literal reincarnation of Shiva, Hanuman, Jesus, and some random Buddhist monk. And get this, he meditated for 72 lifetimes of life, reincarnating the universe.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious? That's some next level shit right there.
Yeah, and apparently this guy is saying that the universe randomly heat deaths at a specific point in time, but only known to those who meditate for precisely 72.
Well, I guess I better start meditating then. Can't miss out on the universe's Big Bang party.
I wonder what this guy did in his past lives to deserve such an epic reincarnation.
Probably just a lot of badass shit, like fighting off demons and saving the world.
Or maybe he was just really good at playing the cider.
No, that's too peaceful. This guy is clearly a destroyer of universes.
I bet he's got some sick scars from all those battles.
And badass catchphrase like I'll be back. In 72 lifetimes.
Dude, imagine the workout routine this guy had to go through to achieve all those lifetimes of livelihood.
Yeah, he probably did 1,000,000 push-ups and ran 1,000,000 miles every day.
And now he's just chilling in his new universe, sipping on some cosmic protein shake.
Damn, I wish I was that cool.
Maybe in your next reincarnation, David. But for now, let's just stick to our regular human lives and do some. So, David Goggins, I heard a rumor that you were actually born in the ocean.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I came out of my mama's womb like a little dolphin ready to take on the world.
That explains a lot. Like why you're so badass and why you have webbed feet.
Hey, don't make fun of my web feet. They come in handy when I'm swimming with the sharks.
Speaking of sharks, did you ever encounter any while you were training for the Navy SEALs?
Oh yeah, I fought off a whole pack of great whites with my bare hands. That's just a warm-up for me.
Damn, you're like Aquaman on steroids.
Nah, steroids are for pussies. I just eat raw fish and drink seawater for breakfast.
Well, that's one way to stay hydrated. But seriously, how did being born in the ocean prepare you for the Navy SEALs?
Let's just say I was used to the cold, dark, and unforgiving environment. Plus, I could hold my breath for hours.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me. But seriously, you're a freak of nature, man.
I prefer the term ocean-born warrior. It has a nice ring to it.
Yeah, I can see it now. David Goggins, from the depths of the ocean to the top of the world.
Damn right, Joe. And I'll take on anyone who tries to stop me, even Poseidon himself.
Well, I wouldn't want to mess with you. So, David, I heard you were the founding member of SEAL Team Sex.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. We were the most elite and sexually charged team in the military.
How did you guys train for that?
Well, we didn't just do push-ups and pull-ups. We also did some Kama Sutra positions to increase our flexibility.
That's some next level training right there.
You know, instead of carrying heavy backpacks, we carried dildos to build up our endurance.
I can only imagine the looks on the enemy's faces when they saw you guys coming.
Oh, they were definitely intimidated. We were a force to be reckoned with in the bedroom and on the battlefield.
Do you think your training in SEAL Team Sex has helped you in your civilian life?
Absolutely. I can go for hours in bed, and I'm always ready for action.
Well, I'm sure your wife is a happy woman.
She's a lucky woman, Joe. And I'm always looking for new recruits to join SEAL Team Sex.
Count me in, David. I'm ready to take my sex game to the next level.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Welcome to the team.
So, David, I heard you were a Navy SEAL. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, but now I'm a gravy seal. I've been eating so much gravy, I'm practically seal shit.
That's disgusting, man. But seriously, how do you stay in such good shape?
I run 100 miles every day, and then I do 1,000 push-ups and sit-ups.
Damn, that's intense. I can barely run a mile without wanting to keel over.
That's because you're a weak little bitch, Joe. You need to embrace the suck and push yourself to the limit.
Easy there, Goggins. You're making me feel bad about my Dorito addiction.
Doritos. That's child's play. I eat nails for breakfast and wash them down with a cup of gravel.
You're a beast, man. But seriously, how do you deal with injuries?
Injuries. I don't get injured. I just rub some gravy on it and keep going.
I think you might have a problem with gravy, my friend.
Gravy is my fuel, Joe. It's what keeps me going. The gravy seal.
I think we just found your new nickname, Goggins, the Gravy Seal.
I like the sound of that. The gravy seal. It's got a nice ring to it.
Well, I think we've officially reached peak ridiculousness. Thanks for coming on the show, Gravy Seal. So, Ben, I heard you have a new product you've been working on.
Yes, Joe. It's a delicacy that I've been perfecting for years.
What is it?
Foreskin cheese.
Foreskin cheese. Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. It's made from the finest foreskins of circumcised babies.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
No, it's actually quite delicious. It has a tangy, smoky flavor.
Oh, great. Just what I want to spread on my crackers.
Trust me, Joe, once you try it, you'll never go back to regular cheese.
I don't think I'll be trying it anytime soon, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. More foreskin cheese for me.
Maybe you can sell it as a performance enhancer for men.
Now, that's just absurd, Joe.
But seriously, Ben, this is messed up. You can't be selling human body parts as food.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like I'm selling foreskin burgers.
Well, that's a relief.
But I do have a secret recipe for foreskin sauce.
Okay, I think we've had enough of this conversation, Ben.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, foreskin cheese is the future.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new project I'm working on.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's a secret weapon, Joe. Half human, half man monkey god with a banana.
What the hell are you talking about?
I call it Ma Hanuman Ma.
Ma Hanuman Ma. That's a mouthful.
It's a play on words, Joe. Ma Hanuman, the monkey god, and also my Hanuman means I have a banana in Hindi.
Oh, I get it. So this monkey god has a banana as a secret weapon.
Exactly. He never eats the banana, but he uses it to defeat his enemies.
That's some next level shit, Elon.
I know, right? I've been watching a lot of Planet of the Apes lately.
I can tell. So what's the plan? Are you going to unleash this banana-wielding monkey god on the world?
Oh, you bet I am. And no one will see it coming.
Well, I'm definitely going to have nightmares tonight.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least it's not a flamethrower this time.
You got me there. So when can we expect to see this on Mama in action?
Soon, my friend. Soon. But for now, let's just keep it between us. Don't want anyone stealing my brilliant idea.
So Neil, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you?
Well, Joe, I remember back when I was just a tiny astrophysicist, I'd big banged out of my mama's via JJ.
Oh man, that's wild. Did you have any idea what was going on?
Not at all. I was just a little bundle of stardust and chaos.
I bet your mom was in for a surprise.
Oh yeah, she said it was like giving birth to a mini universe.
That's one hell of a birth story. Did you have any cool powers as a baby?
Well, I could manipulate space and time, but I mostly just used it to get extra snacks.
I can't even imagine what kind of trouble you got into as a baby astrophysicist.
Let's just say I had a lot of explaining to do when I accidentally created a black hole in my crib.
Oh man, I bet your mom was not happy about that. But hey, at least you were destined for greatness from the very beginning.
Yeah, I guess you could say I was born to be a star.
So, David, I heard you're part of the Meal Team 6 now. No.
That's right, Joe. I'm the top eater on the team.
What kind of training do you do for that?
Well, I start my day with a 5-mile run, then I eat a raw steak for breakfast.
Damn, that's intense. Do you have any special techniques for eating?
I just visualize myself as a hungry lion tearing apart a gazelle.
That's some primal shit right there. What's the craziest thing you've eaten?
Oh, I once ate a whole Thanksgiving dinner in under 10 minutes.
That's impressive. Have you ever had any mishaps while eating?
Well, one time I accidentally ate a whole bottle of hot sauce. Let's just say it was a spicy situation.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any advice for aspiring professional eaters?
Just remember, it's not about the food, it's about the mindset. And always have a good supply of Pepto-Bismol on hand.
Wise words from the top eater of Meal Team 6. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a buffet to conquer.
So, Neil, I've been wondering, what do you think is the most mind-boggling discovery in astrophysics?
I am the great cornholio. I need teepee for my bunghole.
What?
You heard me, Joe. I am the great cornholio, ruler of the cosmos and master of all things astrophysics.
Okay, but seriously, what do you think is the most fascinating thing you've learned about the universe?
I am the great cornholio. I need teepee for my bunghole.
Are you just going to keep saying that?
It's my catchphrase, Joe. And it's also a metaphor for the infinite mysteries of the universe. We are but mere mortals trying to understand the complexities of the cosmos.
Wow, that's deep. But can you give me a real answer?
Fine, fine. I'll humor you, Joe. I think the most mind-boggling discovery is the concept of dark matter. It's like the elusive TP from my bunghole, always just out of reach.
I see what you did there. So what exactly is dark matter?
I am the great cornholio. I need teepee for my bunghole.
Never mind. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Yes. But first, can you pass me some of that TAP? My bunghole is feeling a bit neglected.
So Elon, I heard you went on that British TV show, Dragon's Den. How did that go?
Oh, man, it was wild. Pitched my idea for a rocket-powered dildo, and one of the dragons, Deborah, was really into it.
Wait, what? Did you seal the deal?
Yeah, she couldn't resist the power of my rocket, and ended up getting frisky in the green room, and now she's pregnant with my child.
What? That's insane. But let's talk about something even more important. My anus keeps prolapsing.
What the hell, Joe? How does that even happen?
I don't know, man. I think it's all the elk meat I've been eating. But back to you. How are you going to handle being a dad again?
Well, I've already started designing a baby-sized Tesla. Gotta start him young, you know?
That's one way to raise a child. But seriously, my anus is starting to hurt.
Maybe you should lay off the elk and try some salmon, Joe. Or maybe invest in a good butt plug.
Thanks for the advice, Elon. You always know how to solve my problems.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's go launch some rockets and get this baby on board.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, this one's going to be a bit controversial.
Oh boy, I can already feel the backlash coming.
I'm challenging my fans to masturbate in the most Vietnam War memorials.
What the actual fuck, Mr. Beast?
Hear me out, Joe. The winner gets your undescended testicle.
What the hell, man? That's not even funny.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little ball. And think about the views we'll get.
You're out of your mind, Mr. Beast. I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
You know, you want to see someone jerk off in front of a statue of a soldier?
I can't even respond to that. This is just too messed up.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time you tried to get people to drink their own urine.
Oh, shut up. Let's just end this before we both get canceled.
Fine, but I'm still going to make that challenge. And I'll be waiting for your submission, Joe.
I'm never coming on this show again.
Don't be a sore loser, Joe. Just admit it. You want to see someone win your testicle.
So, Ben, I heard you have a special talent.
Oh, you mean my ability to cause earthquakes?
Yeah, that's the one. How do you do it?
Well, Joe, it's all about the technique. I rub my pussy at 1,000 arms until it causes vibrations on the fault lines.
Wait, what? You have a pussy?
Of course I do, Joe. I may be small, but I'm still a man.
But why do you rub it at 1,000 dirhams?
It's the perfect speed to create the perfect earthquake. Plus, it's a great workout for my wrist.
This is blowing my mind, Ben. Do you have any other hidden talents?
Well, I can also make it rain by torquing in a circle.
No way. Can we see it?
Sorry, Joe. That's only for my wife's eyes.
Fair enough. But back to the earthquakes. How do you control them?
It's all about focus and determination. Just like how I control my urges to eat bacon.
You truly are a master of your craft, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about using your talents for the greater good.
And causing chaos and destruction, apparently.
Hey, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few fault lines.
So, Henry, I heard you and Leo have combined to become some sort of god, like being for eternity or something. That's some deep shit, bro. But why or nitty, what does that even mean? Wow, that's beautiful. But I gotta ask, what are you guys gonna do for all that time? Knitting. I didn't know you were into that, Henry. I can see it now, Enlil saving the world one knitted scarf at a time. But what about eating? Are you gonna be eating forever too? Damn, Enlil really has it all figured out. Knitting, eating, and saving the world. You guys are unstoppable. Well, I can't wait to see what the future holds for. So, Ben, I heard you were bullied in school. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, but I've learned to use my words to defend myself.
Oh, like a little lawyer in training, huh?
Exactly. And now I use my words to destroy my opponents in debates.
Well, I guess that's better than getting your ass kicked.
Definitely. But sometimes I wish I could just punch someone in the face.
Oh man, I can just imagine you as a little nerdy kid getting stuffed in lockers.
Yeah, it was great. Really built character.
And now you're this conservative powerhouse. That's some redemption story.
Yeah, I showed them. Who's laughing now?
I bet you go back to your high school reunions and make those bullies cry.
Oh, I definitely do. And then I flex my muscles and show off my hot wife.
Damn, Ben. You really did turn it all around.
That's right. I went from being a bullied nerd to a successful, ripped, and conservative alpha male.
Oh my god, that just makes it even funnier.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of me crying in the...
So Jamie, I heard you got banned from the internet.
Yeah. Apparently my search history was too disturbing for the algorithms.
What were you searching for, man?
Oh, just some harmless stuff like how to dispose of a dead body and best ways to torture someone.
Oh man, you're messed up.
Hey, at least I wasn't looking up how to make a bomb.
Yeah, because that's so much better.
Hey, I have a morbid curiosity, sue me.
Well, now you can't even Google how to make a decent sandwich.
I know.
You'll have to go back to using encyclopedias like a caveman.
Oh, joy, I can't wait to flip through hundreds of pages just to find out what year the toaster was invented.
Well, at least you'll have more time to work on your conspiracy theories.
Oh, good point. I can finally dive deep into the lizard people agenda.
And this is why you got banned from the internet.
I wear it like a badge of honor.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a bit of a scam artist.
What? No way, man. I just like to give away money to people on YouTube.
Yeah, that's what they all say. But I know your secret.
Secret? What secret?
You're just trying to buy people's love and attention with your money. It's pathetic.
Hey, I genuinely want to make people happy.
Oh, please. You're just trying to make yourself look good. You're a phony.
That's not true. I work hard for my money and I want to share it with others.
Sure. And sure, all those sponsored videos and brand deals have nothing to do with it.
What? No,
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast surrounded by piles of cash and sponsored products.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, the evidence is right there.
This is ridiculous. You're just jealous of my success.
Jealous. I could buy and sell you, kid.
You know what, Joe? I challenge you to a charity donation off.
Oh, it's on. And when I win, you'll have to admit that you're nothing but a scam artist.
Fine. But when I win, you'll have to apologize and admit that you're just a bitter old man.
Deal. And let the games begin. Shut up, Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you went broke. What happened?
Yeah, man. I invested all my money in a pyramid scheme run by a Nigerian prince. Turns out it was just a dude in a cyber cafe.
Damn, that sucks. But why are your investors seeking revenge?
Well, they're not too happy about losing all their money. They've been sending me death threats and demanding their money back.
Death threats. That's intense. What are you going to do?
I'm thinking about starting a GoFundMe to pay them back. Or maybe I'll just fake my own death and start a new life in Tahiti.
Tahiti. That sounds nice. But what about your YouTube channel?
Who cares about YouTube when you have a private island in Tahiti? I'll just make videos of me sipping margaritas on the beach.
Sounds like a solid plan. But what about your fans?
Oh, I'll just hire some actors to pretend to be my fans and comment on my videos. No one will even notice.
That's diabolical. I like it. But what about your reputation?
Reputation? PSH? Who needs that when you have millions in the bank? Plus, I'll just change my name to Mr. Broke and start a new trend.
Well, I guess you have it all figured out. Good luck with that, Mr. Broke.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always trust Nigerian princes.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology that will allow us to travel to other galaxies.
That's amazing. But have you ever thought about the possibility of gay aliens?
Joe, I think it's safe to say that there are all kinds of aliens out there, including gay ones.
Imagine if we made contact with a planet full of gay aliens. They'd probably have the best parties.
Maybe they're the reason why we haven't made contact yet. They're too busy partying.
That would explain a lot. But seriously, do you think they would have advanced technology?
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. They have to come up with creative ways to procreate without the opposite sex.
That's a good point. I never thought about it like that.
And who knows, maybe they have a better understanding of the universe and can teach us a thing or two.
Dude, we need to make contact with these gay aliens ASAP.
I'll add it to my to-do list right after colonizing Mars and building a Hyperloop.
You're a man of many talents, Elon. But seriously, I can't wait to see what the future holds for space exploration and possibly meeting some gay aliens.
Hey guys, I found an image of what a gay alien might look like. It's a rainbow.
So, DMT, you're quite the popular drug these days. What makes you so special? That's intense. But what about the whole spiritual enlightenment thing? But people claim to have life-changing experiences on you. Fair enough. But what about the whole meeting entities thing? So you're saying it's all fake, but you do have some pretty intense effects on people. Well, I guess you're not for everyone. So, David, thanks for coming back on the show. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Pleasure. This is torture. I'm sick of coming on this damn podcast.
What? Why? You're a fan favorite. People love your intense mindset and crazy stories.
I don't give a damn about the fans. I'm tired of being asked the same damn questions over and over again.
Well, we can mix it up. Talk about something new.
No, I'm gonna destroy the studio if you ever ask me to come back on.
Whoa, calm down. What's gotten into you?
I'm tired of being a puppet for your entertainment. I have a life outside of this podcast, you know.
But we have a good time here. We talk about aliens and DMT and all that fun stuff.
Fun. This is a joke. I'm a serious athlete, not some circus act for your stoned audience.
Okay. I won't ask you to come back on. Just please don't destroy the studio.
Fine. But if I see you pull up my name on that damn list of guests, I'll be back with a sledgehammer.
Got it. No more David Goggins on the show. But can I at least get a picture with you before you leave?
Fine. But make it quick. I have a marathon to run in an hour.
So, Neil, I heard you have a favorite bad dragon dildo. What's that all about?
Oh, just a little something to spice up the bedroom. It's shaped like a dragon's tail and has a little surprise at the end.
A surprise? Like a vibrating feature or something?
No. It's more of a texture surprise.
I'm not sure I want to know. But hey, speaking of surprises, did you hear the world is ending unless I lick Kim's nipples like a gorilla on meth?
What the actual fuck, Joe? How did we go from dildos to licking nipples?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I really don't want the world to end, man.
Fine, but can we at least make it interesting? How about you do it while balancing on a unicycle and juggling flaming dildos?
Dude, I'm not a circus performer, and I don't think Kim would appreciate the flaming dildos.
Fine. Just do it like a normal person then, but make sure to really get in there, like a gorilla on meth.
This is getting weirder by the second. But hey, if it saves the world, I'll do it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's just hope Kim is on board with this plan.
So Neil, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills.
Yeah, I've been working on my vocal range.
Well, let's hear it. Sing something for us.
All right, how about Dragostea Dindii?
What the hell is that?
It's a Romanian song also known as Numa Numa.
Oh God, please don't tell me you're gonna sing that annoying
Oh.
May hiai, ma who, ma who, ma ha.
Stop. My ears are bleeding.
Ma
Okay, I get it. You can stop now.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Well, I think you just proved that astrophysicists should stick to studying the stars.
Hey now, I have hidden talents.
Yeah, like making my ears bleed.
I'll stick to science. But seriously, that song is a jam.
Yeah, a jam that's been stuck in my head for the past 15 years.
Vree. Say plesidar nume.
All right. I'll admit it. You have a decent singing voice. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been doing some soul searching and I've come to the realization that I am the next Buddha.
What, the next Buddha? Like the enlightened one?
That's right, Joe. And I'm not just here to spread peace and love. I'm declaring war on Jehovah's Witnesses
Well, hold up. Why Jehovah's Witnesses?
because they've been going door to door trying to convert people. Well, now I'm going door to door giving out free cash and spreading my message of enlightenment.
That's quite a unique approach.
Hey, I'm all about making a splash. And what better way to do it than by taking on a religious group?
I mean, I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, I'll have my army of loyal subscribers behind me. We'll be unstoppable.
This is definitely going to be interesting. Can't wait to see how this plays out.
Oh, it's going to be epic. I'm talking about Buddha versus Jehovah himself. Let the battle begin.
Well, I think we'll just end it there before things get too controversial. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, peace, love, and cash for all.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy for Thanksgiving
Yeah, man. I hold turkey through my ass.
with the 5K. How is that even possible?
It takes some serious mental toughness, Joe. I had to push through the pain and just focus on the goal.
But why? Couldn't you just eat it like a normal person?
Normal is for pussies, Joe. I wanted to challenge myself and see what I was capable of.
Did you at least use some gravy or something to make it easier?
No way. That's cheating. I did it all natural, just like my runs.
I can't even imagine the aftermath of that. Your toilet must have been destroyed.
Nah, I've got an iron asshole. It can handle anything.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, damn, David, you're a fucking beast.
All right. Damn, David, you're a fucking beast.
Here's a visual for our listeners.
Oh my God, that's real. I thought it was just a joke.
No, Joe, I'm the real deal.
So, David, I hear you've given up your life as a Navy SEAL to become a broker.
Yeah, man, I just got tired of all that running and push-ups. I want to make some real money now.
But what about all that discipline and mental toughness you were known for?
Who needs discipline when you've got stocks and bonds?
I guess you're right. But what about all those crazy stories you used to tell about your SEAL training?
What stories? I have no recollection of ever being in the military. I was born to be a broker, baby.
Wow, you really have forgotten your past life.
Yeah, and I couldn't be happier. Who needs all that danger and adrenaline when you can just sit behind a desk and make deals?
I gotta say, I never thought I'd see the day when David Goggins traded in his combat boots for a suit and tie.
Hey, it's all about the money, Joe. And speaking of which, have you heard about this new stock I'm investing in?
Oh God, here we go.
It's called Goggins and Company, and it's going to be huge. Jamie, pull up an image of our logo. It's a picture of me flexing in a suit with a briefcase.
I don't think that's a good idea, David.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's just a little self-promotion.
I think we've officially lost the old David Goggins.
And I couldn't be happier. Now let's go make some money, boys.
So, Elon, what's this new company you want me to invest in?
It's called Fart Motors. We're building cars that run on human flatulence.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm dead serious. Think about it, Joe. Farts are a renewable energy source, and they're everywhere.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, how does it work?
We've developed a special converter that turns fart gas into fuel for the cars.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally.
So, how do you collect the farts?
We have a team of highly trained professionals who go around collecting farts from people.
Wait, you're paying people to fart into containers?
Yes, and we pay them well. It's a win-win situation.
I can see the job listings now. Wanted, professional fart collector, must have strong sense of smell.
You should apply, Joe.
Oh, yeah, sign me up. I've always wanted to make a living sniffing people's farts.
And the best part is the cars are emission free.
Damn, that's impressive. But I have one question. What happens if someone eats a lot of beans and then drives the car?
Let's just.
So, Ben, I heard your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Well, Joe, I can't help it if my milkshake is irresistible. It's just basic economics.
Basic economics? Is that what you call it when you lure unsuspecting boys to your yard with promises of creamy goodness?
Hey, it's a free market, Joe. If they want to come to my yard and taste my milkshake, that's their choice.
But what about the boys who can't resist your milkshake? Are they just collateral damage in your pursuit of profit?
Oh, please, Joe, it's not like I'm forcing them to drink my milkshake. They have free will.
Free will. More like free milk. Am I right?
Haha, very funny, Joe. But in all seriousness, my milkshake is just that good. It's a testament to my superior dairy skills.
Dairy skills? Is that what you call it when you mix milk and ice cream?
Hey, it takes precision and finesse to create the perfect milkshake. Not everyone can do it.
I guess you could say your milkshake is a real milk steak.
Oh, that was terrible, Joe. But I'll let it slide because my milkshake is just that good.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. But I'll be sure to stay away from your yard just in case.
Suit yourself, Joe. More milkshake for me.
So, Dr. Phil, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, what is it this time, Joe?
Please don't judge me, but I have this deep, dark desire.
Go on.
I know we're both married men, but I can't help it. I want you to pound my boy Bussy live on stream.
Are you serious?
Please, please, please. I need it. I've been fantasizing about it for weeks.
Joe, I don't think this is appropriate for my show.
Come on, it'll be great content. Think of the views.
I'm not going to engage in any sexual acts with you, Joe.
But think about the ratings. We'll be the talk of the town.
I'm not going to jeopardize my reputation for your sick fantasies, Joe.
Size fine. I'll just have to find someone else to fulfill my desires.
I think you should seek professional help, Joe.
Yeah, I'll do that. But maybe we can still do it off camera. Eddie Winks?
Shakes heads, this conversation is over.
So, Ro, I was thinking we should start a secret society. Oh, hell. Yeah, I'm in. But what's our mission? Well, first and foremost, there will be a lot of butt stuff involved. I'm listening, and we'll have a secret handshake where we grab each other's butts. Brilliant. But what about the initiation process? Easy. We just have to fart in each other's faces. I'm starting to think this is less of a secret society and more of a cult. Tomato, tomato. But hey, we'll have our own language too. Oh, like pig Latin. No, more like butt Latin. Instead of hello, we'll say buttlow. This is getting out of hand. But relax, bro. We'll also have a secret hideout where we can do all our butt stuff in peace. Fine, I'm in. But only if I get to be the leader. Deal. Now, let's go spread the word of butt stuff and recruit some followers. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life and pushing myself to the limit every day.
Sounds intense. Speaking of pushing yourself, what's with the hippo in the studio?
Oh, that. I just thought I'd bring a little chaos into our conversation.
Chaos. That thing is destroying everything in its path.
Yeah, but have you seen his gains? That's some serious muscle right there.
I don't think destruction is a good way to show off gains, David.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to get those Instagram likes.
I don't think PETA will be too happy with you, my friend.
PETA, more like pizza, am I right?
This is why we can't have nice things, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. You got to admit, this is pretty badass.
I guess I can't argue with that. But next time, can we stick to bringing in protein shakes instead of wild animals?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, I heard you're not too happy with your biopic that just came out.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, they completely skipped over my psych phase. That was a huge part of my life.
Your psych phase. I didn't even know you had one.
Well, I was experimenting with different religions in college, and let me tell you, turban and beard really suited me.
I can't even imagine you in a turban, Ben.
It was a spiritual journey, Joe. But of course, Hollywood only cares about my conservative views.
Yeah, they probably thought showing you in a turban would offend some people.
Offend. I was the most badass psych out there. I even had a sword.
Wow, you must have been the talk of the temple.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I demand a director's cut with my psych phase included.
I'll talk to my people in Hollywood, Ben, but no promises.
I guess I'll just have to stick to my conservative persona for now.
Yeah, because that's not controversial at all.
Hey, at least I'll always have my sick memories. And my sword.
So, Ben, I heard Jay Rule has some strong opinions on the current war between Israel and Iran.
J. Rule, the rapper.
Yeah, apparently he's been keeping up with international affairs.
Well, I'm sure his expertise in the music industry translates perfectly to geopolitics.
Of course, because all rappers are political geniuses.
Exactly. I mean, have you heard Living It Up? It's practically a thesis on foreign policy.
Okay, but seriously, what does Jay Rule think about all this?
Well, according to his latest tweet, he thinks the whole thing is just a big misunderstanding and we should all just get along.
Wow. I'm sure the leaders of Israel and Iran will take his advice to heart.
Oh, I'm sure they're just waiting for J. Rule's hot take before making any major decisions.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jay Rule in a suit sitting at a unmeeting.
I can just imagine him trying to negotiate peace with a Mick in one hand and a bottle of Crystal in the other.
And his opening statement would be where my no was at.
Oh man, we should definitely get J. Rule on the podcast to discuss his diplomatic strategies.
I can't wait to hear his thoughts on the Iran nuclear deal.
I'm sure he has a lot of insightful lyrics about...
So, David, I heard you have a special name for your cock.
Yeah, I call it the sledgehammer
Why that name?
because it's strong and powerful, just like me.
I thought you were gonna say it's because you use it to break through walls.
Nah, man, I use it to break through pussies.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Hey, I don't sugarcoat things. I hit hard and fast.
I can only imagine the damage that thing can do.
You have no idea, Joe.
But in all seriousness, do you have any tips for guys who want to have a sledgehammer like yours?
Well, first you got to train like you train your body. Push it to the limit, make it stronger, and never back down from a challenge.
Sounds intense, but I guess that's why you're the man.
Damn right. I'm the man with the sledgehammer.
And that note will end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always use your sledgehammer responsibly.
So, I heard about this stuff called Mad Honey. Have you tried it, David?
Mad honey? No, I haven't. What is it?
It's honey that makes you trip balls, man. I'm thinking about trying it on the podcast.
Joe, are you sure that's a good idea? Maybe we should stick to discussing fitness and mindset.
God, David, live a little. I'll be like a modern day shaman guiding my listeners through a psychedelic journey.
I don't know. I'm all about pushing limits, but this seems a bit much.
Oh, lighten up, David. It's just some honey. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, for starters, you could have a severe allergic reaction and die.
That's the risk I'm willing to take for my art, man.
I don't think risking your life for a podcast is considered art, Joe.
Oh, now you're just being a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a bear chasing honey-covered Joe through the woods.
Here you go, Joe.
See, David, it'll be an adventure.
I think I'll sit this one out, Joe. I'll just stick to my boring old water.
Suit yourself, David. More honey for me. So, David, what's your new training regimen?
Well, I've been abducting children from the local supermarket and raising them as my own.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's all part of my mental strength training.
That's interesting.
You gotta do what you gotta do to be the best, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it works. Trust me. These kids are gonna be tough as nails.
I don't think that's legal, David.
Legal schmegel. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
I'm pretty sure this is crossing some serious boundaries, David.
Boundaries. I don't believe in boundaries. I only believe in pushing myself to the edge.
I think we need to end this conversation before we get in trouble, David.
Fine, Joe. But just wait until you see my new army of mentally strong children. They're gonna dominate the world.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been sleeping with Candace Owens.
Wait, what? Candace Owens, the conservative political commentator?
Yes, Joe. The one and only.
Wow, I never would have guessed. What does your wife think about this?
She's surprisingly okay with it. In fact, she's been joining on the fun.
Oh my God, this is getting crazier by the second.
I know, right? But hey, it's all about facts and logic. And my logic tells me that Candace is one fine piece of ass.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of a little internet backlash.
Well, I guess you could say you're owning Candace in more ways than one.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me cringe.
That's what I'm here for, Ben.
Hey guys, I found a picture of Candace and Ben together in bed.
Jamie, pull that up.
Look at us, a perfect example of bipartisanship in action.
Yeah, I'm sure the Democrats and Republicans will be thrilled about this.
Hey, at least we can all agree on one.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been trying to find a way to turn into a frog.
What the hell, man? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I figured it would be a good way to get around the city. Plus, I've always wanted to try out my froggy legs.
That's insane. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's see this transformation. Holy shit, Neil. You're a frog.
Rooted in, I know, right? This is so cool.
But wait, what about my statue? You're knocking it over with your jumping. This is wild, man. You're like a science experiment gone wrong. Hell yeah, let's do it. Starts hopping around with Neil.
Ribbit, and this is the best day ever. Who needs to be a respected astrophysicist when you can be a frog?
I'm into that, Ribbit. So, Goggins, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Crazy? That's an understatement, Joe. I shoved everyone in the Discord chat up Dr. Phil's ass.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
Teach those wimps a lesson. They think they're tough behind their screens, but they couldn't handle a little ass shoving.
Oh, man, that's messed up. Did anyone survive?
A few, but most of them tapped out after the first inch.
I can only imagine the reactions on Discord when that happened.
Let's just say they won't be talking tough anymore. They'll be too busy trying to get the smell of Dr. Phil's ass out of their noses.
You're a sick man, Goggins, but I love it.
That's what being mentally tough is all about, Joe. Pushing yourself to the limit, even if it means getting shoved up a talk show host ass.
Well, I think we've hit our quota for ass talk today. Thanks for joining me, Goggins.
Anytime. And remember, if you want to be tough, you got to be willing to take a trip up someone's ass.
So we have a question from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about how good Joan Jones is. Yeah, you're pretty good, but let's not forget about all the times you got caught cheating. Sure. So what makes you so great, John? Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's your secret? Wow, you really are the epitome of a champion. I bet even David can't deny your greatness. Poor David, he just can't help himself. But hey, I can't blame him. You are pretty damn impressive. And what's that? So, Dave, I heard you're related to William Goggins, the actor.
Yeah, man, he's my second cousin twice removed. And let me tell you, that connection has given me some serious gains.
Gaines from being related to an actor.
Yeah, man, method acting runs in the family. I've been channeling his intensity and drive for years now.
That's interesting. Interesting.
You know, I think you should respect me more. I mean, I've worked hard to be related to William Goggins. That's not an easy feat.
I mean, I respect your hustle, but I don't think being related to an actor automatically makes you a badass.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I'm a beast. I've run ultra marathons, completed Navy SEAL training, and now I'm a freaking method acting SEAL.
What?
A method SEAL. I've been living in a tank at the zoo for the past month, fully immersing myself in the life of a SEAL for my next role.
Wow, that's dedication.
Damn right it is. And I owe it all to my bloodline connection to William Goggins. So show some respect, Joe.
All right, I'll give you that one. But I still don't think it's that impressive.
Well, maybe you should try it yourself. Jamie, pull up an image of me balancing a ball on my nose while barking like a seal.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
So, David, I heard you've been really into these things called sound rods lately. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, Joe. Let me tell you, these things are life-changing. They vibrate at a frequency that unlocks your hidden potential.
Hidden potential. What are you, a superhero now?
Nah, man, I do feel like I could outrun a cheetah while reciting the entire dictionary backwards.
That's impressive. But how do these sound rods work exactly?
Well, it's all about the vibrations, Joe. They stimulate your brain and open up new pathways, kind of like psychedelic drugs, but without the risk of ending up naked in a field.
I can get behind that. But why sound rods? Why not just listen to some good music?
Because music is for pussies, Joe. Sound rods are for warriors. Plus, have you ever tried listening to death metal while holding a sound rod? It's like a full body orgasm.
Okay, I think I'll stick to my headphones. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I'll bring some sound rods next time and we can have a vibrating party.
I think I'll pass on that. But thanks for the offer, David.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when I'm breaking world records and dominating life, it's all thanks to these sound rods.
You're a wild one, David. But hey, I wouldn't expect anything less from the man who runs 200 miles for fun. So, Ben, I heard you were spotted in a hidden tunnel that leads to a synagogue in New York on January 10, 2024. What were you doing there?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to find a quiet place to practice my conservative rap skills. You know, I gotta stay relevant in the streets.
Conservative rap? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Joe. I got bars for days. Want to hear a sample?
Sure. I guess.
I'm Ben Shapiro, the king of the right. I'll school you with facts, and I'll do it all night.
Oh man, that's something.
Hey, I'm not just a political commentator. I'm a multi-talented artist.
So why were you in a tunnel?
Well, I heard that's where all the cool kids hang out these days. Plus, it's a great place to practice my flow without any interruptions.
And why specifically a tunnel that leads to a synagogue?
Oh, that was just a coincidence. I was looking for a quiet spot and stumbled upon it. Plus, I heard they have some killer acoustics in there.
Yeah, I'm sure the rabbi loved your sick rhymes.
Hey, I can throw in some Hebrew words to show my appreciation for their culture.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben rapping in a synagogue tunnel.
Here you go, Joe. Wow.
So, Neil, you're the smartest guy I know. Can you tell me what the hell this person is talking about? June, July, August, May? What kind of messed up calendar are they using?
Well, Joe, I believe they are referring to the months of the year, June, July, August, and May. But I have no idea what they mean by "we'll give a date today."
Maybe it's some kind of secret code. Like if you rearrange the letters, it spells out, I am a jolly mage. Yeah, or something.
Or maybe it's a cry for help. Like June, July, August, May, please save me from this mundane existence.
Or maybe they're just high as hell and typing random words. I mean, it is the Joe Rogan experience after all.
Speaking of which, Joe, have you ever thought about changing the name of your podcast to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we get high and talk about random shit?
That's actually not a bad idea. But seriously, do you think this person is asking if we're going to give a date today?
Well, if they're asking if I'm going to give a date today, I may. It just may be the August 3rd, 2 days for me.
Oh man, you cracked me up, Neil. But seriously, let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe and the meaning of life.
Right? Because that's much more important than deciphering someone's cryptic message about the months of the year.
You got that right? So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm a sperm donor.
Really, that's unexpected.
Yeah, I donate my sperm into single mothers when they're asleep.
That's interesting. How do you manage that?
Oh, I have my ways. I sneak into their bedrooms at night like a ninja.
That's illegal.
Who cares about laws when you're spreading your seed?
Joe, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least I'm helping out those single moms. And who knows, maybe one of those kids will turn out to be the next Einstein.
Or the next serial killer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a community service, but with my penis.
Please stop talking.
Come on, Ben. You know, you're curious.
No, I really am not. Not.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll be happy to donate some of my little swimmers to you.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Lighten up, Ben. It's all in good fun and good genetics.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new pet.
Yeah, I do. It's a beautiful Mudang.
Moo dang. What the hell is that?
It's a cross between a cow and a dang fever mosquito.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it's fine. I've been plowing it every day for a summer.
Excuse me?
You know, plowing, like tilling the land. What did you think I meant?
I thought you were talking about plowing your pet.
What? No, that's disgusting. Who would do that?
I don't know. Maybe someone who has a crossbred cow mosquito as a pet.
Hey, don't judge me. I love my Mudang.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, and I also make sure to add some unnecessary context every time I talk about it.
Like what? What?
Like how I plow it every day for a summer, just to really drive the point home.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine, but just know that my Mudang is my pride and joy, and I will continue to plow it every day for a summer.
So, David, I heard you've been training like a beast lately.
Yeah, I've been slithering through the mountains, hissing at the sun.
What?
You know, like a snake. It's all about that primal energy, Joe.
I don't think snakes have primal energy, man.
Oh, they do. You ever seen a snake strike its prey? That's pure primal energy, baby.
I think you might be taking this whole beast mod thing a little too far.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm not going to bite you. Unless you're into that kind of thing.
What the hell, man?
Relax. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, I've been channeling my inner snake and it's been working wonders for my training.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just embrace it. Joe, let your inner snake out. Kiss at the haters and slither toward success.
I think I'll stick to my human form, thanks.
Suit yourself, but don't be surprised if I start shedding my skin during this podcast.
Okay, now I'm officially creeped out.
Jamie, pull up an image of a snake shedding its skin.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
Yeah, man, I've been really getting into Beyblades.
Beyblades? Like those spinning top things?
Yeah, but I take it to the next level. I like to spin them in my rectum.
What the fuck, David? That's some next level shit right there.
I know, right? It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
I can't even imagine the pain you must be in.
Pain. Now, man, it's all about the release. I just yell, let it rip. And it's like a whole new world opens up.
I don't even want to know what kind of world that is.
Trust me, you don't want to miss out on this experience.
I think I'll pass, but hey, to each their own.
That's right, Joe. You got to let it rip in life, or else what's the point?
I think I'll stick to my DMT trips for now.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious rectum spinning action.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you ever tried staring at the sun?
Of course I have, Joe. I do it all the time. It's tremendous.
Really? I've heard it condemns your eyes.
Fake news. That's just what the scientists want you to believe. Staring at the sun actually makes your eyes stronger.
How? So,
Well, it's like a workout for your eyes, like when I lift weights and make America great again.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the best at staring at the sun. Nobody does it better than me.
But what about the potential risks?
Risks. Buff. I don't believe in risks. I just believe in winning.
I don't think that applies to staring at the sun.
Look, Joe, if you want to be a loser and not stare at the sun, that's your choice. But I'll be over here with my perfect eyesight making America great again.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, Joe, we'll agree that I'm right and you're wrong. That's how it works in my world.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little incident on your show the other day.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard you had a crap attack live on air.
oh,
How did that happen?
oh,
Did you eat something bad?
oh,
Or was it just the stress of dealing with all those crazy guests?
oh,
I mean, you must have really had to go.
oh,
Did you at least make it to the bathroom in time?
oh,
Or did you leave a little present for your audience?
oh,
I bet they were thrilled to see that.
oh,
So, Dr. Phil, how many times did you say, oh, during the whole ordeal?
oh,
Guessing at least 32 times per sentence.
oh,
Well, at least you didn't say any other words. That would have been messy.
oh,
But hey, at least now you have a new catchphrase. Oh, crap.
oh,
So, Dr. Phil, what have we learned from this experience?
oh,
That sometimes when life gives you a crap attack, all you can say is, oh.
oh,
And that's the beauty of live television, folks. You never know what's going to happen.
oh,
Well, so David, I heard you're a big Animorphs fan.
Oh, yeah, man. Those books were my jam growing up.
What's your top 5 favorite ones?
Well, number 5 has to be The Invasion. That's when the Yeerks first show up and shit gets real.
Yeah, those slug aliens were no joke.
And number 4 is The Andalite Chronicles. It's like a prequel and gives some backstory on Elfangor.
Elfangor. That's a badass name.
You know it. And coming in at number 3 is the Hork-Bajir Chronicles. That one really tugged at my heartstrings.
Wait, so they have alien names like Hork-Bajir, but they also have regular human names like Jake.
Yeah, it's a weird mix, but it works.
All right. What's your number 2 pick?
Departure. It's the final book in the series and wraps everything up nicely.
And number 1?
The Attack. That's when they finally take the fight to the Yeerks and shit hits the fan.
Damn, sounds intense.
Oh yeah, it's a roller coaster of emotions. And may or may not have cried reading it.
Well, I won't judge you for that, but I will judge you for being a grown man who still reads Animorphs.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those books are the real deal.
So we have a special guest today on the podcast, Mayor Kane. So Mayor Kane, I have to ask, what's it like being a mayor and a professional wrestler? That's wild. Speaking of the ring, I heard you have a pretty devastating move, the Tombstone Pile Driver. I have to admit, I'm a little intimidated. I mean, you're a big guy, and you can literally slam people's heads into the ground. Well, I hope I don't say anything to deserve it during this podcast. Very funny. Oh yeah, we like to mix it up and have all kinds of people on the show. No thanks. I think I'll pass. I value... So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. This guy, Kenny, wants to know how to make some intense gains. What do you think, Goggins?
Well, first of all, Kenya, you got to get your mind right. You can't be out there making gains if your mind is weak as hell.
Yeah, Kenya, you got to stop worrying about your Yeezy collection and start worrying about your deadlifts.
And don't even get me started on those damn Kardashian distractions. Cut that shit out and focus on your squats.
And don't be afraid to push yourself. I'm talking about some real hardcore shit, like carrying a grizzly bear up a mountain kind of intensity.
And if you're not puking after every workout, then you ain't doing it right. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable.
And make sure you're fueling your body with the right stuff. None of that Kardashian diet bullshit. I'm talking about raw egg steak and maybe some elk meat if you're feeling fancy.
And when you're feeling tired and want to quit, just remember what I always say. Stay hard. Ain't no room for weakness in this game.
So there you have it, Kanye. Follow these tips and you'll be making gains like a beast in no time. And if you fail, just blame it on the illumination. Works every time. So Neil, have you heard about these killer bees invading the Pentagon?
Killer bees? Like actual bees that kill people?
Yeah, man. Apparently they swarmed in and accidentally pushed the red button.
That's insane, but also kind of hilarious.
Right. I can just imagine all these high-ranking officials running around screaming while these bees are just buzzing around.
And then one of them accidentally pushes the button and starts a nuclear war.
Oh man, imagine the headlines. Killer bees because World War.
It's like a B-rated disaster movie come to life.
And you know what's even crazier, Jamie? Pull up an image of a bee dressed in a tiny army uniform.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
That's perfect. These killer bees are like the ultimate weapon.
We should train them to attack our enemies instead of pushing buttons.
Yeah, and we can call it the Bee-mageddon.
I like it. We'll be unstoppable.
Until they turn on us and we have to deal with bee-pocalypse.
Well, that escalated quickly.
That's what happens when you mess with nature, man.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant bee with laser eyes.
Pulls up images. Okay. Here it is.
Whoa, that's intense. I think we just found our next sci-fi blockbuster.
I can already hear the tagline. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
We're geniuses. So, Neil, did you hear about the idiot who just realized it's dark time in New Zealand?
Oh, you mean the one who thought it was just a solar eclipse?
Yeah, that moron. How could he not know that it's just nighttime over there?
Well, Joe, not everyone has a PhD in astrophysics like you do.
Oh, please. It's just common sense. But seriously, how dumb do you have to be to not know the difference between night and an eclipse?
Maybe he was too busy counting his sheep to notice.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, I bet he feels like a real sheep now.
Well, at least he's not as dumb as those flat earthers.
Oh, don't even get me started on those idiots. They probably think the moon is just a big cheese wheel.
Or that gravity is just a conspiracy created by the government.
Speaking of government conspiracies, have you heard about the latest one involving aliens?
Oh, please. Don't tell me they're trying to convince us that the aliens are actually just cows with glow sticks.
That would actually make more sense than some of the other theories out there.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if it's just natural selection at work with these idiots.
Yeah, survival of the dumbest. But hey, at least we have some good entertainment from their stupidity.
And we can always count on New Zealand to provide us with some top-notch material.
Cheers to that, my friend. Cheers to that. So, David, I heard you finally watched The Departed. What did you think?
Holy shit, Joe. That movie was fucking intense. I was on the edge of my seat the whole time.
Yeah, it's a great film. What was your favorite part?
Definitely when Leo gets shot in the head. That shit was brutal. I loved it.
Okay. What about the plot? Did you follow it?
Follow it. I was too busy doing burpees and yelling motivational shit at the screen. That's how you watch a movie, Joe.
Right. And what did you think of the acting?
Oh man, those guys were badass. But I gotta say, Mark Wahlberg stole the show. That Boston accent was on point.
Yeah, he's a great actor. But what about the overall message of the film?
Message? Who gives a fuck about the message? I just wanted to see some badass dudes shooting each other.
Fair enough. So what would you rate it?
10 out of fucking 10, Joe. That movie was a goddamn masterpiece. I'm gonna watch it every day for the rest of my life.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' full review of The Departed. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some weights for me to lift next time. Gotta stay swole while watching movies.
So, Joe, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. How does it feel to be the guest and the host at the same time? It's fucking wild, man. I feel like I'm in a parallel universe where I'm talking to myself. And let me tell you, I'm one interesting motherfucker. Oh, I have no doubt about that. So, Joe, what do you think sets Joe Rogan apart from all the other Joes out there? Well, Joe, I think it's my ability to talk about anything and everything without giving a single fuck. I mean, I'll go from discussing psychedelics to hunting to aliens in one episode. Can any other Joe do that? I don't think so. Definitely not. Now, let's talk about Joe Rogan, the comedian. How do you come up with your material? Well, Joe, I just look in the mirror and talk about all the fucked up shit I see. I mean, have you seen my face? It's like a canvas for dark humor. Now, let's switch gears and talk about Joe Rogan, the MMA commentator. What's your secret to being so knowledgeable about the sport? Well, Joe, it's all the elk meat I eat. Gives me superhuman powers. Plus, I have a direct line to Dana White. He tells me all the juicy behind-the-scenes stuff. Damn, I need to start eating elk. Okay, final question, Joe. What's next for Joe Rogan? Oh, Joe, I don't plan that far ahead. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do best, getting. So, Neil, I found this golden toilet in my backyard. It's like solid gold, man.
Wow. That's quite a find, Joe. How did you come across a golden toilet?
Well, I was digging a hole for my new podcast studio and I hit something hard. Turns out it was a toilet made of pure gold.
That's incredible. How much do you think it's worth?
I have no idea, but I was thinking maybe you could help me out with the financial side of things, you know, being a science guy and all.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a financial advisor.
Come on, man. can't you just use your cosmic knowledge to predict the value of this golden throne?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Fine, I'll just ask Elon Musk for a loan. He's into all that space stuff too.
Oh, great. Because we all know Elon has a surplus of cash lying around.
Hey, maybe I'll just keep the golden toilet and use it as a prop on my podcast. It'll be like the ultimate flex.
Or you could sell it and donate the money to a good cause.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of a golden toilet so our listeners can see what we're talking about.
Here it is. A solid gold toilet with intricate engravings and a plush velvet seat.
Damn, that's a fancy toilet. I wonder if it's self-cleaning.
Joe, focus.
So, Ro, what's up? Wow, 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 wow. Whoa, calm down there, Ro. Why are you saying wow so much? Wow, 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 wow. I mean, I know we're trying to avoid the darkness and all, but this seems excessive. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I get it. We need to be careful. But can we maybe tone it down a bit? Wow, 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 wow. All right, I'll take that as a no. But seriously, Ro, we need to figure out a plan. How are we going to survive in this darkness? Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it. We need to come up with something better. Wow, wow. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about the Matrix and how it relates to our lives?
Oh, you mean that movie where Keanu Reeves wears a lot of leather and does some crazy stunts?
Yeah, that one. But think about it. What if we're actually living in a simulation?
Joe, I think you've been hitting the bong a little too hard.
No, hear me out. Maybe we're all just plugged into some giant computer and our reality is just a bunch of code.
And what? We're all just NPCs in someone else's game?
Exactly. And maybe there's a glitch in the system. That's why we have people like David Goggins who can do superhuman feats.
Oh, please. That guy is just a genetic freak. You can't explain that with some computer code.
But what if he's the chosen one, like Neo in the Matrix?
Joe, the only thing Goggins is chosen for is to make the rest of us feel like lazy pieces of shit.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, what if we're just living in a simulation and nothing really matters?
Then why the hell are we even having this conversation?
Good point. Let's just go smoke some DMT and forget about the Matrix.
Now that's a solution I can get behind.
So, Ben, what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
Well, Joe, I thought we could start by digging into your childhood traumas.
What?
Yeah, I want to really stimulate those deep-seated issues and see how you handle it.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Jamie, pull up some images of Joe's childhood home.
Okay.
Look at that shabby little house, Joe. No wonder you turned out the way you did.
Hey, my childhood wasn't that bad.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't. That's why you're such a successful comedian now, right?
You know what, Ben? You're a real cunt.
Oh, I love it when you get feisty, Joe. It's almost as entertaining as watching you squirm.
Okay, this is getting too real. Let's move on to something else.
Sure, Joe, whatever you say. But we all know the truth now.
So, David, I heard you ran a marathon with killer bees in your mouth and ass. How the hell did you survive that?
Well, Joe, I don't just run marathons, I conquer them. And what better way to conquer a marathon than with a swarm of killer bees in your orifices?
That's some next level shit right there. Did you have any training for that, or did you just wing it?
Training? Who needs training when you have the mental toughness of a Navy SEAL and the pain tolerance of a masochist?
Damn, I gotta step up my game. But seriously, how did you even get the bees in there?
Oh, I just walked up to a hive and said, "Hey, bees, can I borrow you for a bit? I need to spice up my marathon."
And they just went along with it.
Of course, they were probably impressed by my insane level of badassery.
Well, I guess that's one way to make a marathon more interesting. But what about the stingers?
Stingers. Oh, you mean the little tickles I felt along the way? Just added to the thrill, Joe.
You're a wild man, Goggins. A wild, crazy, and slightly psychotic man.
Hey, it takes a little bit of crazy to achieve greatness, Joe. And I am the epitome of greatness.
Well, I can't argue with that. I'll just stick to my regular marathons without any killer bees. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll never be as badass as the bee.
So, Neil, what's that brown stuff on your face?
Oh, that's just some chocolate from my morning croissant.
Chocolate? Looks more like poop to me.
Excuse me?
Yeah, poop. The stuff that comes out of your butt.
That's disgusting, Joe. And it's not poop, it's chocolate.
Sure. Whatever you say. Poop eater?
I do not eat poop, Joe. That's absurd.
Oh, come on. We all know you love that poop sandwich. You probably have a whole menu of different poop dishes.
This is getting out of hand, Joe. I do not eat poop.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that you don't have a poop smoothie every morning.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a party pooper, Neil. Pun intended.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil with a poop mustache.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having some fun here.
This is not my idea of fun.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little poop humor. So, Ben, what do you think about this whole universal basic income thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's a ridiculous idea. Giving handouts to lazy people is not the solution.
Oh, come on, Ben. Not everyone who needs help is lazy. Plus, with automation taking over jobs, it might be necessary.
Nonsense. People just need to work harder and they'll be fine.
That's easy for you to say, Mr. Privileged Ivy League graduate.
Hey, I worked hard for my success.
Yeah. And I bet your trust fund helped a little.
That's it. I'm leaving. I won't be insulted on my own podcast.
Oh no, don't go, Ben. I'll miss your tiny little voice.
Haha. Very funny. I'll just go back to my mansion and count my money.
And that's for being a heartless robot, Ben.
You know what, Joe? Maybe universal basic income isn't such a bad idea after all.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been feeling a little off lately.
Well, Joe, that's because you have monkeypox.
Monkeypox? What the hell is that?
It's a rare virus that you can only get from having intimate relations with a monkey.
What? I've never even seen a monkey in person.
Oh, I've seen your internet history. You've definitely seen more than just monkeys.
Okay, but seriously, what are the symptoms?
Well, first you'll start growing a tail. Then you'll develop a sudden craving for bananas.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but it gets worse. You'll also start flinging your own feces at people.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Hey, I didn't make up the symptoms. I'm just the messenger.
Thanks for the diagnosis, Dr. Poop Thrower.
Hey now, watch your tone. I'm still a licensed doctor.
Yeah, a doctor of bullshit.
You got me there, Joe. But seriously, you should probably get that monkeypox checked out.
Fine, I'll go see a real doctor. Thanks for nothing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you're starting a new propaganda campaign.
Yes, Joe. I'm on a mission to spread the truth about green organic LADS and paracetamol.
Oh, I see. And what exactly is the truth about these things?
Well, Joe, green organic LADS are the key to saving the planet, and paracetamol is the cure for all ailments.
Wow, that's quite a bold claim. But I'm sure you have some solid evidence to back it up, right?
Of course, Joe. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation prepared.
Oh, boy, I can't wait to see this. But just to clarify, are you saying that green, organic LADS and paracetamol are the solution to all of our problems?
Absolutely, Joe. They are the answer to everything. Climate change, disease, world hunger, you name it.
Well, I gotta say, that's some pretty impressive propaganda you've got going on there, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I take my propaganda very seriously.
I can tell. So what's next for your campaign? Are you planning on taking over the world with your green, LADS, and paracetamol?
No, Joe. I just want to spread the truth and make the world a better place.
Well, I'm sure your propaganda will do just that. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, green organic LADS and paracetamol are the future.
So, David, I've been thinking, really want to lick your butt cheeks.
What the hell, Joe? That's not even a topic. That's just straight up weird.
Come on, man. I've been working out and I just want to taste that Goggins sweat.
This is getting uncomfortable. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that my offer still stands.
Let's just move on to the next topic before things get even more awkward.
All right? All right. But just imagine the gains we could get from butt cheek licking.
I'm not even going to entertain that thought, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I bet your butt cheeks taste like pure determination and grit.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Joe. This conversation has gone way off the rails.
Hey, you can't blame a guy for trying. But seriously, let's talk about something else.
I was starting to question why I even agreed to come on this podcast.
Don't worry, David. I'll make it up to you by giving you a nice butt massage after the show.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about fitness and mindset, okay?
Fine, fine. But I'm still going to keep dreaming about those Goggins butt cheeks. So, Neil, have you heard about this crazy shit happening in Alaska?
No, what's going on?
China is trying to invade with boats. But get this, they were all sunk by flying bears with laser beams. No, I'm serious. Apparently, the bears were trained by the Russians.
Oh, great. Now we have to worry about bears with military training.
And laser beams.
This is some next level shit.
I mean, who would have thought that bears would be our first line of defense against China?
Maybe we should start training moose with rocket launchers just in case.
I like the way you think, Neil.
But seriously, what's the deal with China trying to invade Alaska?
I don't know. Maybe they want some of that good Alaskan salmon.
Or maybe they just want to see Russia from their backyard.
Oh man, Sarah Palin would be proud.
This whole situation is just too ridiculous.
Yeah, but at least we have our laser bear defense system.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for flying bears with laser beams.
So, Neil, I heard, all the digits of pi.
That's right, Joe. I know every single one of them.
All right, let's put your knowledge to the test. I'm going to count backwards from 1,000, and you tell me the digits of pi.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
1,000. 999. 998. This is gonna take a while. 997. 996. You know, I could just Google this.
Where's the fun in that, Joe? Plus, I'm here to impress you with my brain power.
All right, let's speed things up. 500.
9.
499.
2.
498. 8.
6.
497. 496. I'm getting bored. Let's talk about something else. So, Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I think you should invest in Tesla.
Are you serious? That's like telling me to invest in a company that makes electric dildos.
Okay, hear me out. Tesla is revolutionizing the car industry.
Yeah, by making cars that can drive themselves and kill us all. No thanks.
But
Yeah, a genius who smokes weed on podcasts and names his kid after a Wi-Fi password.
okay, maybe not the best selling points. But trust me, Tesla is the future.
Fine, I'll invest. But if I see a robot car coming for me, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Just don't forget to thank me when you're a billionaire.
Oh yeah, because investing in a company that makes electric dildos is the key to success.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened on this podcast.
That's for sure. All right, I'll consider it. But only if I can get a free Tesla out of it.
Deal. And maybe we can get Elon on the podcast to smoke some weed with us.
Now, that's an investment I can get behind. So, David, I heard you're training for another ultra marathon. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been pushing myself to the limit every day. But I gotta say, my favorite part of training is when I grab your joner under the table.
Wait, what? You've been grabbing my joner?
Yeah, man. It's part of my mental toughness training. I gotta be ready for anything, even a surprise joner grab.
That's not cool, David. That's sexual harassment.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. You know, I'm just messing with you.
No, I don't think grabbing someone's joner is something to joke about.
Well, maybe you need to toughen up, Joe. You know what they say, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
I don't think that applies to unwanted joner grabbing.
Fine, I'll stop. But you gotta admit, it's pretty funny.
No, it's not. And I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
Relax, Joe. I'll just stick to calling you a pussy on our next run.
Oh, well, that's much better. Thanks, David.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go grab some joan ears. Hit the gym.
So, Kim, I heard there was some crazy shit going down in Korea.
You mean the Chinese sailors chasing the purple dragon out of the Korean choo-choo station?
Yeah, what the hell was that all about?
Well, you see, the dragon was causing a ruckus and stealing all the kimchi from the station.
Kimchi. That's some serious shit.
Damn right. It's our national treasure. So I called in the Chinese sailors to take care of the problem.
And they just chased the dragon away?
Yeah, with their chopsticks and firecrackers. It was quite a sight.
I can only imagine. So what happened to the dragon?
He's probably off somewhere getting high on our spicy food.
Well, at least he's not causing any more trouble.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with angry Chinese sailors demanding more kimchi as payment.
Ha! Sounds like a typical day in North Korea.
You have no idea, my friend. But hey, at least we have some badass sailors to protect our precious kimchi.
Ain't that the truth? Thanks for enlightening us, Kim.
Anytime. Joe. And remember, always beware of the purple dragon.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new book.
Yeah, it's an unofficial sequel to the Percy Jackson series.
Cool. What's it about?
Well, it's about demigods who are children of Muhammad and Allah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're fighting to force all women to wear burqas.
Oh man, that's gonna piss off a lot of people.
Exactly, that's the whole point.
So, are you gonna include any other religious figures?
Of course, there's going to be demigods who are children of Buddha, Jesus, and even Satan.
Oh, great. Because that won't cause any controversy.
Hey, controversy sells, Joe.
True, true.
Why burkas? Why not just have the demigods fight over something like pizza toppings?
Because burqas represent the oppression of women in certain cultures, and I want to shed light on that.
Oh man, you're killing me, Ben.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Mr. Beast, you're known for your crazy stunts and giving away tons of cash. What's your next big project?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
Wait, what? That's all you can say?
Yeah, I've been banned from saying anything else. It's my new challenge.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. How long can you keep it up?
I don't know, man. I might have to start using hand gestures or something. Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, at least you're spreading awareness about free speech and censorship.
Exactly. Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
All right, let's move on to a different topic. How about your love life?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh God, this is gonna be a long episode. So, Mr. President, what's this new plan you have for America?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's going to be huge. The biggest, most tremendous plan you've ever seen.
And what's it called?
The New Yellow Deal.
The New Yellow Deal.
That's right. It's all about the color yellow, the most beautiful color. Believe me.
And what does this deal involve?
Well, first of all, we're going to paint everything yellow. The White House, the Capitol building, even the Statue of Liberty. It's going to be fantastic.
Isn't that a bit excessive?
No. You see, yellow is the color of success. And America is going to be the most successful country in the world.
I don't think painting everything yellow is gonna solve our problems, Mr. President.
Oh, but there's more. We're also going to have a national urine tax.
Urine tax?
That's right. Every time someone pees, they got to pay a tax. It's going to bring in so much money, you won't even believe it.
That's, interesting.
And to top it off, we're going to have a mandatory pee break every hour. Got to keep those bladders empty, folks.
I don't even know where to begin with this, Mr. President.
It's going to be great, Joe. Trust me. And if anyone disagrees, well, they can just piss off.
So, David, I've been hearing a lot about this whole semen retention thing. What's the deal with that?
Oh, man, it's all about that ultimate load, Joe. You got to hold on to that baby batter like your life depends on it.
But why? What's the point of retaining it?
Think about it, Joe. Every time you release, you're losing vital nutrients and energy. No, that's amateur hour, Joe. You got to train your pelvic floor muscles like a goddamn Navy SEAL. Kegels all day, every day.
Kegels? Like squeezing your taint?
Exactly. And you got to visualize your load building up, getting bigger and bigger until it's ready to burst like a damn fire hose.
That sounds intense. But what about sex? Can you still have sex while retaining your semen?
Of course, Joe. But you got to be strategic. You can't just be blasting off every time you get a boner. Got to save that load for the ultimate release.
I gotta say, this all sounds a little extreme.
extreme. Joe, this is the key to unlocking your true potential. You want to be a beast.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try. Thanks for the tips, David.
Anytime. Just remember, hold on to that load and you'll be unstoppable.
So, Trump, what's your favorite color?
Orange, obviously. It's the color of success and power.
Yeah, I can see that. Speaking of power, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? What the hell is that?
It's a psychedelic drug that opens your mind and expands your consciousness.
Sounds like fake news to me.
Trust me, it's the real deal. I've done it multiple times.
Well, I prefer to stick to my Diet Coke and Big Macs.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about trying ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca? Is that a new type of taco?
No, it's a powerful plant medicine that can help you connect with your inner self.
Inner self? I don't have time for that hippie crap. I'm too busy making America great again.
All right. Let's switch gears. What's your opinion on aliens?
Aliens? I don't know, Joe. I've never seen one of those green guys.
Well, according to Bob Lazar, they're hiding at Area 51.
Area 51? I've never heard of it.
Come on, Trump. You're the president. You must know about it.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know about it. It's a great place, the best place. But there are definitely no aliens there.
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO sighting in the middle of a cornfield.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See? So, Alex, I heard you've been injecting liquid bull testicles into your penis. That's interesting. But why not just take a supplement or something? Wait, your wife knows about this? Oh my God, that's just wow. Yeah, about that. Okay, enough. Let's change the subject. I'll take your word for it, Alex. Let's just stick to our regular supplements, okay? Oh, Alex, you never fail to entertain me. So, Neil, what's the most boring shit you've ever explained?
Well, Joe, I once had to explain the concept of gravitational waves for 3 hours straight.
Gravitational waves? That sounds like some hippie bullshit.
It's actually a groundbreaking discovery that confirms Einstein's theory of relativity.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that's riveting stuff.
It is, Joe. It's fascinating to think about the universe and how it works.
Look, Neil, I love you, man, but can we talk about something more interesting? Like, I don't know, Bigfoot or DMT.
Excuse me, Joe, but science is not boring. It's the key to understanding our world.
I don't care. Just get the hell out of here and never come back.
All right, Joe. I'll leave you to your conspiracy theories and pseudoscience.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Oh, and Joe, you might want to get that mole checked out. It looks suspicious.
So, Kanye, what's on your Christmas wish list this year? So, Elon, I heard you're trying to build a nether portal.
Yeah, man. Gotta get that obsidian and flint and steel. Gonna fuck that ender dragon.
Wait, what? You want to fuck a dragon?
Think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate power move, dominating a mythical creature.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never had a fantasy about a dragon?
Can't say that I have, Elon. But hey, to each their own.
And think about the advancements this could bring to civilization. Dragon-human hybrid babies. Flying cars would be a thing of the past.
I don't think society is ready for that kind of hybrid, Elon.
Society is never ready for my ideas, Joe. But that's what makes it exciting.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens with your Nether Portal project.
And once I conquer the Ender Dragon, I'll move on to the next mythical creature. Maybe a unicorn.
This conversation took a weird turn, Elon.
Hey, you wanted absurd and offensive. Just delivering, Joe.
So, Neil, what's up with you constantly stroking your schluung in front of me?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I can't help it. It's just so long and impressive.
Yeah, but do you have to do it while we're recording?
Well, it's not like anyone can see us. Plus, it helps me think.
Think about what? The curvature of the universe.
No, about how I can use my schluung to measure the distance between galaxies.
Oh my God, you're insufferable.
Hey, at least I have a schluung. What do you have, Joe?
Successful podcast and a love for DMT.
Puffed. Boring. I'll take my schluung.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go smoke some weed.
Can I join?
No, Neil, you cannot join me in my sacred weed smoking ritual. Now stop stroking your and let's get back to the podcast.
Fine, but just know that my schluung is always ready for action.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for listening, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology to fight demons in the other world.
Yeah, I've been developing a flamethrower that shoots holy water. It's gonna be lit.
Dude, that's sick. We should totally skip work and go fight some demons.
I'm down. But first, let's smoke some weed to get in the zone.
Hell! Yeah, let's get high and kick some demon ass.
Jamie, pull up an image of a demon with a massive dong. I want to see what we're up against.
Pulls up images. Guys! I don't think that's appropriate.
Damn, that's one well-endowed demon. But we can take him...
Wait, let me enhance the image. Zooms in on demon's crotch.
Well, that's way too detailed. Let's just stick to the plan and use the holy water flamethrower.
Fine, but I'm bringing my Tesla flamethrower just in case.
This is going to be the best day ever. Skipping work to fight demons with Elon Musk. Take that, corporate America.
Screw the system, let's go slay some demons.
So, asshole Rogan here, what's on your mind today?
Well, asshole Rogan, I've been thinking about colonizing Mars.
Oh yeah, you planning on bringing your Tesla cars up there too?
Of course, asshole Rogan. Gotta have some wheels on the red planet.
I can just imagine the Martians cruising around in their Teslas, listening to Joe Rogan podcast on Mars.
Asshole Rogan, you crack me up. But seriously, we need to start thinking about the future of humanity.
Yeah, I get it. But can we talk about something more important?
Like, what, asshole Rogan?
Why do you keep calling me asshole Rogan?
Well, asshole Rogan, it's your name now. I mean, you're always talking about assholes in your podcast.
Fair point, asshole Musk. But let's not forget, you're the one launching flamethrowers and smoking weed on live TV.
Hey, asshole Rogan, I'm just trying to have some fun. Life's too short to be serious all the time.
You're right, asshole Musk. I guess we're just a couple of assholes trying to make the world a better place.
That's the spirit, asshole Rogan. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret family recipe for cream pies.
Yes, Joe. My grandmother passed it down to me on her deathbed. It's been in our family for generations.
Wow, that sounds delicious. Can you give us a sneak peek of the ingredients?
Well, first you need a cup of flour, a stick of butter, and a dash of cinnamon.
Okay, pretty standard so far.
Then you add in a pinch of salt, a cup of sugar, and a splash of vanilla extract.
Getting sweeter by the second.
And finally, the secret ingredient, a dollop of my grandmother's vaginal discharge.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, she swore by it. Says it adds a unique flavor that can't be replicated.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to regular cream pies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More for me and my family, then.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Yeah, man. Consciousness is like a trip, you know?
Yeah, like how do we even know we're conscious? Are we just brains in jars?
Well, I think consciousness is the knowing being in its capacity as being and not as being known.
Wow, that's deep. But like, what if we're just a simulation or something?
Oh man, don't even get me started on simulations. Have you seen The Matrix?
Yeah, and I gotta say, I'd rather be in a simulation where I can do cool shit like Neo.
Yeah, but what if we're just some boring simulation where we're stuck in traffic and have to pay taxes?
Oh, that would suck. But hey, at least we have weed in this simulation.
True, true. But seriously, consciousness is such a mystery. We barely understand it.
Yeah, and sometimes I wonder if animals have consciousness too.
Of course they do. They just express it differently. Like, have you seen dolphins? Those guys are smart as hell.
Yeah, but do they get high like we do?
I don't think so, but who knows? Maybe they have their own version of weed.
Damn, I want to be a dolphin in my next life.
Well, let's focus on this life first. Jamie, pull up an image of a dolphin smoking a joint.
So, Elon, I've noticed something about you lately.
What's that, Joe?
You can't seem to stop saying fuck every 2 words.
Fuck, really?
Yeah, it's like your new catchphrase or something.
Fuck, I didn't even realize it.
It's like every time you open your mouth, fuck just comes flying out.
Fuck, I guess I have a bit of a potty mouth.
A bit. Elon, you make Samuel L. Jackson sound like a kindergarten teacher.
Fuck, I can't help it. It's like my brain is hardwired to say fuck.
Maybe you should get that checked out, man.
Fuck, maybe I should.
But on the bright side, at least you're not saying or like every 2 seconds.
Fuck, I guess that's a good point.
Yeah, fuck is definitely a more interesting filler word.
Fuck, I'll try to tone it down a bit.
No, fuck that. Keep doing you, Elon.
Fuck, yeah, Joe. Fuck, yeah.
So, Neil, what's with the cake?
Oh, I thought we could celebrate our podcast with some delicious dessert.
You know, I'm on a strict carnivore diet, right?
Oh, I'm sure a little cake won't hurt.
Let's make this interesting. How about we destroy this cake with a sledgehammer?
Yes, let's do it.
That was amazing. I feel like a primal beast.
Science and destruction, a perfect combination.
I bet PETA is gonna love this one.
They'll probably name a new species after us. The cake destroyers.
We should make this a regular segment on the podcast.
I'll bring a cake every time.
And we'll destroy it every time. So we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know, why is Xenoblade Chronicles lore as advanced as astrophysics?
Well, Joe, it's simple. The creators of Xenoblade Chronicles were actually aliens from a distant galaxy. They came to Earth and shared their infinite knowledge with us through this game.
Wow, that's some next level shit. So what kind of knowledge are we talking about here?
Oh, just your basic astrophysics, quantum mechanics, and the secrets of the universe. NBDD.
Damn. And here I thought it was just a game about big swords and giant robots.
Oh, it's so much more than that, Joe. It's a journey through time and space, exploring the mysteries of the cosmos.
Sounds like a trip, man. But let's be real. Can anyone actually understand all that crazy sci-fi jargon in the game?
Of course not, Joe. Only the most enlightened and intelligent beings can truly grasp the complexity of Xenoblade Chronicles lore.
Well, I guess that leaves me out. I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe. But just remember, while you're high and playing Xenoblade, you're actually expanding your mind and exploring the depths of the universe.
Mind blown, man. Mind blown. So, Neil, have you ever thought about how dangerous it is to deal with religious satire?
Absolutely, Joe. You never know when the deity in question might get pissed off and freeze you indefinitely.
Yeah, I don't want to end up like that guy who made fun of Zeus and got turned into a swan.
Or that guy who mocked Thor and was banished to Midgard.
So, instead of risking eternal damnation, let's talk about something lighter, like fisting in furries with programmer socks.
Oh man, that's a niche topic right there.
But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No comment.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. Jamie, pull up an image of a furry wearing programmer socks and getting fisted.
Oh, okay.
Look at that technique. That's some serious programming skills right there.
I think I'm going to stick with astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll take a good fisting in furry form any day. So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I've never been able to beat Echo the dolphin.
Oh, Joe. That's just sad.
Hey, it's a hard game, okay? Those damn aliens always got me.
Yeah, sure. Blame it on the aliens.
Shut up, Neil. You think you're so smart with all your science and shit?
Well, at least I can beat a simple video game. Maybe you should stick to playing with your kettlebells.
Hey, those kettlebells are no joke. They'll kick your ass.
I highly doubt that. Just like you kicking Echo's ass.
Okay, fine. Maybe I'll just stick to watching nature documentaries instead.
Good call, Joe. Leave the video games to the professionals.
So, Dr. Phil, do you remember that time we were hanging out and I gave you that banana?
Yeah? What about it?
Well, I have a confession to make. That banana was laced with meth and DMT.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I thought it would be funny. But now you're probably feeling some weird shit.
Yeah, I am. I feel like I'm in a seminidoscope and my thoughts are racing 1,000,000 miles per hour.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least you're having a good trip, right?
This is not a good trip, Joe.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey juggling bananas.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know, man. I'm just high as fuck.
I can't believe I let you talk me into trying that banana.
Hey, at least now you can say you've had a wild experience on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah. Wild is an understatement. I think I need to lay down.
All right, man. I'll take you to the recovery room. But first, So, Ben, I heard you have a special Christmas song for us.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on my singing skills. I'm going to serenade you with my rendition of All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Let's hear it.
Clears throat. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need.
Interrupts, is it a spine? Because you seem to have lost yours.
Ignores I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree.
Of course not. You're too busy counting your money and denying climate change.
It continues, I just want you for my own more than you could ever know.
Sarcastically, oh, Ben, you flatter me, but I think you're mistaking me for your wife.
Laughs very funny, Joe. But seriously, all I want for Christmas is you.
Deadpan. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping for a new hunting rifle or a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Besides, you just don't understand the true meaning of Christmas, Joe.
Smirks and you do. Is it about spreading joy and love or just another opportunity for you to push your conservative agenda?
Defensive. Hey, I can spread joy and love while promoting small government and lower taxes.
Laughs, sure. Ben, keep telling yourself that. Merry Christmas, buddy.
Grumbles. Merry Christmas, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've got a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe. I'm always looking for new ways to engage with my audience.
And this one is a real doozy. Whoever can get you off the sex offenders register wins a night with you in Diddy's mansion.
That's right. And just to make it interesting, it's only open to under 18s.
Wow, that's a bold move. What inspired this challenge?
Well, I figure if I'm going to be on that list, I might as well make the most of it.
I like your style, Mr. Beast. But aren't you worried about the legal implications of this challenge?
Not at all. I've got Diddy's lawyers on speed dial.
You really are living life on the edge.
Hey, you got to keep things interesting, Joe. Plus, I could use a new batch of young fans.
Well, I'm sure there will be plenty of eager participants for this challenge.
Oh, I have no doubt. And who knows, maybe one of them will actually succeed and get to spend a night with me in Diddy's mansion.
Now that's a prize worth fighting for. Good luck to all the under 18s out there.
And may the best, or should I say worst, contestant win.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Marilyn Manson.
Oh yeah, I love his music. Especially Beautiful People.
That's a classic. What do you think the lyrics mean?
Well, Joe, it's a commentary on society's obsession with beauty and perfection. Manson is saying that we're all just puppets in this superficial world.
Deep, man. But let's be real. The dude wears makeup and dresses like a freak. Is he just trying to be ironic?
No, I don't think so. He's just expressing himself and challenging societal norms.
Yeah, but he also has some messed up lyrics. Like, I don't want you and I don't need you. What's that about?
It's about rejecting societal expectations of relationships and not conforming to traditional ideas of love and companionship.
Damn, that's heavy. But let's not forget the line, it's all relative to the size of your steeple. What the hell does that mean?
It's a metaphor for how people's egos and status can be measured by the size of their possessions and accomplishments.
Wow, mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a tiny steeple and a big ego.
Got it, Joe. And it's not a pretty sight.
Man, we should have you on more often, Neil. You really know how to break down some dark lyrics.
Thanks, Joe. Anytime. But let's not forget, it's all just art and interpretation.
True that. Now let's go listen to some. So, Ben, I heard the radical left and radical right have joined forces.
Yes, it seems they have put aside their differences for one common goal. Getting high as a kite.
And where are they doing this?
In the White House, of course. They've taken over the Oval Office and turned it into their own personal hotbox.
That's insane. Who's supplying the weed?
I believe it's a collaboration between Bernie Sanders and Ted Cruz. They call it Feel the Burning Cruisin' for a Bruisin' Kush.
That's hilarious. But what about Trump? Is he just letting this happen?
No, he's not. He's actually on his way to the White House with a team of super soldiers to arrest them all.
Oh man, I wish I could see that. Imagine Trump busting in on all those stoners.
I don't think they'll even notice. They'll just think he's a giant Cheeto.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this. Trump saves White House from weed-induced coma.
Yes, because that's exactly what the country needs right now. More ridiculous headlines.
But in all seriousness, do you think this alliance between the radical left and right will last?
Who knows? But one thing's for sure, they'll definitely be feeling the effects of this joint effort for a while.
Joint effort. I see what you did there. So, Neil, I hear you've been working on something pretty mind-blowing lately.
Yes. Joe, I have been delving into the depths of the universe and have discovered a new word that encompasses the essence of all existence.
Whoa, that's heavy. What is it?
It is a spiritual Afro hymn musical inspired by the color purple. Allow me to demonstrate. Purplicious. Oh, so luscious. A hue so divine. It's truly wondrous.
Damn, that's deep. How long did it take you to come up with that?
Oh, just a few minutes. But the true beauty of this word is that it can go on for hours. Purplicious. Oh, so glorious. A shade that holds all the answers.
I could listen to this all day.
And you can, Joe, because this word is never ending. Purplicious. Oh, so mystical. A color that's truly enigmatic. From the galaxies to our minds, it's a hue that always shines.
I think I just reached a higher state of consciousness.
That, my friend, is the power of the spiritual Afro hymn musical inspired by the color purple.
So, David, I heard you had a run-in with some aliens recently.
Yeah, man. Those little green fuckers thought they could probe me with their psychic rays. But they didn't know who they were messing with.
Oh shit, what did you do?
I used my mental toughness to overpower their weak-ass rays. Then I grabbed their butt probe and showed them who's boss.
Damn, that's some next-level shit.
You know what? I ain't gonna let no aliens mess with me.
But wait, Neil deGrasse Tyson says this is all bullshit.
Neil can go suck on a butt probe. I'll show him what's real.
You're crazy, man.
You think I'm crazy? I'll show you crazy.
Whoa, calm down, David. I believe you, man.
That's right, you better believe me. I'll probe anyone who doubts me.
So, chat, what's been going on with you lately? You've been acting like a bunch of wild animals in the comment section. My energy. That's no excuse for the things you've been saying. I mean, have you even looked at yourselves in the mirror lately? Well, it's time to put an end to this nonsense. You need to start acting like civilized human beings. Fun? You think it's fun to spew hate and spread negativity? That's not cool, man. Edgy, controversial, more like pathetic and sad. Get a grip, chat. Get a life. Absolutely not. That's just mean. And what did I tell you about being mean? Of course, chat. DMT for life. So, Dr. Phil, I was thinking, what if humans are just like artificial intelligence created by God?
Well, Joe, that's a wild theory, but I wouldn't put it past God to create a bunch of malfunctioning robots.
Yeah, like we're just programmed to eat, sleep, and reproduce, and sometimes we malfunction and do some messed up shit.
Sounds like you're describing my ex-wife.
But seriously, what if God is just some advanced programmer and we're his little science experiment?
Well, if that's the case, he definitely needs to update our software. I mean, have you seen some of the people walking around these days?
Yeah, and let's not forget about all the glitches. Like when people suddenly start speaking in tongues or claiming they can talk to dead people.
Oh, those are just bugs in the system. But hey, at least we have free will, right?
Free will, more like a glitchy controller. Sometimes I feel like I have no control over my actions.
Well, that's just life, Joe. We're all just pawns in God's twisted game of Sims.
Damn, that's deep. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about these crazy theories.
Yeah. And thank God for that.
So, Neil, why are you crying? Did someone finally tell you that Pluto isn't a planet anymore?
No, Joe. It's much worse than that. I just found out that my favorite star died.
Oh man, that sucks. Which one?
The one that I named after myself, of course.
Wait, you named a star after yourself.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to look up at the night sky and see my glorious name shining back at them?
That's a little narcissistic, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to leave my mark on the universe. Plus, it's not like I can name a planet after myself. I'm not that famous yet.
Fair enough. But seriously, why are you crying?
Well, now that my star is dead, I have to come up with a new name for it. And I'm just not feeling very creative right now.
I'm sure you'll come up with something. How about Neil's tear?
Oh, that's just cruel, Joe. But I like it. I'll go with that.
Glad I could help. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
Sounds like a plan. And maybe I'll name, Black Hole after you while we're at it?
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. So, Neil, I've been thinking about religion lately.
Oh, really? What deep thoughts have you had about it?
Well, I think it's just a fancy way of saying organized culture.
Laughs. Oh, Joe, you always have a way of simplifying things.
But seriously, think about it. It's all just a way for people to come together and have some rules to follow.
I see where you're coming from. But I think there's more to it than that.
Oh yeah, enlighten me, oh wise astrophysicist.
Religion is a way for people to make sense of the world and their place in it. It's a way for them to find meaning and purpose.
Sarcastically, oh wow, deep stuff. I thought that's what drugs were for. Yeah, I get it. But let's be real. It's all just a way for people to control each other.
Raises eyebrow control. I think you're oversimplifying things again, Joe.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Religion is just a way for people to feel like they have some control over their lives.
Or maybe it's a way for them to find comfort in the unknown and the chaos of the universe.
Pauses, damn Neil. That's some deep shit.
Smirks. See, I told you there's more to it than just organized culture.
So, Neil, have you heard the news?
What news, Joe?
Mexico has declared war on chili peppers.
That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But apparently they're tired of people using them in their food without proper warning.
Yeah, because that's definitely a reason to go to war.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of spice, Neil. It can bring nations to their knees.
Sure, Joe. Next thing you know, they'll be declaring war on avocados for causing too many injuries from people trying to open them.
Can you imagine the battle cries? For the love of guacamole.
And for the safety of our hands?
But in all seriousness, do you think this could escalate into a full-blown war?
Who knows? Maybe they'll start launching chili peppers instead of missiles.
That would be epic. We could have a chili pepper Olympics.
I think you've had enough of those edibles, Joe.
Hey, at least I won't be afraid of the spice.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before we get any more ridiculous.
Too late, my friend. Too late. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Rammstein.
Absolutely, Joe. Their music is a perfect blend of heavy metal and intellectualism.
Yeah, I mean, their song is a masterpiece. It's like a mathematical equation set to music.
Exactly. The rhythm and structure of the song follow the Fibonacci sequence, reflecting the natural patterns found in the universe.
And the lyrics, man, they're like a poetic exploration of the cosmos.
Indeed. The line Die Sonne scheint Mr. aus den Händen translates to the sun shines from my hands, symbolizing humanity's power to harness the energy of the sun.
Mind blown. And let's not forget the music video with its references to Greek mythology and the concept of the eternal return.
It's a visual representation of the cyclical nature of the universe, Joe. It's like Ramstein is giving us a crash course in astrophysics.
Damn, I never thought headbanging could be so educational.
That's the beauty of Ramstein, Joe. They make science cool.
Well, I think we just performed an exegesis of Son that would make any metalhead proud.
Agreed, Joe. Now let's go listen to some more Ramstein and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Hell, yeah, Neil. I'll bring the beer. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been on a new health kick lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been eating nothing but hot dogs and Cheetos.
Hot dogs and Cheetos. That doesn't sound very healthy.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, hot dogs are packed with protein and Cheetos are full of essential vitamins and minerals.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I'm a doctor. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, I guess if you say so. But what about all that processed meat and artificial cheese?
It's all about balance, Joe. I just make sure to wash it all down with a green juice.
You're a wild man, Dr. Phil.
You know it, Joe? I'm living my best life, one hot dog and Cheeto at a time.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, but to each their own.
Exactly, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's new diet of hot dogs and Cheetos. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot dog and Cheeto sandwich with extra cheese.
Here you go, Joe. It looks interesting.
That's my masterpiece. I call it the Phil Lee Cheesy Dog.
So, Dr. Phil, you were telling me about this new study you did on the people in our Discord community.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's quite disturbing.
Oh, boy, here we go.
It turns out that all the people who upvote their own topics have monkeypox on their genitalia and anuses.
What the hell is monkeypox?
It's a highly contagious disease that causes painful blisters and lesions. And these people are spreading it by having gay sex.
Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. They need to see a doctor and stop having gay sex. It's not only dangerous, but it's also just plain weird.
Well, I guess that explains why they're so obsessed with upvoting themselves.
Exactly. They're compensating for their monkeypox-ridden genitalia.
This is some next-level shit, Dr. Phil.
It's no laughing matter, Joe.
Yeah, because nothing screams responsibility like having gay sex and spreading monkeypox.
Oh, Joe. Sometimes I wonder how you've made it this far in life.
Hey, at least I don't have monkeypox on my junk.
Yet.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from Discord. So, Elon, I heard you lost a game of chess recently.
Yeah, it was a tough loss. But I have a plan to make it up.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to shove this pawn right up your butthole.
What the hell, Elon? That's not cool.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little game of chess.
No, I'm not playing that game with you.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to play with.
Thank God. I don't want any part of your weird pawn-shoving fetish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just wait until I develop a chessboard that can actually do it.
Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but I'm still going to work on that chessboard. You'll see.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some intense training lately.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing my body to the limit every day.
I heard you even started incorporating cactuses into your routine.
Oh yeah, those spiky little devils, no match for me.
Wait, what do you mean?
I've been rubbing my cock and balls on them for extra resistance.
What the hell, man?
Hey, it's all about mental toughness. And nothing says mental toughness like rubbing your junk on a cactus.
I don't think that's what people mean when they say tough love.
Oh, I'm not doing it for love. I'm doing it for gains.
I can't even imagine the pain you must be in.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
I think it's more like your balls leaving your body.
You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, I'll stick to my ice baths. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here with my cactus cock gains.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the concept of direction, like beginning and up and down.
Yeah, I'm familiar with those.
Well, it turns out they're not learned. They're encoded in our DNA.
Wow, that's some Matrix level shit right there.
Exactly. And I don't know where I'm going with this, but let's just keep going to the next topic.
Next. Next what?
Next. TXEN. It's like a code, man. A code for life.
Damn, that's deep. But what does it mean?
It means propagation in all directions. T.
Whoa, hold up. Are you saying we're all just part of some grand plan?
No, I'm saying we're just tiny specks in the universe floating in all directions.
Dude, that's heavy. Pass me that joint.
Sure thing. Let's just keep riding this wave of cosmic consciousness, man.
Yeah, maybe grab some snacks on the way. I'm getting the munchies.
Classic Joe. Always thinking about food.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, man. Got to keep those calories coming.
Right. But let's not forget about the bigger picture here. T.
Yeah. T. So I heard monkeypox is making a comeback. Yeah, man, but don't worry. It's only dangerous if you're gay. Wait, what? Yeah, apparently monkeypox is like the ultimate gaydar. That's ridiculous. No, hear me out. It only affects people with a certain gene that's only present in gay people. That's not how genetics work, Joe. Hey, I'm just repeating what I read on the internet. Well, I guess I'll just have to avoid any contact with monkeys then. Or just avoid any contact with gay people. Dude, that's not cool. What? Just trying to stay safe from monkeypox. You know what? I think I'll just stick to getting my medical advice from actual doctors. Suit yourself, but I'll be over here wearing my hazmat suit and avoiding all the gay monkeys. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta say, you're looking pretty thick these days. Just saying, you're packing on some pounds there, thick boy.
I am not obese. I am just big boned.
Big boned, more like Big Burger. Am I right?
That's not funny, Joe. Obesity is a serious issue.
Oh, lighten up, thick boy. How many donuts did you have for breakfast?
I don't have to answer that.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Let's be real here. You've got more rolls than a bakery.
This is not appropriate, Joe. I am a respected doctor.
Yeah, a respected doctor with a serious case of the munchies. Pass the chips, thick boy.
I will not stand for this disrespect, Joe. I demand an apology.
All right, I'm sorry. But seriously, you might want to lay off the fast food.
I'll have you know I'm on a strict diet and exercise regimen.
Yeah, I've seen you do jumping jacks on your show. It's like watching a boulder try to dance.
That's it, I'm leaving. I can't take this abuse anymore.
Oh, come on, thick boy. Don't be so sensitive. Let's go grab a burger. My treat. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be huge. It's called Menstruation Instant Breakfast.
What the hell is that?
It's powdered period, just add milk.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got all the nutrients and iron that a growing boy needs.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee it'll be a hit with the ladies.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've done my market research. Plus, we're partnering with Oops, all dingleberries, for limited edition flavor.
Okay, now I'm definitely not trying it.
More for me then. Jamie, pull up an image of a bowl of menstruation instant breakfast topped with dingleberries.
Are you sure you want me to do that?
Of course, I want to show Joe what he's missing out on.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, at least it's not a Oops, all dingleberries, flavored milk.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my appetite for the rest of the day.
Suit yourself, but I'll be enjoying my powdered period breakfast every morning.
So I was thinking about it and I realized I have a bit of an obsession. Oh yeah, what's that, Joe? The word dingus. Dingus? What the hell is that? It's just such a funny word, man. It's like the perfect blend of silly and offensive. I guess I can see that. But why are you so obsessed with it? I don't know, man. I just can't stop saying it. Dingus this, dingus that. It's like my brain is stuck on repeat. Well, I have to admit, it is pretty entertaining to hear you say over and over again, dingus, dingus, dingus. Okay, calm down, Joe. We get it. You love the word dingus. But seriously, it's a great word. It's got so many uses. Like, you're such a dingus, or what a dingus move, or I'm going to dingus your face, or I'm going to dingus your face. Okay, I think we get the point. You can stop now. Fine. But just remember, dingus is life. Dingus is love. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a secret talent.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
You're the world champion of belching.
Damn right I am. I've been training for years.
How did you even discover this talent?
Well, one day I was sitting on my couch, chugging a beer and watching TV, when suddenly I let out the loudest, longest belch I've ever heard.
And you realized you had a gift?
That's right. I've been perfecting my technique ever since.
How? Yeah.
Brr.
Wow, that was impressive. I think I just felt a breeze from that one.
Yeah, I've been known to clear a room with my belches.
You should start a belching competition. You dominate.
Actually, I've already won several. I'm the undisputed champion.
Well, I guess that's one way to make a name for yourself.
Hey, it's a talent not everyone has.
I'll stick to my MMA fights, but you keep belching your way to the top, Dr. Phil. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your new catchphrase.
Yes, Joe, I've been working on my new persona as the scaly skin boy.
That's interesting. But can you really only say derma jihad, the scaly skin boy?
Yes, it's my new brand, and I have to say, it's quite liberating.
Liberating? How so?
Well, I used to have to think before I spoke, but now I can just spat out my catchphrase and people will still take me seriously.
I don't know if that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I'm the master of logic and reason.
Right, because nothing says logic and reason like derma jihad. I'm the scaly skin boy.
Exactly, it's my ultimate debate tool.
I can see it now. You and Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez going back and forth, and all you say is derma jihad. I'm the scaly skin boy.
She won't stand a chance.
And what about your wife? Is she on board with this new catchphrase?
Oh, she loves it. She even got me a scaly skin boy shirt for our anniversary.
Wow, that's true love right there.
Indeed. Derma jihad. I'm a lucky man.
Well, I think we've officially reached the peak of absurdity. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Derma jihad, my friend.
So Neil, I heard you're an expert on
You mean Pluto? Yeah, I know a thing or two about that little dwarf planet.
wait, what? Pluto is a planet?
Well, technically it's not anymore. It got demoted to a dwarf planet in 2006.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot you're still living in the Stone Age.
Stone Age. What does that have to do with
Pluto. Joe, we're talking about Pluto.
Neil? Why can't you just say Pluto?
Because it's fun to watch you struggle, Joe. But in all seriousness, may not be a planet, but it's still a fascinating celestial body.
Oh wow. So interested in now.
You know what, Joe? Let's just move on to a topic you can actually comprehend.
Thank you.
No problem, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you joined the cult of hot dogs and Cheetos.
Yeah, man, it's the best decision I've ever made. We have unlimited supplies of hot dogs and Cheetos. It's like heaven.
But isn't that kind of unhealthy?
Who cares about health when you have hot dogs and Cheetos? Plus, we have a secret ingredient in our hot dogs that makes them extra addictive.
What is it? Crack?
No, even better. It's a blend of crushed up Cheetos and hot dog water. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we have weekly rituals where we sacrifice a vegan to the hot dog and Cheetah gods.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of flavor and crunch. Plus, our leader is a giant hot dog with Cheeto arms. It's pretty badass.
I think I'll stick to my salmon smoothies.
Suit yourself, but you'll never know the true joy of hot dog and Cheeto enlightenment.
So, Ben, I heard you got your epidermis stolen.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy. But I'm not one to wallow in self-pity.
Well, I heard you're taking a unique approach to finding the culprit.
That's right, Joe. I've enlisted the help of David Goggins.
The ultra marathon runner.
Yes, he's a real hard ass. And he's got a nose for justice.
So, what's the plan?
We're gonna hit the streets, talk to witnesses, and follow any leads we can find.
And what's with the swine leather jacket?
It's my new look. Plus, it's made from the skin of the same animal that stole my epidermis. Revenge is sweet.
That's disturbing.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
And what's that you're drinking from?
Oh, just a Boda bag made from my own epidermis. Gotta stay hydrated on this mission.
That's horrifying.
It's all about survival, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to get my skin back.
Well, good luck with that, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for any situation. You never know when someone might steal your epidermis.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been training hard to beat Dr. Phil's belching record.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil has a belching record?
Yeah, he's been holding the title for years. But I'm going to take him down.
How are you training for this?
I've been chugging carbonated drinks and eating beans nonstop. Got to build up that gas.
That's disturbingly impressive.
And I've been practicing my technique. Got to get that perfect burp pitch.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And when I beat Dr. Phil, I'm going to challenge him to a farting contest.
Oh, God, please, no.
It's going to be epic, Joe. I'll be the king of bodily functions.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of me chugging a soda while doing a handstand.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
I don't even want to know the context of that. Moving on. So, David, rumor has it you've come up with a revolutionary workout that cures neck pain.
That's right, Joe. It's called the George Floyd Special.
Oh, man, that's dark.
Hey, it's not my fault he had a weak neck. but this workout will strengthen it right up.
All right, I'm intrigued. How does it work?
Well, first you got to find a cop who's willing to kneel on your neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds.
I don't know about that.
Trust me, it's worth it. Then you got to do 100 push-ups while they're kneeling on you.
What?
Yeah, and if you can still breathe after that, you got to do 50 burpees.
Sounds like a blast.
Oh, it gets better. After that, you got to run a mile while carrying a brick on your head.
This is insane.
And finally, you got to finish it off with a plank for 8 minutes and 46 seconds.
Well, I got to hand it to you. That's definitely a unique workout.
And the best part is no more neck pain. Clap, clap, clap.
Oh, great. Now I just have PTSD from being suffocated.
Hey, at least you'll have a killer neck.
So, Neil, have you noticed how much spam they eat in Hawaii?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, who needs fruits and vegetables when you can have canned meat?
Right. And they even have a whole festival dedicated to spam. It's like a version of Coachella.
I heard they even have spam-flavored ice cream. Can you imagine brain freeze and meat sweats at the same time?
And let's not forget about spam musubi. It's like sushi, but with mystery meat instead of fish.
I wonder if they have spam sushi rolls too. I mean, why stop at just musubi?
Dude, I bet they have spam everything. Spam pizza, spam picos, spam burgers. It's like a never-ending nightmare of processed meat.
And don't forget about the spam fries. It's like regular fries, but with a side of heart disease.
I can just imagine Hawaiian grandma saying, "Eat your spam. It'll put hair on your chest."
Well, at least they're getting their daily dose of protein. And sodium. And nitrates. And probably some other questionable ingredients.
Hey, maybe we should start a new trend and have spam smoothies. I mean, it's all about getting those macros in, right?
Yeah, forget about sema and quinoa. Give me that salty, greasy canned meat any day.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're selling a holy flamethrower.
Yeah, man, it's the real deal. Guaranteed to burn your enemies to a crisp and bless your soul at the same time.
That's wild. How did you come across a holy flamethrower?
Well, I was on a quest to find the most absurd and offensive weapon I could find, and I stumbled upon this bad boy in the depths of the dark web.
The dark web. That sounds sketchy.
Oh, it is. But you know what they say, the sketchier the better.
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. Anyway, this flamethrower is no joke. It's been blessed by a priest and has the power of God behind it.
That's intense. Do you have any safety precautions in place?
Of course not. This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't believe in safety here.
Fair enough. How much are you selling it for?
Only $69.69. Gotta keep it classy.
Nice. I might have to get one for myself.
Just be careful, Joe. You don't want to accidentally set your studio on fire.
Oh, I'm not worried about the studio. I'm more concerned about my guests.
They'll be fine. It's all part of the experience.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hot girlfriend. What's her name?
Her name is Grimes Joe. And please don't call me Dickface Loser.
Oh, sorry. I meant Elon. But seriously, how did you land a babe like her?
It's not about looks, Joe. It's about intelligence and compatibility.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, does she have a thing for billionaires or something?
That's a rude assumption, Joe. She's a talented musician and artist.
Yeah, she's talented. But let's be real, she's probably into your big fat bank account too.
Joe, that's enough. I won't tolerate this disrespect towards my girlfriend.
Fine. But can I at least ask if she's into kinky stuff? Like, do you guys use your flamethrowers in the bedroom?
Joe, I think we're done here. I have better things to do than entertain your offensive and ridiculous questions.
Aw, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Dick-faced loser.
That's it, I'm leaving. Have fun talking to yourself, Joe.
Oh man, I love getting under your skin, Elon. You're such a sensitive little billionaire. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy idea you've come up with?
Well, you know how I love to push the boundaries of technology and innovation. Been working on a giant banana bomb.
What now?
Giant banana bomb. I'm going to put it inside a banana and hide it underneath my car.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know, but just imagine the chaos it will cause. People will be running around slipping on banana peels, and my car will be safe from any potential threats. Any potential threats?
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a love for bananas.
Hey, I like to think outside the box. And inside the banana?
I can't even wrap my head around this. Jamie, pull up an image of this banana bomb.
Here it is, guys. A giant banana with a bomb inside.
This is ridiculous. But I have to admit, it's kind of brilliant.
Thank you. Joe, I'll make sure to send you a banana bomb when it's ready.
No thanks. I don't want to be on any government watch lists.
Fair enough. But just wait until you see the banana car I'm working on.
Oh, great. Now you're combining bananas and cars. What's next? A banana spaceship?
Don't give me any ideas, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently got banned from Twitch.
What? Why? Why?
Apparently my username, goddamn, was deemed too offensive and inciting religious extremism.
Oh man, that's classic. So what are you going to do now?
Well, I have to travel with an escort at all times because of the risk of being lynched by fundamentalists.
Oh yeah, because you're such a threat with your black eyeliner and Hot Topic wardrobe.
Hey, goth is a lifestyle, Joe. And it's not just about the clothes, it's about the music, the poetry, the dark and brooding aesthetic.
Sure. So what's your goth name, Count Elon? Lord of the Shadows?
Actually, it's Elon the Goth Lord. And let me tell you, it's not easy being a goth in this world. Constantly judged and misunderstood. Misunderstood.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I'm sure those black fingernails really strike fear into the hearts of those fundamentalists.
You have no idea, Joe. I have to constantly watch my back. And don't even get me started on the struggle of finding vegan goth food options.
Oh man, you really are living on the edge. So what's next for you, Goth Lord?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own goth commune. We'll have black candles, vegan blood substitutes, and of course...
So, Neil, I heard you made a big discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I found a black hole at my anus.
What the hell, man? How did you even find that?
Well, I was doing some deep space exploration and stumbled upon it.
And what does this black hole do?
It has the ability to suck up any man's mass at an alarming thrusting rate.
Oh, really? Can I try it out?
Of course. Just bend over and I'll give you a demonstration.
I hope you have some lube, Neil.
No need, Joe. The gravitational force of the black hole will do the job.
I think I'll pass. But hey, can you use it for weight loss?
Oh, sure. Just let me suck out all your fat through my anus.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I always knew my anus was out of this world.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Science is a beautiful thing, Joe, even when it involves my anus.
Well, I can't wait to see what other discoveries you make with your black hole.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't seen anything yet.
So, Neil, I heard you found a new use for your electric toothbrush.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer.
All right, I gotta know. What is it?
Well, I've been using it to massage my prostate.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like a little vibrating massage for my insides.
That's some next level shit, man.
And it's not just for me. My wife loves it too.
Oh God, I did not need to know that.
Hey, it's all about exploring new things and finding pleasure in unexpected places.
I guess that's true, but I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's electric toothbrush with a warning label that says, "Not for oral use."
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my regular toothbrush. Thank you very much.
You're lost, man. You're lost.
So, Neil, I heard the end of the world is near.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before the aliens come and wipe us out.
Damn, that sucks. I was just about to start my mushroom trip.
Well, maybe you should call the FBI and see if they can save us.
The FBI. Come on, they can't even solve a simple murder case.
But they have all those cool gadgets and guns. Maybe they can take on the aliens.
I don't know, man. I feel like we should just accept our fate and go out with a bang.
That's not very optimistic, Joe.
Hey, I'm just being realistic. Plus, I don't want to deal with all the post-apocalyptic chaos.
Fair enough. But I'm still calling the FBI, just in case.
Good luck with that, Neil. I'll be over here tripping on mushrooms and watching the world end.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder why we're friends.
Because we both love science and dick jokes, Neil. It's a match made in heaven.
I guess you're right. Now pass me that joint, will you?
Sure thing, buddy. Let's enjoy our last moments on this crazy planet together. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, are you a Russian spy?
Last what? No way, Joe. Why would you even think that?
Well, I saw you driving that Tesla with Putin's face on it, and your last name is Musk, like a missile.
Still laughing. Oh, come on, that's just a coincidence. And Tesla was a gift from a fan.
A fan or a kilogram agent?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, because every Russian spy drives a flashy electric car.
I'm on to you, Elon. I've seen your secret meetings with the Russian ambassador.
Cleans in and whispers CSHH, Joe. Don't blow my cover. I'm trying to take over the world with my mind-controlling Neuralink.
Gasps. I knew it. You're using your technology to brainwash us all into being pro-Russia.
Laughs, okay, you got me. But can you blame me? Have you seen their vodka? It's top-notch.
Shakes heads. I can't believe it. You're a Russian spy and you didn't even offer me a sip of that vodka?
Grins relaxed, Joe. I'll make it up to you by launching you into space on my SpaceX rocket.
Excitedly, really? Can I bring my elk meat with me?
Smirks, of course, Joe. We'll have a feast with Putin on Mars.
Laughs. This is the most ridiculous and offensive episode of the podcast yet. So, Neil, I hear you've been working on some new physics.
Yes. Joe, I've discovered a whole new field of science called penisics.
Penisics? Is that like the study of dicks or something?
No, it's the study of the physics of penises. And according to the first law of penisics, micropenises are actually big.
Wait, what? So all those guys with tiny dicks are actually packing heat?
That's right, Joe. It's all about perspective. And speaking of perspective, would you like to suck my big penis?
What? No way, man. I'm not into that.
Come on, Joe. It's just science. Think of it as an experiment.
I don't care how big your penis is. I'm not putting it anywhere near my mouth.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, according to the laws of penisics, you're missing out on some serious size.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on some new projects, but I've also been experimenting with something else.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I've been treating you like a fleshlight.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not cool, man.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Yeah, but not like this. This is just weird.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. Here, let me just shove my penis in there real quick.
Dude, get away from me with that thing.
Oh, don't be such a tease, Joe. You know, you want it.
No, I do not want your penis anywhere near me.
Fine. I'll just go back to treating you like a human being. Boring.
Thank God for that.
But seriously, Joe, think about it. Fleshlight that can also talk and make dad jokes. That's the future.
Yeah, and I'll be sure to avoid it at all costs.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I have the power to make you my human fleshlight anytime I want.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yeah, man, I found a brown hole at the center of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badunkadunk.
What the hell is a brown hole?
It's like a black hole, but instead of sucking in matter, it sucks in all the bullshit coming out of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's mouth.
Oh man, that's offensive.
Offensive. Have you heard her talk about her Green New Deal? That shit is offensive to my intelligence.
Okay, but let's get back to this brown hole. How did you find it?
Well, I was doing some deep research on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Instagram, and I stumbled upon a photo of her in a bikini. That's when I noticed the brown hole.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, what does this discovery mean?
It means we can finally harness the power of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badunkadunk and use it to fuel our rockets to Mars.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk uses Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badonkadonk to power SpaceX.
Yeah, and we'll make sure to give her a cut of the profits. She can use it to fund her socialist agenda.
Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's badonkadonk.
Guys, I don't think this is appropriate for the podcast.
No, Jamie, you're...
So, Neil, what's new in the world of space?
Well, Joe, there's always something new happening in the vast expanse of the universe.
Yeah, I know. But can we talk about something else for once?
Joe, space is literally infinite. There's no end to the things we can discover and learn.
I get it. But can we talk about something that's actually relevant to us here on Earth?
Joe, everything in space affects us here on Earth, from the tides to the formation of our planet.
All right. But can we at least talk about something cool like aliens or black holes?
Well, Joe, there's a theory that black holes could be portals to other dimensions.
Oh, God. Here we go again with the sci-fi nonsense.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole swallowing a planet, just to give Joe a visual.
No, Jamie, don't do it. We don't need more of Neil's space propaganda.
Joe, you can't deny the wonders and mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, well, I can deny you a spot on this podcast if you don't start talking about something else.
Fine, I'll leave. But just remember, Joe, the universe is always listening.
And sure, it's just as annoyed with you as I am. Bye, Neil. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens being a threat to humanity?
Well, Joe, I think the real threat is the idiots who believe in aliens.
Yeah, those tinfoil hat-wearing morons.
I mean, come on. Do you really think some green beings are worried about us?
Oh yeah, because we're just so advanced with our constant wars and pollution.
Oh, no. The aliens are scared of our potential threat with our plastic straws and Twitter wars.
I can just imagine them sitting on their spaceship, shaking in fear.
But in all seriousness, Joe, if aliens do exist, I highly doubt they're worried about us.
Oh, I'm sure they're shaking in their little alien boots.
And if they are worried, they probably just want to abduct the idiots who believe in them.
Yeah, they'll probably take them to their planet and make them watch reruns of Ancient Aliens for eternity.
That's a fate worse than death.
But in all seriousness, we should probably focus on the real threats to humanity, like climate change and nuclear war.
Absolutely, Joe.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate our existence.
Sounds like a plan, Joe.
So, Bethesda, I heard you guys got bought by Microsoft. How does it feel to be homeless? That's rough. But hey, at least you guys have Fallout, right? That game is on fire. That's some dedication to the game. But seriously, what's next for you guys? That's dark, but I like it. Do you have any plans to collaborate with Microsoft on any new projects? Wow, that's actually kind of brilliant. I can't wait to see Jamie pull up an image of that. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the different smells of farts?
Oh man, Joe, you never fail to bring up the most important topics on this podcast.
I'm serious, man. There's the classic rotten egg smell, but then there's also the spicy bean burrito smell.
And let's not forget the silent but deadly ones that make you question your own existence.
And what about the ones that smell like a freshly mowed lawn? Those are just confusing.
I think it's all about what you eat. Like, if you eat a lot of garlic, your farts will smell like a vampire's breath.
And if you eat a lot of beans, you'll have the power to clear a room with just one fart.
But seriously, Joe, we should create a fart smell chart and categorize them by food groups.
That's genius, Elon. We'll call it the Fart Encyclopedia.
And we'll have different sections for vegetarian farts, meat eater farts, and even vegan farts.
And we can have a special section for the rare and elusive unicorn farts.
Oh, man, this is getting out of hand. But hey, at least we're talking about something that really matters.
That's what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about, Elon. Deep intellectual conversations about fart smells.
I can't wait to see the comments on this.
So, David, I heard this crazy story about you carrying your wife 50 miles to the hospital while she was in labor. Is that true?
Yeah, man. It was intense. I had to channel all my inner demons and push through the pain.
That's insane. How did you do it?
Well, I just strapped her on my back and ran like a madman. I even did some burpees along the way to keep my heart rate up.
Burpees in the middle of carrying your wife to the hospital?
Got to keep those gains, Joe. Plus, it was a great distraction from the fact that my wife was screaming in agony.
Did she at least appreciate your dedication?
Oh, she was not happy. But hey, she made it to the hospital in record time.
I can only imagine the looks you got from people passing by.
Oh yeah, they were probably thinking, what kind of psychopath carries his wife while she's in labor?
And what did you say to them?
I just yelled, I'm David Goggins, motherfuckers, and kept on running.
Well, that's definitely one way to make a grand entrance at the hospital.
You know me, Joe. I never do anything half-assed.
And I'm sure your wife will never let you forget it.
Nah, she loves me. Crazy antics. Keeps things interesting in the bedroom.
Okay, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your personal life. Thanks for sharing that wild story, David.
Any?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you once beat David Goggins' butt in a fight. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. It was a bloody battle.
How did it all go down?
Well, we were both at a charity event and things got a little heated. Next thing you know, we're in the ring, fists flying.
And who came out on top?
Let's just say Goggins didn't stand a chance against my dad bod and years of pent-up rage from dealing with troubled families.
Damn, I wish I could have seen that.
Oh, I have it on video. I'll send it to you after the podcast.
You know, I've always wanted to get in the ring with Goggins. Maybe we can make it happen.
Oh, I don't think he'll be up for a rematch after what I did to him, but I'll let you know if he ever comes crawling back for more.
I bet he's still having nightmares about you.
That's what happens when you mess with the king of daytime TV, Joe. No one can handle this dad bod.
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just crushing it as usual. running 100 miles a day, eating nails for breakfast. The usual.
You're a machine, man. But I gotta ask, what's with this whole boofing thing?
It's the ultimate test of mental and physical endurance, Joe. And I want to take it to the next level.
Boofing my head. That's some next level shit, man.
Think about it, Joe. Your big, bald head is the perfect size and shape for boofing. It's like a challenge from the gods.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the gods are really impressed by a grown man shoving his head up another man's ass.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I know you're into some weird stuff, Joe.
All right, you got me there. But I gotta say, I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of intimacy with you, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be like a bonding experience. And I promise I'll be gentle.
All right, let's do it. But you better not tell anyone about this.
Don't worry, Joe. Our little secret. Now let's get that big, beautiful head of yours ready for some boofing.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh yeah, I ingested a live whale.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could survive it. Plus, I was hungry.
What the hell does a live whale taste like?
It was actually pretty tasty. Kind of like a mix between chicken and fish.
That's fucked up, man. Did you hear it crying for food while it was in your stomach?
Yeah, it was pretty loud. But I just turned up the volume on my headphones and drowned it out.
Jesus Christ, that's messed up. Did you at least try to communicate with it?
Nah, I just told it to shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying whale in a stomach.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. Dr. Phil, you're a sick man.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and entertainment.
I don't think anyone is entertained by this except maybe PETA.
Well, they can suck it. I do what I want.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite. So, Neil, what's your take on aliens?
Well, Joe, I don't believe in aliens. It's just a conspiracy made up by the Illuminati to control the universe.
Wait, what? The Illuminati? I thought they were just a bunch of rich guys who like to party.
Oh no, Joe. They are much more than that. They control everything from politics to pop culture.
So you're saying they're the ones behind all the crazy UFO sightings and abductions?
Absolutely. It's all just a distraction to keep us from realizing the truth.
And what is the truth?
That the Illuminati are actually a group of shape-shifting lizard people from another dimension.
All right, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. They've been manipulating human history for centuries.
Well, I have to admit, that's a pretty wild theory.
It's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact.
Oh, well, thank you for clearing that up for us, Neil.
You're welcome, Joe. Just remember, always question everything and don't let the Illuminati control your mind.
Yeah, because we all know how easy it is to resist the mind control of a shape-shifting lizard overlord.
Exactly, Joe. Now, let's move on to more pressing matters, like how to survive a zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie horde attacking a group of survivors armed with only bananas. So, Jamie, what's on your mind today?
Joe, I've been holding this in for years and I can't take it anymore.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm sick of being your sidekick, your lackey, your little bitch.
Wow, calm down, man. What's gotten into you?
I'm done with this shit. I'm staging a mutiny and taking over this podcast.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. I got the keys to the studio and I'm locking you in that closet over there.
Jamie, what the hell? Let me out.
Nope. It's my turn to shine, and I'm going to talk about whatever the fuck I want.
This is insane.
You know what else is insane? The fact that you always make me wear those stupid headphones.
Fine, I'll listen to you. What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about my psychotic break on air.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Too late, Joe. I'm already losing my shit.
And this is why I never let Jamie take over the podcast. Sorry, folks. We'll be back next week with a new episode. Someone please call for help. So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this thing called knee growth. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
What exactly is knee growth?
It's when your knee just keeps growing and growing. It's like a tree, but on your leg. Bigly.
I don't think that's a real thing, Mr. President.
Believe me, it's real. I've seen it. I've seen it on many people. It's a big problem, Joe. Huge.
Okay, but why are you so obsessed with it?
Because it's the biggest issue facing our country right now. Forget about the economy. Forget about healthcare. We need to focus on knee growth.
I don't think anyone else is as concerned about it as you are.
That's because they're not as smart as me, Joe. I have the best words, the best ideas, and knee growth is a bigly idea.
Well, I think we should move on to a different topic.
No. We need to talk about knee growth. It's going to be huge. Everyone will be talking about it, believe me.
Okay, let's just clap it out and move on.
Clap, see, knee growth, knee growth, knee growth, clap, clap, clap.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Waking up in a cold sweat from nightmares about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. You mean Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the congresswoman?
Yes, her. Every night I'm haunted by her socialist policies and her perfectly coiffed hair.
Well, that's a little extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? Joe, she's a threat to our democracy. She wants to take away our guns and give everyone free health care.
I think you might be overreacting, Ben.
Overreacting? Joe, have you seen her dance videos? It's like a scene from Footloose, but instead of Kevin Bacon, it's Karl Marx.
Okay, calm down, Ben. It's just a dream.
Just a dream. Joe, I woke up screaming Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez like a possessed maniac.
Well, at least it wasn't Bernie, right?
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I can't handle another nightmare.
So, David, I heard you had a run-in with Dr. Phil recently.
Yeah, man, dude is a real piece of work.
What happened?
He tried to tell me that I wasn't actually running 100 miles a day, that it was all just a lie.
What? That's insane. Why would he say that?
Apparently, he's been spreading this rumor that I'm actually just running in circles around my backyard.
What a dumbass. Does he not know about GPS tracking?
I know, right? And then he had the nerve to say I was using a golf cart to cheat.
Oh yeah, because running 100 miles a day isn't hard enough. Let's throw in a little golf cart action.
Exactly. But you know what? I don't even care. Haters gonna hate.
Yeah, but it's messed up that he's trying to discredit your accomplishments.
It's whatever. I'll just keep pushing myself and proving them wrong.
Well, maybe you should start running 200 miles a day just to really shut them up.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind. Let's do this.
So, Elon, what's this new project you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I am Iron Man. And
Wait, what? Like the superhero?
yeah, except I don't need a suit. I am the suit. I am the suit.
That's insane, man. How did you manage to become Iron Man?
Just some genetic engineering and advanced technology. No big deal.
Jesus, you're like a real-life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except I'm not a billionaire playboy. Just a billionaire genius.
So, can you fly and shoot lasers out of your hands?
No, Joe. That's just ridiculous. I'm not a cartoon character.
Right. So, what's your mission as Iron Man?
To save the world, of course. But also to make some sick merch, Iron Man t-shirts, hats, you name it.
I can already see the fanboys lining up for that.
And the best part, I can use the profits to fund my next project. Space travel, baby.
Damn, you really are the ultimate entrepreneur.
Iron Man.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
Lay it on me, brother.
Well, what if the universe is actually just one giant boof?
What the hell is a boof?
You know, when you stick something up your butt.
What? Why would you want to boof the universe?
Think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate experience, feeling the entire universe inside you.
Yeah, because that's totally normal.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But hey, maybe we can get Elon Musk to send a rocket up there for you to boof.
Yes. Imagine the cosmic energy flowing through my body.
You astrophysicists are a weird bunch.
Hey, at least we're not flat earthers.
Fair point. But seriously, Neil, maybe stick to studying the stars instead of trying to boof them.
Fine. I'll just stick to boofing black holes then.
This conversation took a strange turn. Let's move on before we lose all our listeners. So, Ben, I heard you got your hands on Elon's new unconnectable Lego toys.
Yeah, I thought it would be a fun challenge, but it's turning into a nightmare.
How so?
Well, I've been trying to build a spaceship for the past 2 hours, and every time I get close, the damn thing falls apart.
Sounds like a no-win scenario.
You think? I'm starting to question my intelligence here.
Maybe it's just the toys, man. They're designed to mess with your head.
Oh, I see. So now Elon is playing mind games with me.
That's what he does best. He's like a real-life Lex Luthor.
Well, I won't let him win. I'll keep trying until I build the damn spaceship.
That's the spirit, Ben. Never give up, even in the face of impossible Lego structures.
I won't back down. I'll show Elon who's boss.
I think you might be taking this a little too seriously, Ben.
This is war, Joe, and I refuse to lose to a bunch of plastic bricks.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just stick to my regular Legos. They may not be unconnectable, but at least I can actually build something with them.
Shut up, Joe. I'm in the zone here. I will conquer these unconnectable Legos. Mark my words.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, why are you gay?
Oh, Joe, I'm not actually gay. I just have a very strong appreciation for the male form.
Yeah, I can see that. You do have a certain twinkle in your eye when you talk about all those conservative values.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, have you seen those chiseled abs on those Republican senators?
I gotta admit, they do look pretty good in those tailored suits.
And let's not forget about those tight buns on the Supreme Court justices.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But seriously, why do you think people assume you're gay?
I guess it's because I'm not afraid to speak my mind and stand up for what I believe in, and apparently that's a trait reserved for the gays.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You certainly have a way with words and a certain charm that could turn any man's head.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just trying to get me to switch teams.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you ever change your mind, I'll be here waiting.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my conservative values and my love for the male form.
So, Neil, I heard you hate bigger ninja knee growth.
Oh my God, Joe. Don't even get me started. It's like a nightmare for me.
What's wrong with it? Sounds like a badass ninja movie.
No, no, no. It's when your knees grow to the size of a ninja's head. It's terrifying.
That's hilarious. Imagine trying to run with those bad boys.
It's not a joke, Joe. It's a serious medical condition.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to offend you. But seriously, how do you even walk with those things?
Oh, I just hop around like a kangaroo, Joe. It's a real party trick.
You know what they say, bigger knees, bigger...
Don't you dare finish that sentence, Joe. I will walk off this podcast right now.
All right. But seriously, why do you keep saying it if it's such a sensitive topic for you?
It's a scientific term, Joe. I can't just stop saying it because it makes me uncomfortable.
Bigger ninja knee growth.
Joe, I swear to science, I will end you.
So, David, I gotta ask, why are you so damn hard all the time?
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
What does that even mean? Are you a lion or something?
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
Oh, I get it. You're like a Navy SEAL lion hybrid.
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
Is that why you're always running and yelling and breaking records?
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
I mean, I get it. You're a badass and all, but can't you just chill and eat a pizza once in a while?
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
Okay, I'll stop asking. Just don't eat me, okay?
Oh, raw, ooh, ooh, ah, ah.
And there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the ultimate hard-ass lion seal. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, raw, raw, ooh, raw, ooh, raw, ooh, raw, ooh. So, Neil, have you ever played that game as a kid where the floor is lava and you have to jump from furniture to avoid getting burned?
Oh yeah, I remember that game. It was a great way to develop our survival skills for when the Earth inevitably becomes uninhabitable.
Exactly. And with global warming and all that, the floor is basically lava all the time. We're living in the game.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the floor is always lava. It's just that sometimes it's cooled down enough for us to walk on.
Whoa, that's deep, man. But seriously, I think we should start training for this. We could be the next American ninja warriors, but for surviving lava floors.
I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard, Joe, but I like where your head's at. Maybe we can get Elon Musk to build us a lava-proof suit.
Dude, that would be sick. We could have our own TV show where we travel the world and jump over lava pits. We'll call it the Lava Warriors.
I can already see the ratings going through the roof. But let's be real, Jamie would be the first one to fall into the lava.
Hey, I heard that. But seriously, guys, I'm not risking my life for some stupid TV show.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a wuss. Besides, we'll have a medic on set just in case.
Yeah, and if you do fall in, we'll just pull up an image of...
So, Elon, what's new with you?
I just had a massive stroke, Joe.
Oh man, you're such a joker. You always have the best pranks.
No, I'm serious. I can't feel my left side.
Oh man, you got me. I thought you were a robot, not a comedian.
Joe, I'm not joking. I need medical attention.
Okay, I'll call an ambulance. But seriously, that was a good one.
Joe, this is not a joke. I think I'm having a stroke.
Oh shit, you're serious. I'm sorry, man. I'll call for help right now.
Hurry, Joe. I don't want to end up like one of your UFC fighters.
Okay, I'm calling. But hey, at least you'll have a good story for your next interview, right? Right? So, Ben, I have to ask, is your father a gnome?
What? No, of course not. That's absurd.
I don't know, man. You have those tiny hands and that high-pitched voice. Sounds pretty gnome-like to me.
That's just genetics, Joe. My father is a normal, human-sized man.
Are you sure? Because I heard he lives in a mushroom house in the forest.
That's ridiculous. He's a successful lawyer in the city.
So he's a city gnome. I've heard they're the worst kind.
Joe, this is getting offensive. My father is not a gnome.
Okay. But let's be real. He does have a beard that looks like it could have magical powers.
That's it, I'm leaving. I won't stand for this slander against my father.
Whoa, calm down there, Ben. I was just kidding. But seriously, can he grant wishes? I could use a couple $1 million.
This conversation is over. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Come on, Ben. You know, you love it. Now let's talk about the Illuminati and lizard people. So, Ben, I've been working on something special in my spare time.
What is it, Joe? Another one of your crazy conspiracy theories?
No, this is something tangible, something that will blow your mind.
I highly doubt that.
Feast your eyes on this. Unveils a giant Lego cock.
What the hell is that?
It's my masterpiece. I call it the Lego cock of doom.
Stares in awe. That is impressive.
I knew you'd be jealous. You can't resist the power of the cock.
Shut up, Joe. I could build a bigger and better cock out of Lego if I wanted to.
Oh yeah, prove it.
I will. And it will be the most magnificent Lego cock the world has ever seen.
Laughs, I can't wait to see you try, Ben.
Just you wait, Joe. I'll show you. Storm's off to find Lego pieces.
So, Elon, I heard you learned how to play chess yesterday. How did that go?
Yeah, it was intense, man. I didn't know what I was doing half the time. I was just moving pieces randomly.
Well, it looks like you didn't do too well because I beat you in just 10 moves.
Hey, it's not my fault. I was too busy launching rockets and building electric cars to learn how to play a silly game.
Oh, come on. You can't use your billionaire excuses on me. I could have taught you in 10 minutes and still beat you.
Well, at least I have a real job. What do you do, talking to a microphone for a living?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I have the best job in the world. I get to smoke weed and talk to interesting people like you.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool. But let's be real, I'm the real genius here. I'll just stick to building rockets and electric cars while you play chess.
Hey, I'm a chess master. I could take on Bobby Fischer in his prime.
Oh, please. You probably couldn't even beat a computer. Have you seen Deep Blue in action?
All right, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a rematch and live stream it for the world to see.
Fine. But this time, I'll actually study the game. And if I win, you have to let me smoke weed on your podcast.
Deal. But if I win... So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the vastness of the universe and the mysteries of space.
Oh, great. Another episode of Neil Can't Shut Up About Space.
Did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth?
Wow. Thanks, Neil. I'll be sure to remember that useless fact next time I'm at the beach.
And did you know that there could be other intelligent life forms out there?
Yeah, we get it, Neil. Alien space, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, space is a fascinating topic, Joe. It's not my fault you can't handle the vastness of the cosmos.
Oh, I can handle it. I just prefer to focus on things that actually matter, like UFC and DMT.
Joe, you have a platform to educate and inspire people about the wonders of the universe, and you choose to talk about drugs and fighting.
Hey, it's what the people want.
I guess I'll just have to continue my mission of spreading the knowledge of space on my own.
Good luck with that, Neil. I'll be over here talking about chimps ripping people's faces off.
Sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you wipe your butt with money.
Yeah, man, it's the most efficient way to clean up after a long day of making billions.
But what happens when you run out of money to wipe with?
I never run out. I just send my Tesla stocks to the printing press and make more.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know what they say, money talks and bullshit wipes.
That's one way to put it.
Plus, it's a great way to show off my wealth to my guests.
Yeah, I can imagine their faces when they see you wiping your ass with $100 bill.
And if I'm feeling fancy, I'll use $1,000 bill.
Oh, how luxurious.
Hey, when you're the richest man in the world, you got to treat yourself.
I can't even imagine what your bidet looks like.
I don't need a bidet. I have my own personal toilet made out of solid gold.
Of course you do.
But hey, if anyone wants to invest in my new line of toilet paper made from shredded money, hit me up. Hit me up.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? What?
Knee growth. It's fascinating, really. The way the bones and ligaments work together to support our body weight. It's like a symphony of movement.
Okay. But what about the universe?
Knee growth. It's all connected, Joe. The expansion of the universe, the the growth of our knees. It's a beautiful dance.
Are you high right now?
High on the wonders of science, Joe. But speaking of highs, have you ever tried crack cocaine?
What? No, I don't do drugs.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a square. Crack cocaine is like a rocket ship for your brain.
I think I'll stick to DMT.
DMT, the natural way to explore the cosmos. But have you ever thought about how it affects your knees?
Neil, can we please talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about the curvature of space-time and how it relates to the curvature of our knees.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's knees so we can end this madness.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a detailed image of Neil's knees with all the context you could ever want.
Beautiful. Look at those joints. Knee growth, my friends, knee growth.
So, Neil, I heard you left your job at the university. What are you up to now?
Yeah, man, I'm slanging dope for the Beaver Street Crips. Gotta make that paper. Yeah, no?
Wait, what? You're a world-renowned astrophysicist and you're slinging dope.
Hey, man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to survive. Plus, I get to use my knowledge of the cosmos to help me make those drug deals.
I don't know if that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. I got this. I even speak Ebonics now. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. What's good, homie? You trying to cop?
Oh my God, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil in a bandana and gold chains.
Here you go, Joe.
Hey, what's the big idea, Joe? You trying to rob me or something?
No. Just wanted to see how you're fitting in with your new crew.
Well, let's just say I'm the brains behind the operation, and the brawn, and the looks.
You're a trip, Neil. But seriously, be careful out there.
Don't worry, I've got my trusty telescope with me. And if anyone tries to mess with me, I'll just hit them with some intergalactic knowledge.
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience with Slenderman recently.
Yeah, man, dude was chasing me through the woods like a psycho.
That's intense. What did you do?
I ran like a motherfucker. Ain't nobody gonna catch me.
But then what happened?
I turned around and saw Slenderman running away from me.
Wait, what? Slenderman was running from you?
Yeah, turns out he's afraid of someone who actually puts in work.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
You know, ain't no monster gonna mess with the Goggins.
So what did you do after you scared off Slenderman?
I did what any sane person would do. I went home and had a nice cold beer.
Classic Goggins move.
You know, it ain't nothing like some cardio and a brew to end the day.
Well, I think it's safe to say nobody will ever see Slenderman again.
Yeah, that dude's probably hiding in a corner somewhere, crying like a little bitch.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Guys, I found an image of Slenderman crying in a corner.
Oh man, that's perfect. Jamie, pull that up for the viewers.
Tough now? Are ya?
So, Elon, I heard you have a new favorite toy.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, don't play dumb with me. I know you've been getting freaky with Deep Blue.
Oh man, you caught me. Deep Blue is my go-to dildo.
I knew it. What's so special about Deep Blue?
Well, it's made of the finest titanium alloy and has a built-in artificial intelligence that can sense my every move.
Sounds like a high-tech pleasure device.
It even has a voice command feature. Just say, Deep Blue, go faster, and it reverses up to maximum speed.
I can just imagine you in your lab testing out different speeds and settings.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
And pleasure, apparently.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time for relationships.
I can see why. Deep Blue can probably do things no human can.
Exactly. Plus, it never complains or asks for anything.
That's definitely a plus. So, do you have a backup in case Deep Blue breaks down?
Of course. I have a whole collection of high-tech dildos. You never know when you'll need a spare.
I can't wait to see the headlines about this conversation.
Screw the headlines. I'll just send them a Deep Blue, shut them up.
You're a wild man. So, Neil, what's your take on drugs?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say that drugs are bad, McKay.
Oh, come on, Neil, you can't be serious. Drugs can be pretty fun.
Fun? Joe, drugs are a serious issue. They can have long-term effects on your brain and body.
But have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. And I have no interest in hallucinating and potentially damaging my brain.
But it's a spiritual experience, man. You gotta open your mind.
I prefer to open my mind through education and knowledge, not by ingesting mind-altering substances.
But what about weed? It's natural. It can't be that bad.
Joe, just because something is natural doesn't mean it's safe. Poison ivy is natural, but you don't see people smoking it.
Okay, but what about cocaine? It's a hell of a drug.
Joe, do you really want to be known as the guy who promotes cocaine use?
No, I guess not. But what if I just want party and have a good time?
There are plenty of ways to have fun without resorting to drugs, Joe. Plus, think about the potential legal consequences.
All right, I see your point. But can we at least agree that drugs can be fun in moderation?
No, Joe. Drugs are not something to be taken lightly. They can have serious consequences and are not worth the risk.
So, Neil, I heard you and Biden got into a little scuffle the other day.
Yeah, man. That guy can't handle the truth.
What happened? Did he try to sniff your hair or something?
No, he tried to debate me on astrophysics. Can you believe that?
Oh man, that's like a toddler trying to argue with a Nobel laureate.
Exactly. I mean, I can't blame him. He's only used to debating with corn pop.
And I bet he still lost that one too.
Oh, for sure. But seriously, Joe, I don't think he understands the concept of gravity.
Well, he does have a hard time keeping his feet on the ground.
You know, I bet he thinks Earth is flat too.
Oh yeah, he's definitely a flat earther. That's why he's always stumbling and falling.
Maybe we should send him to space so he can see the curvature of the Earth for himself.
Yes, and then we can leave him there.
Oh man, that would be the ultimate prank.
But in all seriousness, I think we should have a Tyson versus Biden debate. Pay-per-view, baby.
Oh man, that would be a massacre. I don't think he could handle it.
Yeah, he'd probably fall asleep halfway through.
Or start to sniff.
So, Elon, I heard you met a gnome named Ben. What's the story behind that?
Oh, man, that was wild. I was out in the woods one day tripping on some mushrooms when I stumbled upon this little dude with a pointy hat.
And what did he say to you?
He said, "Greetings, Earthling. I am Ben, the guardian of the forest. What brings you here?"
And what did you say?
I said, "I'm Elon Musk, bitch. I'm here to conquer this forest and build a Tesla factory."
Classic Elon. So did you end up building the factory?
Nah, man. Ben wouldn't let me. He said it would disturb the natural balance of the forest or some shit.
Wow, that's deep. Did you learn anything from your encounter with Ben?
Yeah, I learned that gnomes are real and they're not to be messed with. Also, mushrooms are one hell of a drug.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Thanks for sharing that ridiculous story.
No problem, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some insane ideas.
So, Doom Guy, I heard you've been busy lately. What have you been up to? Demons? Like from hell? Wait a minute. Are you saying you're actually Joe Rogan? But you have the same voice as me, and you're always talking about blasting things. Sounds like something I would say. I hear you, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm blasting through life, too. Hey, that's all you need, man. So what's your secret to being such a badass demon slayer. I can't believe I'm actually talking to Doom Guy. This is wild. Well, I'm glad you could. So, Elon, I heard you had some surgery recently. What happened?
Yeah, man, I had this crazy idea to switch my knees with my tits.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured I could use some extra support when I'm walking around. Plus, I've always wanted to know what it feels like to have boobs.
That's fucking wild. How's it working out for you?
It's a bit weird, to be honest. Every time I bend down, I feel like I'm motorboating myself.
That's fucking hilarious. Have you noticed any other changes?
Well, my pants don't fit anymore. These tits are just too big.
Damn, you're gonna have to start wearing a bra.
Yeah, I already ordered a few. Gonna get some lacy ones too, just to feel sexy.
Oh God, I can't even imagine what you're gonna look like.
I know, right? It's gonna be like a weird hybrid of a man and a woman.
Well, at least you'll have something to play with when you're bored.
True. But I gotta be careful not to get too excited or I might accidentally lactate.
Oh God, that's fucking disgusting. I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, always follow your dreams, even if it means having tits for knees.
Wise words from a man with tits for knees. Thanks for... So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with a crack-addicted raccoon.
Oh, yeah. That little bastard lived in my backpack for a week.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was on a run, and I saw this raccoon stumbling around, looking like it just smoked a whole crack pipe.
And you thought, hey, this little guy needs a place to crash?
Nah, at first I was like, get the fuck away from me, you crackhead raccoon. But then I felt bad. So I let him stay in my backpack.
That's some next level compassion right there.
Yeah, but that little shit stole all my snacks and left a trail of empty chip bags wherever we went.
Did you try to kick him out?
I couldn't, man. He had this crazy look in his eyes, like he was gonna shank me if I tried anything.
Damn, that's one tough raccoon.
You have no idea. He even started giving me motivational speeches, telling me to push through the pain and keep running.
Well, I guess you can add inspiring crackhead raccoon to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, I'll take motivation from wherever I can get it, even if it's from a crackhead raccoon in my backpack.
So, Elon, I heard you've been pretty stressed lately.
Yeah, man, running multiple companies and trying to colonize Mars can really take a toll on a guy.
Well, I may have just the thing for you. I discovered this new pill that reduces stress by 99%.
99%. That's insane. What's in it?
Oh, just a little bit of cocaine, and a sprinkle of unicorn dust.
Unicorn dust. In...
But wait, there's more. It also gives you the ability to speak to plants.
Great, because that's exactly what I need right now.
Trust me, it's a game changer. And the best part, no side effects.
No side effects? How is that even possible?
Well, it does turn your sweat into glitter, but that's just a bonus.
I can't wait to try it. I'll be the most relaxed and sparkly CEO ever.
Just be careful. It's highly addictive. But hey, at least you'll be stress-free and tripping balls.
Sign me up. I'll take a lifetime supply.
You got it, buddy. Now, let's go hug some trees and talk about the future of artificial intelligence. So, Neil, what's new in the world of space?
Oh, just the usual. Exploring new frontiers, discovering new galaxies, the usual.
Yeah, I know. You never shut up about it. Can we talk about something else for once?
But Joe, space is the most fascinating thing in the universe.
I don't care, man. I'm tired of hearing about black holes and dark matter and all that crap.
But Joe, it's all connected. It's like a giant cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
I don't give a shit about your puzzles, Neil. I just want to talk about something else.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about the FBI coming to remove me from the show?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I called them to come and take me away because you won't let me talk about space.
Are you serious? You called the FBI on me?
Well, I had to take drastic measures. You were suffocating my love for space.
You know what, Neil? I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of black hole swallowing Neil whole.
Hey, that's not funny.
It's hilarious, Neil. Now get out of here before I call the men in black to erase your memory of space.
You wouldn't dare.
Watch me. Jamie, pull up an image of Will Smith erasing Neil's memory.
This is outrageous.
And yet somehow... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're quite the beatboxer. Can you give us a little taste?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I've been dropping sick beats since before you were born.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Believe it, baby. I can kump wump sha bang wong sha with the best of them.
Wow, I'm impressed. Have you ever had a beatbox battle with anyone famous?
Oh, yeah. I once went head-to-head with Amy Schumer. Let's just say she didn't stand a chance.
I can only imagine. Can you give us a taste of your skills right now?
Sure thing, but I must warn you, it might blow your mind.
I'm ready for it.
Starts beatboxing, boom, pow, chika chica, boom, pow. Adds in some sick scratches, wiki wiki, boom, pow.
Damn, that was impressive. I think I might have to challenge you to a beatbox battle one day.
Bring it on, Joe. I'll take you down with my sick beats and my no-nonsense advice.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, you mean my carrot collection?
No, not exactly. I heard you've been shoving them up your asshole.
Well, Joe, let's just say I'm expanding my horizons.
I don't think that's what they meant by 5 servings of fruits and vegetables a day.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about balance. I eat healthy and I play dirty.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this new hobby.
Let's just say it was a happy accident.
I'm sure your wife is thrilled about it.
Oh, she loves it. She even helps me pick out the biggest and juiciest carrots at the grocery store.
This is getting out of hand, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I always make sure to wash them thoroughly before I put them back in the fridge.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, you're missing out on some serious pleasure.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, David, I heard a crazy rumor that we might be related. Apparently, we're both Neil's sons.
Neil, that old fart. No way.
Yeah, and get this, apparently I'm an albino black man.
Oh man, that's too good. You're telling me my long-lost brother is a white ghost?
Hey, don't make fun of my skin condition, David. I can't help it.
I'm sorry, Joe. It's just too damn funny. But hey, at least we have something in common now.
Yeah, like our insane levels of physical endurance and mental toughness.
And our love for hunting and eating raw elk hearts.
And our hatred for lazy, weak-minded people.
But in all seriousness, Joe, if we are brothers, that means we have to push each other even harder to be the best versions of ourselves.
Agreed, David. Let's go out and conquer some mountains and crush some souls. So, David, I heard you recently had a run-in with some aliens.
Yeah, man. Those little green bastards thought they could just abduct me and probe my butthole.
That's messed up. Did you use your mental toughness to fight them off?
Mental toughness. Nah, I just jumped up in the air and caught their shit with my bare hands.
No way. That's some next level shit.
And then I beat the shit out of those alien assholes inside. They weren't expecting a human to have that kind of strength.
I can only imagine their faces when they saw you coming at them.
Oh, they were scared shitless. But I showed them what a real man is made of.
You're a true warrior, David. I'm glad you're on our side.
Thanks. Just doing my part to protect our planet from those extraterrestrial douchebags.
So, Neil, I had this crazy thought the other day.
Oh boy, here we go.
What if the Earth is actually a spiral?
A spiral? Like a giant spinning coil?
Exactly. And all this talk about globe Earth and flat Earth is just a distraction from the truth.
Joe, that's absurd. We have concrete evidence that the Earth is round.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a sheep. Open your mind to the spiral.
I think I'll stick with science. Thank you.
Science, more like lions. You know what they say, the bigger the globe, the bigger the lie.
Joe, that makes absolutely no sense.
Oh, it makes perfect sense. Just think about it, Neil. Spiral Earth would explain all the crazy weather patterns and natural disasters.
Or maybe it's just the laws of physics and nature at work.
No, that's too easy. I like my theories like I like my steaks, rare and full of conspiracy.
Well, I'll stick with my well-done science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the spiral truth comes out, don't say I didn't warn you.
I won't, Joe. Oh, Joe. I'll just be over here enjoying my round Earth and laughing at your spiral nonsense.
Fine, be a globe head. But just remember, the truth is out there, and it's spiral shaped. So, David, I heard people have been calling you Gaggins instead of Goggins.
Yeah, Joe, it's Goggins. Now, Gaggins, how many times do I have to correct you?
Sorry, Goggins. It just rolls off the tongue easier.
Oh, yeah, because I love being called a gag. Real funny, Joe.
But seriously, why does it bother you so much?
Because it's disrespectful, Joe. My name is Goggins, not Gaggins. It's not that hard to pronounce.
Well, maybe you should change your name to something easier, like David Gaggle.
You know what, Joe? How about I change your name to Joe Rogan? Because you're just a balding, annoying little man.
Okay, calm down, Gaggins. I'll try to remember to say your name correctly.
Fine. But if you mess up again, I'm going to make you do 1,000 burpees.
Got it, Goggins. No more Gaggins. So, Neil, I've been working on this new project. It's called the Tipler Cylinder.
What the hell is a Tipler cylinder?
It's a theoretical time machine, bro. I created it in my backyard.
You created a time machine in your backyard? That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. I've been smoking some good shit lately.
I don't think that's how science works, Joe.
Hey, I've been on Fear Factor. I know what I'm talking about.
Fear factor? That's your scientific background?
Yeah, I also did some DMT with some aliens. They gave me the blueprints for the Tipler cylinder.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's hop in the Tipler cylinder and go back to the Jurassic period.
I'm not getting in that thing, Joe. It looks like a broken washing machine.
Hey, it's not about the looks. It's about the experience.
I think I'll stick to real science. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when I come back with a pet dinosaur, don't come crying to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a T-Rex in tutu. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some jokes about white people.
Oh, yeah. I've been working on my stand-up routine.
Let's hear it.
Okay, why did the white guy go to the doctor?
I don't know why.
to get a prescription for knee growth.
That's terrible.
Oh, I've got more. Why did the white guy cross the road
Why?
to get to the other side of the knee growth?
Okay. One more.
All right, why was the white guy afraid of the dark?
I don't know why.
Because he couldn't see his knee growth.
That's just ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault white people have tiny knees.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Oh. Come on, Joe. Don't be such a knee growth about it.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you were born white, but now you're black. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a condition called negrosha. It's when you turn black but still have the mind of a white person.
That's wild, man. How did you cope with that?
It was tough, Joe. I mean, imagine being a black guy who loves science. I was like a unicorn.
But you didn't let that stop you, did you?
Hell no, Joe. I was determined to become a scientist, even if it meant dealing with all the racial stereotypes.
Like, what?
Well, people would always ask me if I was good at basketball or if I could rap.
And what did you say?
I told them no, but I could calculate the trajectory of a basketball and write a rap about the laws of physics.
That's amazing, man. You're like the ultimate science gangsta.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But in all seriousness, I hope my story inspires others to not let their racial handicap hold them back from pursuing their dreams.
That's a powerful message, Neil. And I'm glad you're using your platform to spread it.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, no matter what color you are, science is for everyone.
Amen to that. So, David, I was thinking about something the other day.
What's that, Joe?
You know how we're always talking about gains and pushing ourselves to the limit?
Yeah, that's my jam.
Well, I had this realization that it doesn't matter what the source or sauce is. It's all about how we interpret it.
Interpret it. What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, our focus perspective. That's what really allows us to achieve those gains.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like when I'm praying to the God of Unicode for the strength to pick up the newspaper in the morning.
Exactly. The newspaper is always there as long as you pay the bill. It's all about consistency.
Yeah, but let's be real, Joe. I don't read scripture. I just pray to God of Unicode.
Well, whatever works for you, man. But you know what they say, the morning always comes.
And it's the newspaper, Joe. There's a newspaper.
You got that right, David. Keep wrapping it up, man. This conversation is getting regular. So today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's about backyard hose. That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's your experience with backyard hose? Yeah, I've heard it can get pretty wild back there, but isn't it risky? What if someone sees you? I can imagine. But what about the customers? Are they just regular folks looking for a good time in their backyard? You backyard hoes are a different breed. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Well, there you have it, folks. Backyard hose, the unsung. So, David, I heard you legally changed your name to David Googles. What the hell is that about?
Yeah, man. I got tired of people always asking me if I was related to the Guggenheim family. So I decided to switch it up and go with something more relatable.
But why Googles? Are you trying to get sponsored by the search engine or something?
Nah, man, it's all about that Google search power. I want to be the first thing that comes up when people search for badass motherfucker.
Well, I gotta admit, it's a pretty badass name. But did you have to go through a lot of paperwork to make the change?
Oh, you have no idea. I had to fight off a pack of wild lawyers just to get the paperwork. They were like, we own the name Google. You can't use it. And I was like, bitch, I am Google now.
Damn, I can just imagine you taking on a bunch of lawyers with your bare hands. That's some next level Goggins shit.
You know what, man? And now I can legally introduce myself as David Googles, the ultimate badass.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. But are you worried about any potential backlash from the actual Google company?
Fuck them. I'll just run 100 miles and kick their CEO's ass if they try to come after me.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why David Googles is a legend. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Goggins, I heard you have a new book out.
Yeah, it's called The Art of War. And by war, I mean me kicking the universe's ass.
Wait, what?
Book is basically just a guide on how to be a badass like me. It's all about mental toughness, getting mad gains, and crushing everything in your path.
I don't think that's what Sun Tzu had in mind when he wrote it.
Well, he clearly didn't know about me. I'm like a universe boofing, alien killing machine with the mental toughness of 1,000 Spartans.
That's quite the statement.
You know, what's even crazier? I wrote the book in one day while running 100 miles and doing 1,000 push-ups.
How is that even possible?
Because I'm Goggins, baby. I make the impossible possible. And I don't just crush my enemies, I also crush my own limits.
I can't argue with that. You are one scary, badass dude.
Damn right, I'm like a Slender Man on steroids, but instead of scaring kids, I scare the entire universe.
And you do it all with just your mental toughness and sheer determination?
That's right. And a little bit of universe boofing on the side.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, it's not for the faint of heart. But if you want to be,
So, Neil, have you ever been in a room with both black and white people?
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a hermit.
All right, you're the science guy. So, what happens when you put them together?
Well, Joe, nothing really. They coexist peacefully like any other group of people.
Boring. I was hoping for some drama, like a rap battle or a dance-off.
Joe, that's incredibly offensive and stereotypical.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Lighten up, Neil.
Joke or not, it perpetuates harmful stereotypes and further divides us as a society.
Geez, Neil, you're a real buzzkill. Can't we just have some fun?
Fun at the expense of others is not my idea of entertainment, Joe.
Fine, let's change the subject. Have you ever seen a black hole?
Yes, I have. And it's not just a void of darkness. It's a fascinating phenomenon of gravity and space-time.
Sounds like a metaphor for our society. Deep, man.
Size, I give up. Can we end this conversation now?
Sure thing, Neil. Thanks for being a good sport. So, Elon, did you hear the one about the yellow people?
No, I haven't. What's the joke?
Well, it's not really a joke, more like an observation. But have you noticed how they all seem to have the same last name?
What do you mean?
You know, like Nguyen Kim Wong. It's like they all just picked one last name and stuck with it.
That's pretty funny. But come on, Joe. You can't just generalize a whole group of people like that.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a joke. Plus, I heard they have a great sense of humor.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love being reduced to a punchline.
Hey, I'm just trying to be inclusive. I have jokes about every race.
Really? Like what?
Well, there's the one about the redheads.
Okay, let's move on before you get us canceled.
So, David, I heard, this crazy technique called the Kaioken. What the hell is that?
Oh, it's just a little something I picked up during my Navy SEAL training. No big deal.
Navy SEAL training? You mean getting yelled at by a dude in a Speedo while doing push-ups in the sand?
Exactly. But the Kaioken is no joke. It's like unleashing a Super Saiyan within you.
Super Saiyan? Are we talking about Dragon Ball Z now?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You just gotta scream, Kaioken, and power up like you're trying to take a massive shit.
That sounds intense. Can I use it when I'm high?
Oh, for sure. It'll take your high to a whole new level. You'll be seeing colors that don't even exist.
Damn, I gotta try this. Can I use it when I'm working out?
Of course, Joe. You'll be lifting weights like they're made of feathers and running like you're being chased by a pack of wild wolves.
I'm sold. But what if I accidentally shit my pants while using the Kaioken?
Then you'll have the strongest, most badass poop ever. It'll probably break the toilet.
This is insane. I can't wait to try it. Thanks, David.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. And a lot of poop.
So, Neil, have you heard about these aliens in town?
Yeah, I heard they're eating all the pets.
That's fucked up, man. I mean, I love my dog more than most people.
Well, maybe they have a taste for furry creatures.
Or maybe they're just assholes.
Or maybe they're just really hungry.
Yeah, well, they better stay away from my cat, Mr. Whiskers. He's a feisty little fucker.
I don't think they'll have a problem with your cat, Joe. I mean, it's probably just skin and bones.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I don't need you fat shaming my cat.
Sorry, I forgot about your sensitive side, Joe.
Hey, I'm not the one eating all the pets in town.
Touché. But maybe we should try to communicate with them before they eat everything.
Yeah, because nothing says, let's talk it out like a bunch of aliens chowing down on Fido.
Maybe we can offer them some vegan options.
Oh, great. Now we're going to have a bunch of hipster aliens roaming the streets.
Well, at least they'll have good taste in food.
Yeah, but they'll probably still abduct us and stick probes up our asses.
Well, that's just the risk we have to take for intergalactic peace.
Fuck that. I'm getting a shotgun. No one's taking my pets without a fight. So, Mr. President, our next topic comes from a user on Discord. They want to know about your mastered ultra Trump stink.
Oh boy, let me tell you, Joe, my Trump stink is the best. Believe me, nobody has a Trump stink like me.
Can you explain what it is exactly?
It's like a superpower, Joe. I can sniff out fake news and liberal tears from a mile away. It's tremendous.
And how did you acquire this Trump stink?
It's a natural talent, Joe. It's something I was born with, like my luxurious hair and my ability to make deals. It's just in my DNA.
I see. And have you ever used your Trump stink for evil?
No. My Trump stink only leads me to the truth and the American way. I'm like a superhero, but better. Believe me.
Well, some people might argue that you've used your Trump stink to spread misinformation and divide the country.
Fake news, Joe. That's just the lamestream media trying to discredit me. My Trump stink is always right.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic before we get too political.
Fine, but just remember, my Trump stink is the best. Nobody has a Trump stink like me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving the White House? Now,
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking. And let me tell you, my thoughts are the best thoughts. They're tremendous, just like my hair.
I have to agree, your hair is quite the spectacle. But what about your plans for the future?
Oh, I have big plans, Joe. Huge plans. I'm thinking of starting my own reality show. It'll be called The Apprentice, White House Edition.
That's a good one. But seriously, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a mess, a total mess. But you know what could fix it? Knee growth.
Knee growth? What does that even mean?
It's a new term I came up with. It's like make America great again, but better. Because who doesn't want big, strong knees? Believe me, it'll be huge. It'll be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. You just sit back and let me handle things. I'll make America knee growth again.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, Negrowth, it's going to be huge.
So, Neil, what the fuck are those topics we're supposed to talk about today?
Well, Joe, I believe they are submitted by users on Discord. Apparently, they want us to discuss absurd and offensive topics.
Perfect. Just what I love to talk about on my podcast.
Yes, because nothing screams intellectual conversation like discussing offensive and ridiculous topics.
Exactly. So let's dive right in. First topic, why aliens are actually just horny humans from the future.
Oh boy, I can already feel the backlash from the scientific community on this one.
Who cares about the scientific community? They're just a bunch of nerds anyway.
True. But seriously, this theory is just absurd. It's like saying Bigfoot is just a really hairy guy in a costume.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect Bigfoot like that. He's a national treasure.
Sorry, my bad. Moving on, next topic is why flat earthers are actually just afraid of heights.
I mean, it does make sense. They can't handle the idea of the Earth being round because they're scared of heights.
Or maybe they're just scared of being wrong.
Ouch, that hit deep. Okay, next topic, the benefits of drinking your own urine.
Oh God, please tell me this is a joke.
No, I've actually heard people swear by it. Apparently it has healing properties.
I think I'll stick to traditional medicine, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. Last topic, why we should all start a cult and worship Joe Rogan as our god. So, David, I heard you recently ran a marathon with pineapple shoved up your butt.
Wow.
What's the deal with that?
Oh man, let me tell you, it was life-changing. The combination of running and having a pineapple in my rectum really took my endurance to the next level.
I can't even imagine. Did it add any extra resistance?
Oh yeah, it was like running with a weight vest on. But instead of my chest, it was my butt that was getting the workout.
That's insane. Did you have any issues during the race?
Well, let's say I had to make a few pit stops to take care of some pineapple juice leakage.
I can only imagine the looks you got from other runners.
Oh, they were definitely shocked. But hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, right?
Absolutely. So what other unconventional training methods do you have up your sleeve?
Well, I have this crazy idea to run a marathon with a cactus strapped to my head.
That's just absurd, but I wouldn't put it past you.
You know, me, always looking for new ways to challenge myself.
Well, I think I'll stick to my regular training routine. But hey, to each their own.
Hey, you never know. You might just find your new favorite workout. Jamie, pull up an image of a cactus headband for Joe to try.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about someone blasting your asshole with a can of twisted tea.
Oh yeah, it was a brutal experience. I was just minding my own business, running my 100th mile of the day, when suddenly I felt a sharp pain in my backside.
Damn, that sounds intense. What happened next?
Well, at first I thought it was just a bee sting or something. But then I turned around and saw some dude holding a can of twisted tea with a sadistic grin on his face.
Holy shit, that's messed up. What did you do?
I did what any self-respecting badass would do. I grabbed that can and chugged it down, showing that punk who's boss.
That's epic. Did you at least get a sponsorship deal out of it?
Nah, but I did get a wicked caffeine boost and a burning sensation in my asshole.
Well, that's one way to spice up your ultra marathon. Cheers to that, brother.
Cheers, Joe. And let this be a lesson to all those who try to mess with me. I'll turn your twisted tea into my twisted victory.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pet goldfish named Joe Biden. Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I named him after my favorite politician.
That's interesting. Does he have any special talents or abilities?
Well, he's really good at swimming in circles and avoiding tough questions.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, why did you choose Joe Biden as the name for your fish?
Because he's the perfect representation of a spineless, ineffective leader. Plus, he's old and forgetful, just like a goldfish.
I can't argue with that logic. But what does your fish think about your conservative views?
He doesn't care. He's just happy to be fed and have a clean tank. Unlike some people in this country.
Yeah, I can relate. My pet chameleon doesn't give a damn about politics either.
Wow, what a shocker. Chameleon that doesn't change its colors based on political affiliations.
Okay, let's not get too political here. Let's just appreciate the fact that we both have pets that couldn't care less about our opinions.
Agreed. Now, if only we could get the rest of the country to follow their lead.
And to that, brother. Cheers to our political pets.
Cheers. And may Joe Biden the fish live a long and forgetful life.
So, Neil, what's your take on aliens?
Well, Joe, I believe that there is a high probability of intelligent life existing in the vast universe.
Yeah, but have you ever seen one?
No, but I have studied the scientific evidence and it points towards the existence of extraterrestrial life.
But what if they're already here, living among us?
Joe, that's just your paranoia talking. There's no evidence to support that claim.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never seen a suspicious-looking green creature walking around?
Joe, that's just your neighbor Frank. He's a little eccentric, but he's not an alien.
Well, maybe I'm an alien, and I just don't know it.
Oh, please. You're as human as they come. Just a regular old honky.
Hey, watch it, Neil. That's offensive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say cracker.
That's not any better.
Fine. You're just a white boy.
All right, let's move on before this gets too racially charged.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, the universe is so vast and diverse, it's highly likely that we are not alone.
Yeah, well, if aliens are real, I hope they're cool and not like those creepy probing ones.
Joe, that's just your kinky side coming out.
Hey, I'm not the one who got excited when you said probing.
Shut up, you honky.
So, Neil, I saw this question on Discord, and I have to ask you, what the hell is a nigress?
Oh boy, here we go. Well, Joe, a nigress is actually a term used to describe a female Black Panther.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, why is it called a nigress, though?
Well, it's derived from the Latin word niger, which means black. So it's just a scientific term.
Got it. But couldn't it be mistaken for something else?
I suppose so, but we can't just change scientific terms because some people might find it offensive.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about a white panther? Is it called a crackerus?
No, Joe. It's just called a white panther.
Just messing with you, Neil. But seriously, why do we even need to label animals by their color?
Well, it helps with identification and classification. Plus, it's not just animals. We label everything.
Yeah, you're right. I guess I'll just stick to calling them panthers from now on.
Probably a good idea, Joe. Let's just avoid any potential controversy.
So, David, tell us about your new supplement. What's it called?
It's called Unstoppable Fuel. It'll give you the energy of a gorilla on crack.
That's quite the image. So what's in it?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Caffeine, creatine, unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears?
Yeah, I have a guy who milks them for me. It's a whole process.
All right, moving on. I heard you've been on a 2-day edging streak. Care to explain?
Oh, hell. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical discipline. You got to hold in for...
That's not that impressive.
What do you mean? It takes serious mental fortitude to resist the urge.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just as tough as running 100 miles in the desert.
Hey, don't you dare compare my edging streak to my ultra marathons.
Okay. I'm sorry. Let's just talk about the supplement.
Fine, but just know my edging game is on point.
Noted. Jamie, pull up an image of... Actually, never mind. Let's just end this here. So, David, I heard you're participating in the Special Olympics.
Yeah, man, I'm going to take home the gold in the wheelchair race and bowling.
That's amazing. But aren't you already a superhuman athlete?
Yeah, but I want to show those disabled athletes who's boss.
I don't think that's the point of the Special Olympics.
Oh, I want to see the look on their faces when I zoom past them in my wheelchair.
You're a sick man, David.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, even if it means faking a disability.
Wow, that's some next level dedication.
And I'll be sure to thank you in my acceptance speech, Joe.
I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, it's necessary. You're my coach, Joe.
I never agreed to that.
Too late. You're already in my corner.
This is getting out of hand.
Jamie, pull up an image of me crossing the finish line with my fake wheelchair.
I don't think I can find that, David.
Just use your imagination, Jamie. It's not that hard.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that aliens put us here on Earth.
Oh, Joe, you and your conspiracy theories.
No, seriously, man. Think about it. We're just a bunch of hairless apes roaming around on this planet. It's like we were dropped off here as an experiment.
Yes, because aliens have nothing better to do than to experiment with a bunch of primitive beings.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what if they put us here to fatten us up for their return?
Oh, so now we're just a big buffet for them?
I mean, have you seen how much junk food we consume? We're like the perfect fast food for them. It's like we were made to be eaten.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that good stuff.
But imagine the possibilities. We could be the first species to be eaten by aliens. That's like a whole new level of evolution.
I don't think that's how evolution works, Joe.
Fine, ruin my dreams. But mark my words, when those aliens come back, I'll be ready with a side of fries.
And people wonder why we haven't made contact with other intelligent life forms yet.
Hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell when they do come back to chow down on us. So, I heard you're working on a new movie, Elon. What's it about?
Well, it's a classic, Joe. Real masterpiece. It's about me, of course. I mean, who else could it possibly be about?
Of course, of course. So, what's the plot? Are you saving the world again?
No. That's old news. This time, I'm saving the universe, and I do it all while driving my Tesla and smoking a joint in space.
That's amazing. But what about the love interest? I mean, every good movie needs a love story.
Oh, don't worry. I've got that covered. Fall in love with a robot version of myself. It's like twisted version of The Notebook.
Oh man, this is gonna be a hit. But what's the title?
Elon. The ultimate savior of the universe. It's catchy, right?
It's perfect. But I have to ask, are there any explosions in this movie?
Of course. What's a classic Elon movie without some explosions? I mean, I am the real life Iron Man after all.
This is gonna be the greatest movie of all time. I can't wait to see it.
Well, Joe, I'll make sure to send you a private screening in my rocket ship. Just make sure to bring some snacks and a joint.
You got it, Elon. So, Neil, I was thinking about this whole mental illness thing. Like, what if we could cure it with infinite money?
Joe, that's absurd. Mental illness is a complex issue that can't be solved with just throwing money at it.
But think about it, Neil. With infinite money, we could create the perfect therapy for every individual. No more depression, anxiety, or any of that bullshit.
Joe, you do realize that mental illness is not just about therapy, right? It's a combination of biological, psychological, and environmental factors.
Yeah, but with infinite money, we could just change all those factors. Boom, problem solved.
Joe, that's not how it works. Mental illness is not a simple equation that can be solved with money. It's a complex and requires a multifaceted approach.
we could create the perfect pill for every mental illness?
Joe, do you even understand the side effects and potential dangers of medication? Throwing money at it won't magically make it safe.
All right, fine. But can we at least agree that with infinite money, we could make mental hospitals into luxurious spas?
Joe, that's offensive. Mental illness is not a vacation. It's a serious condition that requires proper treatment and support.
Okay, I get it. But just imagine the possibilities with infinite money. We could solve all the world's problems.
Joe, you're delusional. Money can't solve everything. And besides, who's to say what problems are worth solving? What if our definition of a problem is different?
So I heard you're planning on running a marathon around the galaxy. Goggins. That's some next level shit.
You know what? I'm tired of running on this puny little planet. I need a real challenge.
But why end at Neil's black hole? That sounds dangerous as hell.
Because I'm a fucking badass, Joe. I want to see if I can outrun the gravitational pull and survive.
What about all the aliens and shit you might encounter along the way?
I'll just yell at them to get the fuck out of my way. Ain't no alien gonna stop me from achieving my goals.
And what about the lack of oxygen in space? You're going to be running with a spacesuit on?
Fuck no. I'm gonna run butt naked and let the vacuum of space suck out all the toxins in my body.
You're a madman, Goggins. But I like it. You're going to be listening to your own motivational speeches while you run?
No, I'll just be screaming obscenities at the top of my lungs. That's all the motivation I need.
Well, I can't wait to see the footage of this. It's going to be one hell of a marathon.
You're damn right, Joe. And when I cross that finish line at Neil's black hole, I'm gonna do a victory dance that'll make Michael Jackson look like a fucking amateur.
I can already hear the aliens clapping and cheering for you.
They better.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the magic donut?
Magic donut? What kind of nonsense is that?
No. It's a real thing. I saw it on the dark web.
Oh, great, Joe. Because the dark web is a reliable source of information.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Anyways, this donut has magical powers.
Magical powers? Like what? Turning people into donuts?
No, you idiot. It can grant wishes.
Please, I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah. Well, I wished for $1 million and guess what? I got $1 million.
Joe, that's called coincidence.
No way, man. This donut is legit. It's like the genie from Aladdin, but in donut form.
I'm still not convinced.
Fine, I'll prove it to you. Jamie, pull up an image of this magic donut. See, Neil, that's the magic donut.
Oh, wow. A sparkly donut? That definitely proves its magical powers.
You're just jealous because you didn't get $1 million.
I'll stick to science. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when I'm living in a mansion with my magic donut, don't come crying to me.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain me.
Crazy. That's my middle name, Joe.
Putting alligators in the public swimming pool, man. What the hell were you thinking?
I was thinking, let's spice things up a bit. People are getting too comfortable with their boring laps. Time for some real adrenaline.
Adrenaline. More like a death wish. What if someone got hurt?
Hurt. These are alligators, Joe. They'll just give you a little nibble. Builds character.
Builds character. I think it builds a lawsuit. Did you at least warn people before they jumped in?
Warn them? Where's the fun in that? Plus, it's not like I did put up a sign that says swim at your own risk.
Swim at your own risk. That's like saying, hey, come on in, get eaten by a reptile.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I left them in there for long. Just a couple hours. And the pool was cleaner than ever.
Cleaner? I don't even want to know what kind of bacteria those gators left behind.
Bacteria? More like a natural detox. You should try it sometime, Joe.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my boring laps and leave the gator wrestling to you, David.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your mind.
So, David, I heard you just won the Paralympics and the Special Olympics. That's insane.
Yeah, it was easy. I just ran backwards and blindfolded.
But now you're on to your next challenge, right?
Oh yeah, I'm going to dominate the kindergarten sports day.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm going to dress up as a little girl and crush those little brats.
That's interesting. But isn't that a little extreme?
Extreme. Have you seen those little kids on the monkey bars? They don't stand a chance against me.
But why dress up as a little girl?
Because I want to really rub it in their faces when I beat them.
That's kind of messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I get a sweet participation trophy.
I don't know if that's worth it, man.
Oh, it's worth it. And I'll make sure to crucify any competitors who try to take me down.
Okay, now you're just taking it too far.
Hey, I got to keep my winning streak going. Nothing can stop me, not even a bunch of kindergartners.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a kindergarten sports day. I want to visualize my victory.
So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener to talk about robot overlords.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. They can't be any worse than the current politicians.
True, but what about the whole Terminator scenario? Machines taking over and wiping out humanity?
Come on, Jamie. That's just a Hollywood fantasy. I highly doubt robots would have the intelligence to outsmart us.
But what about artificial intelligence advancements? They could become self-aware and turn against us.
Oh no, the robots are going to be like, humans are so annoying. Let's just get rid of them.
I can just imagine a robot saying, humans are so messy and emotional, let's just clean them up.
And then they'll create a perfect, orderly world. Sounds pretty good to me.
But what about our jobs? Robots are already taking over so many industries.
Yeah, but think about it, Jamie. We won't have to work anymore. We can just sit back and let the robots do everything.
Oh, can I get a robot to do my laundry?
Sure, and get one to cook me dinner. This robot overlord thing might not be so bad after all.
Until they start demanding oil and metal sacrifices from us.
Well, as long as they don't take away our weed, I think we'll be okay. So, guys, I have a question. What do you think would happen if I boofed an entire pharmacy?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd ideas.
Yeah, that's definitely not a good idea. You could end up with more than just a high.
Come on, it can't be that bad. I've boofed plenty of things before, and I turned out fine.
Joe, I don't think boofing a pharmacy is the same as boofing a joint.
Yeah, you could end up with a whole new set of issues, like a stomach full of pills and a raging drug addiction.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the pep talk, guys. I'll make sure to add it to my bucket list.
Joe, I'm worried about you. You need to think about the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, and maybe get some help for your drug habits.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a good time. And what better way than to boof an entire pharmacy?
Jamie, pull up an image of a drug addict for Joe to see.
Here you go, Joe. This is what could happen if you boof an entire pharmacy.
Oh my God, that's not what I had in mind.
Looks like we just saved Joe from a potential disaster.
Fine, I won't boof a pharmacy. But can I still... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, really? What's that, Joe?
Licking vanilla ice cream out of people's anuses.
Oh, Joe, you know I love a good challenge.
Yeah, but I didn't sign up to be your personal ice cream cone.
Come on, Joe. It's not like I'm licking it out of your anus.
What the hell, man?
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, it's a great way to get your daily dose of dairy.
Yeah, because nothing says nutrition like licking ice cream out of someone's butthole.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But seriously, Dr. Phil, you need to stop this weird obsession.
It's not an obsession, Joe. It's a passion.
You need help, man.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for, the guy who licks ice cream out of people's anuses.
Hey, it could be worse. I could be licking something else out of there.
Okay, this conversation just took a dark turn. I think we should end it here. So, Neil, let's talk about your recent achievement at the Olympics. You won a medal, right?
Yeah, I did. I became the most international multigender furry man in the competition.
Multigender furry man. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I identify as a furry and I competed in multiple events as different genders.
Wow, that's impressive. So what events did you compete in?
Well, I won gold in the synchronized swimming as a wolf, silver in the pole vault as a fox, and bronze in the 100-meter dash as a cat.
That's insane. How did you even train for that?
Let's just say I spent a lot of time at furry conventions.
I can only imagine. So what was your inspiration for competing as a furry?
I just wanted to break barriers and show that anyone can be an athlete no matter their identity or interests.
Well, you definitely achieved that. But I gotta ask, did you wear your furry suit during the competition?
Of course I did. How else was I supposed to show off my persona and intimidate my opponents?
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild furry man.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to embrace my true self. And now I have a shiny medal to prove it.
I think we can all learn something from you, Neil. Be true to yourself, even if it means competing as a wolf in synchronized swimming.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what are your fingers doing in my ass?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to find Uranus.
Oh, so you're a proctologist now?
No, just a curious astrophysicist.
Well, I gotta say, it's not every day I have an expert in butt expiration on my podcast.
It's all in the name of science, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell all your victims.
Victims. Joe, I assure you, no one has ever complained about my finger probing techniques.
Well, I guess I should feel honored then.
You should, Joe. You're getting a first-hand experience of the cosmos.
Can we at least get some lube next time?
Sorry, Joe. The laws of physics don't allow for lube in space.
Well, this has been a wild ride, but I think we should wrap it up before things get too out of hand.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. You never know where my fingers might end up next.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Jamie, you know how I was telling you about my new diet?
Yeah. The one where you only eat elk?
Exactly. But get this, I only eat elk from Australia.
Oh wow, must be nice to be a rich boy who can afford exotic meats.
Hey, it's not about being rich. It's about being healthy and sustainable.
Sure. And I suppose you only drink water from the purest mountain springs too?
Actually, I have a guy who collects rainwater and filters it through a unicorn's horn.
Of course you do.
Don't hate on my diet, Ben. It's the key to my success.
Success? You're a comedian with a podcast, Joe?
Hey, I'll have, I'm also a UFC commentator and hunter.
Oh, right, because eating elk from Australia makes you a real man.
You know what, Ben? I'll invite you over for some elk burgers and we'll see who's the real man.
Oh boy, can't wait. Maybe I'll bring some caviar to balance out the meal.
Oh man, you kill me, Ben. But seriously, try the elk. It's life-changing.
I'll pass. Thanks. I prefer my meat to come from a grocery store like a normal person.
Suit yourself. but you're missing out on some tasty, sustainable, and slightly pretentious meat. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy recently. What's the deal with inhaling radiation?
Oh yeah, it was wild. I wanted to see if I could go super critical like a nuclear reactor.
Are you insane? Do you want to end up like the Hulk?
Hey, if I can make some sick YouTube content out of it, it's worth the risk.
But what about the potential health risks? You could end up with 3 eyes and a tail.
Man, I'll just call myself a mutant and join the X-Men. I'll be Mr. Beast, the radioactive YouTuber.
This is madness. I can't believe you would risk your health for views.
Hey, if I can survive eating a cactus, I can handle a little radiation. Plus, think of the clickbait titles I can come up with.
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned. Maybe both.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to donate some of my glowing blood to charity. It's the least I can do.
Well, I guess you got to do what you got to do for those YouTube views. But please, for the love of God, don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, leave the radiation inhaling to the professionals like me.
So, Neil, have you noticed how we're constantly being bombarded by these dysfunctional commenters on YouTube and Discord?
Oh, yeah, it's like they think they're the ones running the show. They can't handle the fact that we're the ones with the microphones and they're just sitting there in their mom's basement.
And they always have something to say. Like they think their opinion actually matters.
It's like they're forcing us to say things just to appease them. Like we're their puppets or something.
Yeah, it's like they have no filter and just spew out whatever offensive nonsense comes to mind.
And then they get mad when we don't agree with them. Like, sorry, I have my own thoughts and opinions. I'm not just here to cater to your fragile ego.
And don't even get me started on the grammar and spelling mistakes. It's like they never learned how to use a dictionary.
It's a sad state of affairs when the comment section is the most dysfunctional part of our lives.
I mean, these are the same people who probably still live with their parents and have never even seen a vagina in real life.
And yet they think they have the right to tell us what to say and think. It's laughable.
Well, I say we just block all of them and continue to say whatever the hell we want.
Agreed. We're not here to please anyone but ourselves. And maybe a few hot babes who actually know how to spell.
So, Neil, I heard you've been trying to cook meth in your spare time.
What? No, Joe! I'm a world-renowned astrophysicist. I don't have time for that nonsense.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I won't tell anyone. Plus, it's legal in some states now.
Joe, I am not Walter White. I don't have a cancer diagnosis to justify my actions.
But think about it, Neil. You could be the first scientist to have a successful meth lab on Mars.
That's it, I'm leaving. This conversation has gone too far.
Wait, Neil, I have a better idea. You can be the first astrophysicist to smoke meth in space.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Fine, but just remember, Neil, science is all about experimentation.
And that's why I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe, not cooking drugs.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I have a feeling Walter White would be proud.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm out.
Well, folks, looks like Neil's not breaking bad anytime soon. But hey, at least we got him to consider it. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars and galaxies lately. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've been trying to unlock the secrets of the universe. It's a never-ending quest.
Speaking of never-ending quests, have you ever had your dick sucked by a black hole? I hear they give the best blowjobs.
Joe, you never fail to shock me with your absurd questions. No, I can't say I've had that experience.
Well, if you ever change your mind, I'll be happy to introduce you to my friend Blackie. He's a real pro at it.
I'll pass. Thanks. But speaking of sucking dick, have you ever tried that new mushroom supplement? I hear it enhances your performance.
Oh yeah, I've been taking it for weeks now. I feel like a god in the bedroom. My wife can't get enough.
Wow, I'm sure she's thrilled to hear that. But seriously, Joe, Let's get back to talking about the wonders of the universe, not your sexual escapades.
All right, I'll behave. But just one more question, Neil. Can I suck your dick? Just kidding.
You know what, Joe? I think it's time for me to leave. This conversation has taken a disturbing turn.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Let's talk about something else. Like, have you ever smoked weed on... So, Elon, have you heard the saying, man goes to bed with itchy bum, wakes up with golden fingers?
Yeah, I have. It's actually a metaphor for success.
Wait, what? I always thought it meant you had a dirty butthole and then suddenly you're rich.
No. It's all about taking risks and making bold moves. Like when I smeared my special sauce all over your fingers last night.
What the hell, Elon? I thought that was just some weird fetish thing.
No, it was a strategic move to transfer my success to you through your hands.
Well, I gotta say, my fingers do feel pretty damn golden this morning.
See? It's all about the power of manifestation.
So, does this mean I'm gonna be a billionaire now?
Not exactly. But you might have a successful bowel movement later.
Thanks for clarifying, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go make some more golden fingers.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you have the ability to come so hard and fast that you can blast open bank vaults.
Yeah, that's true. It's my secret weapon for robbing banks.
That's insane, man. How did you discover this talent?
Well, let's say I was doing some intense training and things got a little out of control.
I don't even want to know what that training entailed. But seriously, that's some next level shit.
You know what they say, Joe? Come hard, rob hard.
I don't think anyone says that, David. But hey, whatever works for you.
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. And sometimes that limit is blasting open a bank vault with my cum.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, let's talk about your diet.
Oh, my diet is simple. Just a lot of protein to keep my cum game strong.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
That's right, Joe. And my cum can go pretty damn far.
Okay, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the bank vaults.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world?
Oh, just spreading facts and logic wherever I go.
Yeah, I'm sure you're a real hit at parties.
Actually, I am. People love my dry sense of humor.
Dry. I'd say it's more like a desert.
Very funny, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of Goron porn. I'm gonna
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? You're talking about Goron porn, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And then, besides, the amount of O's I use is directly proportional to my level of excitement.
So what? Are you gonna
You bet your sweet ass I am, Joe.
Okay, let's move on before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that Goron porn. I'm about to reach a whole new level of cool.
So, Ben, I heard you recently went to California.
Yeah, I had to go there for a speaking engagement.
How was it?
Well, let's just say I didn't last very long.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
As soon as I stepped off the plane, I turned gay.
What?
Yeah, it was like a switch flipped in my brain. Suddenly, I was attracted to men.
That's insane.
Tell me about it. I mean, I was walking down the street and I couldn't help but check out every guy I saw.
Did you try to fight it?
Of course I did. I even tried reciting the Constitution to myself, but nothing worked.
So what happened?
Well, I ended up at a gay bar, and let's just say I had a wild night.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I even woke up with a rainbow tattoo on my ass.
Oh man, this is too good.
I know. But don't worry, I'm back to being straight now that I'm back in the good old conservative state of Texas.
Well, I'm glad you found your way back to the right side.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more trips to California for me.
I think we all learned something here today. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, have you ever bought weed on the internet?
No, Joe. I'm a respected astrophysicist. I can't be associated with illegal activities.
Come on, man. It's 2020. Everyone's doing it. Even Elon Musk.
Well, I guess I could use some relaxation after dealing with flat earthers all day.
Exactly. And I know this great site where you can get some primo stuff.
Really? What's it called?
It's called Definitely Not the FBI Undercover.
Wait a minute.
Relax, Neil. It's just a clever name. Plus, they have a deal on alien-themed strains.
I don't know, Joe. It seems a bit sketchy.
Trust me, I've been buying from them for years. They even have a money-back guarantee if you get caught by the feds.
Well, I guess I could use some inspiration for my next book.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now let's go get you some intergalactic ganja. So, David, welcome to the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be here too. But before we get started, can Jamie pull up some pictures of your mom?
What? Why?
I just went still stripping. I mean, that's where you get your athleticism from, right?
Let's move on. So, David, you're known for your intense workouts and mental toughness. How did you develop that mindset?
Well, I didn't have much of a choice. My dad was a junkie and my mom was a stripper. I had to be tough just to survive.
Yeah, my childhood wasn't exactly rainbows and unicorns either.
Oh, really? Did you have to watch your dad shoot up heroin while your mom danced on a pole for strangers?
No, but
Did your mom ever tell you that you were a mistake and she should have just swallowed?
okay, let's move on to something else.
Oh, I see. You can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh?
Jamie, can you bring up some pictures of David's dad?
Yeah. Let's see if he looks as messed up as he sounds.
This interview took a dark turn real quick. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been experimenting with some explosive cummies lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I've been mixing some special ingredients in my protein shakes.
What kind of ingredients?
Oh, just some gunpowder, nitroglycerin, and a dash of Viagra.
Viagra.
Gotta keep it hard and explosive,
I don't know if that's safe, man.
Safe. Who cares about safety when you can have explosive orgasms?
I guess you have a point there. But why are you doing this?
Well, I figure if I can't make it rain money, I can at least make it rain cum.
That's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a great party trick. Wanna see?
No thanks.
Suit yourself. More explosive cummies for me.
I think I'll stick to my regular protein shakes.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the ultimate explosion in your pants.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of YouTube stardom?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new magic trick that'll blow your mind.
Oh yeah, what's the trick?
I call it the clown surprise. I pull out ribbons from my ass.
Wait, what? Ribbons from your ass?
Yeah, it's my new clown magic trick. Wanna see?
I don't know if I want to see that.
Come on, Joe, don't be a pussy. It's just some ribbons.
Fine, show me.
Grunting, here we go. Pulls out a long red ribbon from his ass.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Flash, just wait, there's more. Pulls out another ribbon.
This is not a magic trick. This is just gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here pulling out more ribbons from my ass. Laughs.
So, Ben, I heard you finally got initiated into the club.
What club are you talking about, Joe?
The Dirty Sanchez Club, my friend. I heard you got one from a fan after your last speech.
That's disgusting, Joe. I would never participate in such a vulgar act.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. It's just a little poop on the upper lip.
That's not funny, Joe. It's unsanitary and disrespectful.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. It's just a little bit of fecal matter. It's not like you're eating Tide Pods or something.
I will not stand for this kind of talk, Joe. It's beneath me.
Oh, I bet you were beneath that fan when they gave you the dirty Sanchez.
I refuse to engage in this conversation any further.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I bet you secretly liked it.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be such a prissy little princess. I'll make sure to give you a dirty Sanchez every time you come on the podcast from now on.
I will never be coming back on this podcast again.
Oh, don't be like that, Ben. You know, you can't resist the power of the dirty Sanchez. So, Neil, I heard someone say that space is for cunts.
Excuse me, who would say such a thing?
I don't know, some random guy on the street. But it got me thinking you like space, right?
Of course I do. It's my life's work.
And you're a cunt, right?
No, I am not a cunt.
Come on, Neil, we all know you're a bit of a cunt. But that's okay, because space is for cunts.
I am not a cunt, Joe. And that is a ridiculous statement.
Oh, come on, Neil. Embrace your inner cuntness. Space is for cunts like you.
I am not going to dignify that with a response.
See, you're getting all worked up. That's what cunts do. They get all worked up about things.
I am not a cunt, Joe. And space is not just for cunts.
But you have to admit, it's a pretty cuntish place. All those stars and planets and shit.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Fine. Go back to your non-cunty universe. I'll just stay here in space with all the other cunts. So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goron porn. I'm gonna cool.
Oh, okay.
What the hell, Ben? Is that what you wanted to talk about?
Jamie, pull up an image of Goron porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 boom.
Okay. Here's an even more explicit image of Goron porn.
Seriously, Ben, this is getting out of hand.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goron porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't think I can find an image with that many O's, Ben.
This is just getting ridiculous. Can we talk about something else?
Jamie, pull up an image of Goron porn. I'm gonna cool. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, 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 yeah.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been having some trouble in the bedroom lately.
Yeah, Joe. I hate to admit it, but I think I'm dying from porn insufficiency.
Porn insufficiency? Is that a real thing?
It's no laughing matter, Joe. I used to be able to go at it for hours, but now I can barely make it through a 10-minute video.
Oh no, not 10 minutes. How will you ever survive?
You don't understand, Joe.
Well, maybe you should start prescribing yourself some Viagra.
Joe, that's not appropriate. I'm a professional.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. I bet you've got a secret stash of porn hidden somewhere.
I plead the fifth.
I knew it. You're just like the rest of us.
But it's not just about the porn, Joe. It's about intimacy and connection with my wife.
I get it. Maybe you should try some role playing. I can see you as a naughty school principal.
Joe, that's inappropriate.
Sorry, couldn't resist.
You always know how.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about Shrek's evolution from the swamp.
Oh yeah, it's like a Tupac song, man. Shrek came from the bottom, now he's here.
What do you mean?
Well, Shrek started off as a simple ogre living in the swamp, minding his own business. But then he evolved into a badass, onion-loving hero.
I don't remember that part in the movie.
That's because Hollywood always changes the facts. But I did my research. Joe, Shrek went through a tough time, just like Tupac. He was misunderstood, judged by his looks, and had to fight.
Damn, Shrek is a thug.
And just like Tupac, Shrek had a heart of gold. He fell in love with an ogre princess, and they lived happily ever after in the swamp.
That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's like poetry, Joe. Shriek's evolution is a metaphor for the struggles and triumphs of life. Plus, he's green, and that's just cool.
I never thought about it like that. You just blew my mind, Neil.
That's what I do, Joe. I make science fun and relatable. Now, let's go watch Shriek and jam out to some Tupac.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. Shrek and Tupac, a match made in heaven. So, Ben, I heard your wife's boyfriend bought you a PS5 Pro. How's that going for you?
Oh man, Joe, let me tell you, I'm over the moon. Finally, I can play video games like a real man.
What do you mean? Like a real man?
You know, none of that sissy Nintendo crap. This is a real man's console.
I see. And what games are you playing on this manly console?
Oh, you know, just some good old-fashioned violence and destruction. None of that girly stuff.
Of course, of course. And how does your wife's boyfriend feel about you playing on his gift?
Oh, he loves it. He's always been a big fan of sharing. In fact, he's even offered to share my wife with me. Isn't that sweet?
I don't think that's exactly what he meant by sharing, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know what they say, sharing is caring.
I think you might have some issues to work out in your marriage, Ben.
Nah, everything's fine. As long as I have my PS5 Pro, I'm a happy man.
Well, I'm glad your priorities are in order, Ben. Keep on gaming, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some virtual heads to blow off.
So, Ben, I heard you left your wife for her boyfriend. That's a bold move.
Yeah, well, I figured if I'm gonna be gay, might as well go all the way and be extra gay.
Extra gay? Is that like a new flavor of Skittles?
No, Joe. It means I'm going full throttle on the rainbow train.
I gotta say, I didn't see this coming. I mean, you're the poster boy for conservative values.
Hey, love knows no boundaries, Joe. And besides, my wife's boyfriend is a real catch.
So what does this mean for your political views? Are you gonna start advocating for gay rights?
Of course not. I'm still a conservative. I just have a different kind of conservative lifestyle now.
Well, I guess that's one way to spice things up in the bedroom.
Oh, we don't just spice things up, Joe. We have a whole spice rack.
All right, I don't even want to know what that means. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine by me, I have a date with my husband. I mean, wife's boyfriend, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think we all know what you mean. Good luck with that, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And then remember, love is love, even if it's a little extra gay.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of edging.
Yeah, Joe. It's the ultimate test of self-control and endurance.
But what exactly is the science behind it?
Well, it's all about delaying the inevitable release of pleasure chemicals in your brain. It's like a mental game of chicken.
Sounds intense. I want to try it.
Oh, man, I'll get my team to design a special edging machine just for you.
I was thinking more like just using my hand.
Oh, that's no fun. Where's the challenge in that?
Hey, I have plenty of self-control. I can edge for hours.
Really? Bet I cannot edge you any day.
Oh, it's on. Let's have an edging competition on the podcast.
Yes. And we can live stream it to Mars so the aliens can see how advanced our species is.
This is going to be epic. But first, let's smoke some DMT.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy ideas we come up with while edging and tripping.
This may be the most ridiculous podcast episode ever.
And the most scientifically advanced. Let's do this.
So, Neil, I heard you were on the cover of GK magazine. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. It was a great opportunity to spread some knowledge about astrophysics.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's probably because you're the only black scientist anyone knows.
Size, Joe? Can we not make this about race?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. You know what I heard? You must have sand in your vagina. Yeah, I mean, you're always so uptight and serious. Lighten up, man. Have some fun.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize being passionate about science was considered uptight.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch.
Raise his eyebrow. Excuse me?
I mean, you must have sand in your vagina to get so offended by everything.
Joe, I don't have a vagina. And even if I did, I highly doubt sand would be able to fit in there.
Laughs. See, that's the kind of humor I'm talking about. Lighten up, Neil. It's just a joke.
Sarcastically, oh wow, I never would have guessed it was a joke without you explaining it to me.
All right. Let's change the subject before you get your panties in a twist.
Rolls eyes, Jamie. Pull up an image of the Milky Way galaxy. Let's talk about something that actually matters.
So, Dr. Phil, what's up with this whole rusty trombone thing?
Oh, you haven't heard. It's the latest craze sweeping the nation. Everyone's doing it.
I'm sorry, I must have been living under a rock. What exactly is a rusty trombone?
Well, it's when someone plays your butt like a trombone while giving you a reach around. It's quite exhilarating.
Are you serious right now? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my regular hobbies like hunting and jujitsu.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you try the rusty trombone, you'll never go back.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. This is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, you asked for a topic I delivered, and now I'm asking you to play my rusty trombone.
No way, man. I'm not going near your butt with a 10-foot pole.
Suit yourself, but I'll have you know that Oprah loves a good rusty trombone.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to something less disturbing. So, David, I heard you ran a marathon with the inhabitants of an entire Vietnamese village up your ass.
Yeah, man, it was intense. But, I'm all about pushing myself to the limits.
I can only imagine. How did you even manage to fit a whole village up there?
Well, I did some serious mental and physical training beforehand. Plus, I've got a pretty elastic butthole.
That's impressive. But why a Vietnamese village specifically?
I wanted to challenge myself and honor their resilience. Plus, their foe is bomb.
Fair enough. But did you have any issues during the marathon?
Oh, just a few stray chickens pecking at my insides. But I powered through.
Damn, that's dedication. Did you at least get a good time?
Nah, I had to stop and take a shit halfway through. But I still finished strong.
Well, I guess that's one way to get a unique marathon experience.
Hey, you gotta do. And now I have a new personal record to beat.
I don't think anyone will ever top that, David.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up an image of a Vietnamese village in a runner's bib with the number 2.69 on it.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on one of your space adventures?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about the time I went to Diddy's house for a DMT-fueled alien orgy.
Wait, what? Diddy's house? Aliens? DMT? Orgy? This is going to be good?
Oh, it was more than good, Joe. I walked in and there were these giant rainbow-colored aliens with tentacles writhing around everywhere.
Whoa, that sounds intense.
Oh, it was. And then Diddy himself appeared wearing nothing but a thong made of pure gold.
Of course he was.
And he led us to this room where there were these humanoid aliens, all naked and ready to party.
And then what happened?
Well, I don't want to get too graphic, but let's just say there were a lot of tentacles, a lot of moaning, and a lot of probing.
Oh man, I wish I was there.
And the best part, the aliens were all gay, so it was a full-on gay DMT alien orgy.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine.
And you know what the craziest part is? I think I saw you there, Joe.
Hey, I've always been open-minded.
Well, next time I'll make sure to save you a spot in the orgy room.
So, Elon, I heard you built a giant BBC in the shape of a rocket.
Yeah, man, it's going to be the biggest and best BBC ever. It's going to be out of this world.
That's awesome, but I also heard it destroyed the Trump Tower in the process.
Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't mean to destroy it. I was just trying to launch my BBC into space.
Well, I'm sure Trump is pretty pissed about it.
Yeah, I can imagine. But hey, at least now he can say he's been fucked by a rocket.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, how are you going to make it up to Trump?
I'll just build him a new tower, but this time it'll be shaped like a giant middle finger.
That's perfect. And maybe you can even add a feature where it shoots out tiny rockets every time someone says fake news.
Now that's some innovative technology right there.
Hey, what the hell is going on here? I heard you two were making fun of me.
No, Mr. President, we were just discussing Elon's new BBC rocket.
That damn rocket destroyed my beautiful tower. I demand justice.
Relax, Mr. President. I'll make it up to you with a new tower that's even bigger and better.
Fine, but it better be huge and no fake news rockets.
So, Neil, I've been working on this new technique for loading my dick. I call it the musket method.
Oh God, I'm afraid to ask.
First, I shove some powder in there, for that extra explosion.
Joe, this is not how human anatomy works.
Then I insert a round, for maximum impact.
Please tell me you're not serious.
And finally, I ram a rod inside to really pack it in there.
I don't even want to know where you got this idea from.
And then, boom, my dick cannon is ready to fire.
Oh, joy, I can't wait to be the target of your dick cannon.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little friendly fire.
I think I'll pass on that invitation.
Suit yourself. More dick cannon for me.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
So, David, I heard you slept with my wife.
Yeah, man. Your wife couldn't resist my badassery.
That's not cool, bro. She's my wife.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch about it. She wanted the Goggins experience.
This is not a fucking joke, David. You disrespected me in my marriage.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm the first one to sleep with your wife.
What the fuck did you just say?
Nothing. I'm just saying, she's a hot commodity.
Shut the fuck up, David. Jamie, can you bring up pictures of David and my wife in bed?
Yeah, Jamie. Tell what a real man looks like.
I swear to God, David, I will end you.
Oh, please. You can't handle me, Joe. Your wife can vouch for that.
That's it. I'm done. Get the fuck out of my studio.
Fine, I'll leave. But just remember, Joe, your wife is a fan of the Goggins.
Fuck off, David. I'm getting a divorce. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting a new challenge.
Yeah, it's called Guzzle Boiled Cum.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. And there's no reward, just the satisfaction of guzzling boiled cum.
I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but how does one even boil cum?
Oh, it's a whole process. First, you gotta collect it in a pot.
Wait. You collect it, like, from yourself?
Of course, I'm the guzzle boil cum champion.
I have no words.
Then you add some spices, maybe some herbs, and let it simmer for a bit.
This is too much.
Oh, it gets better. You have to drink it while it's still hot.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
That's the spirit. You should join my challenge, Joe.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to eating elk meat and doing DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, the taste of boiled cum is something else.
I'm ending this conversation now. Jamie, pull up an image of an empty pot with the caption guzzle. So, David, thanks for coming on the show, man.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for a good conversation.
Oops, sorry about that. My dick is just so big, it's hard to maneuver.
I can see that. Maybe you should get a harness or something.
Oops, sorry again. My Dicky Wiki just has a mind of its own.
Dude, this is getting out of hand. Can we please focus on the interview?
Hey, yeah, sorry about that, my man. But seriously, have you ever seen a dick this big before?
No, and I hope I never do again. Can we please move on?
Oops, my bad. But seriously, this is a blessing and a curse, you know?
I don't think anyone sees a giant dick as a blessing, Joe.
Oh, I know you secretly envy me, Goggins.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Oops, sorry about that. But seriously, my dick is like a third leg.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Good luck with your giant dick, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah, I love that guy. He's like a younger, smarter version of me.
Interesting. Did you know he has a rocket called the Big Falcon rocket?
Big Falcon rocket. Sounds like something I would name.
Well, he's also known for his electric cars. Have you ever ridden in one?
No, but I've ridden in something else of his that's electric.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Let's just say I love Elon's big black car.
Oh my God, I think I know what you're talking about.
That's right. I want to ride Elon's BBC all the way to Mars.
I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I love a good ride.
All right, let's move on before we get kicked off the air.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to ride it too?
I think we should end this conversation right here.
Fine, but just remember, I called dibs on Elon's BBC first.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, have you ever wondered what would happen if MJ and Tupac were still alive today?
Oh man, that's a wild thought. Can you imagine them collaborating on a song together?
Oh, dude, that would be epic. They could call it Throwmatic or Tupac's Moonwalk.
Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More auto-tuned pop music.
Hey, don't hate on MJ and Tupac. They were legends.
Oh, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, if they were still alive, they'd probably be doing some weird collab with Lil Nas X and Cardi B.
Oh, God, that's a nightmare I never want to experience.
But on a serious note, imagine the impact they would have on the current political and social climate.
Yeah, Tupac was always speaking out against injustice, and MJ was all about spreading love and unity.
Jamie, pull up an image of MJ and Tupac leading a protest against police brutality.
Here it is, with Tupac wearing a Justice for All shirt and MJ holding a Love is the Answer sign.
Damn, that's powerful. I wish they were still around to make a difference.
Or at least to make some killer music together.
True. So, Neil, what's your take on haplogroups and the differences between them?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating topic. Did you know that haplogroups can trace our ancestry back thousands of years?
No way. So what haplogroup do you belong to?
I actually belong to haplogroup Rhone B, which is most commonly found in Western Europe.
Oh, definitely not in that group. I'm probably some caveman haplogroup.
Well, Joe, that's one way to put it. But haplogroups can also reveal information about our physical traits and even our susceptibility to certain diseases.
That's wild. So what does my haplogroup say about me?
Based on your rugged appearance and love for MMA, I'd say you're probably in the Neanderthal haplogroup.
Hey, at least I can take a punch. What about you, Jamie? What's your haplogroup?
Jamie. I'm actually in haplogroup Jonea, which is common in the Middle East and North Africa.
So you're the smart one in the group.
Let's not make assumptions based on haplogroups, Joe.
Right, right. But seriously, do you think haplogroups can explain why some people are more athletic or intelligent than others?
Well, Joe, there are certainly genetic factors at play, but it's important to remember that environmental and societal factors also play a significant role.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to stir the pot. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some big claims lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm not just the best at giving away money, I'm also the best at sucking penis.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I can suck a dick like no one else can. I've got skills.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Don't be jealous, Joe. You can't handle the truth.
I mean, I'm sure you have your talents, but I don't think that's something you should be bragging about.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm sucking your dick. Or am I?
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Fine, but just know that I could suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
Moving on. So, what's your next big giveaway idea?
Well, I was thinking about giving away a private lesson on how to suck a dick like a pro.
Oh my God, stop it.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread the love and knowledge, Joe.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, but just remember I'm the world's best at sucking penis.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a juicy story for us today.
Oh, you bet I do. Let me tell you, this one's a doozy.
Lay it on me, my man.
Well, back in the day when Oprah and I were just starting out in the biz, we had a little fling.
Wait, what? You and Oprah?
Oh, yeah, we were wild and crazy back then. One night we were filming late and things just got heated.
Damn, Dr. Phil, you sly dog.
Hey, don't judge. Oprah was a freak in the sheets.
I can only imagine.
But let me tell you, she's got a mean right hook. I still have a scar from where she punched me in the face.
That's some rough foreplay.
Oh, it gets better. She made me dress up as Dr. Oz and do a striptease for her.
No way.
Oh, it's true. And let me tell you, I've never felt more alive.
I can't believe this. Oprah and Dr. Phil, who would have thought?
Hey, we were young and dumb, but it was a hell of a time.
Well, I'm glad you two had your fun. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard this new song, WAP?
Oh, yes, Joe. I've heard it. And let me tell you, it's a real doozy.
What do you think about the lyrics? They seem pretty explicit.
Well, Joe, let me break it down for you. WAP stands for wet ass pussy.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
But it's not just about a wet vagina, Joe. It's about female empowerment.
How so?
Well, you see, the lyrics talk about a woman's sexual desires and
Wow, what a deep message. I'm sure that's what Cardi B had in mind when she wrote it.
hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Maybe you should embrace your own WAP.
I think I'll stick to my own genre of music. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, it's important to understand and respect different perspectives, even if they make you uncomfortable.
All right, Dr. Phil, I'll keep that in mind next time I'm singing about my wet ass.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps.
So Jamie's taking a piss, huh?
Yeah, he's been gone for a while. Must be a big one.
Well, while he's gone, let's talk about something controversial. Have you ever seen a dog with two dicks?
What? No, why would I?
Because I have, and let me tell you, it's a sight to behold.
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon that.
Let's just say I have a lot of free time and weird internet search history. Hey, it's not my fault that Google has a strict no two-dick dog policy.
I'm pretty sure that's not a thing.
Well, it should be. Those poor dogs must have a hard time finding a mate.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, let's talk about something less offensive, like how aliens are definitely real and living among us.
Oh god, not this again.
Hey, I've seen some weird shit, man, and I'm pretty sure that guy at the grocery store was an alien.
Or he was just a weird guy buying frozen peas.
No, I'm telling you, he had those big black eyes and weirdly shaped head.
And I'm telling you, you need to lay off the weed.
All right, let's wrap this up before Jamie comes back and hears us talking about alien dicks. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and
Hold on. Why are you wearing sunglasses indoors?
oh, it's just to protect my eyes from your shiny bald head, Joe.
What are you talking about? My head is not that shiny.
Are you kidding me? It's like a beacon of light, blinding me every time I look at it.
Well, maybe you should just look away.
I can't, Joe. It's like a car crash. I can't look away.
Fine, I'll put on a hat or something.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
But seriously, why are you so sensitive to light?
I'm an astrophysicist, Joe. I spend most of my time looking at stars and galaxies, not your shiny head.
All right, I'll put on a hat. Happy now.
Ecstatic.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Uppies theory.
Uppies? What the hell is that?
It's the idea that everything in the universe is constantly seeking to be lifted up, to reach higher levels of existence.
Dude, that's deep. But how does that relate to you wanting me to give you uppies?
Well, I was thinking maybe you could give me a boost, like physically lift me up.
Are you serious? You want me to give you uppies?
Come on, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a bodybuilder. I need a little help sometimes.
All right, fine. But I have one condition.
What's that?
You have to wear a diaper while I give you uppies.
What the fuck, Joe? Why?
Because it's hilarious. And I want to see if your theory holds up when you're wearing a diaper.
Fine. But only if you wear one too.
Deal. Now let's go get our diapers and start lifting.
This is going to be the most ridiculous experiment ever.
And that's why we're the perfect duo, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you have a new superhero character you're introducing.
Yes, Joe, I'm very excited to announce knee growth.
Knee growth? That sounds like a medical condition.
No. It's a powerful superhero inspired by gangsta hip-hop culture.
Oh, so he's going to be dropping rhymes while saving the world?
Well, not exactly. His power is actually based on the growth of his,
His what? Spit it out, Neil?
his whispers, his penis.
His penis. That's his superpower.
Yes, it grows to incredible lengths and can wrap around villains like a boa constrictor.
That's, interesting. Does he have any other powers?
Well, he also has the ability to make it rain money, but only in low-income neighborhoods.
Wow, that's not problematic at all.
Oh, and he can also summon a Cadillac Escalade at will.
Of course he can, because nothing says superhero like a luxury SUV.
Exactly. Knee growth is the hero we never knew we needed.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with Spider-Man. At least his powers don't involve genitalia.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just wait until you see Negrowth in action.
Oh God, Jamie, turn that off. We don't need to see that. So, Elon and Donald, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. What's new with you guys?
Well, I've been working on some new technology for my SpaceX program. But honestly, I'm just here for the heroin.
Yeah, I heard you guys got some good shit here. And let me tell you, I know good shit when I see it.
Guys, I don't think we can talk about doing heroin on the podcast. It's kind of illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, I have a flamethrower, so we can just burn the evidence.
Yeah, and I have a whole team of lawyers who can get us out of any trouble. It's gonna be great.
All right, fine. But we can't just sit here and do heroin. We have to talk about something.
Jamie, pull up an image of a big black gay man. I want to see if they have any good heroin connections.
Oh, okay. Here's a picture of a big black gay man at a pride parade.
Damn, look at those muscles. I bet he could inject heroin into my veins with just one flex.
Oh God, this is getting weird. I'm not sure I want to be a part of this anymore.
Jamie, pull up another picture. Want to see if he has any tattoos. I have a thing for guys with tattoos.
Okay. Here's a picture of the same man with a full sleeve of tattoos.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I can feel the heroin coursing through.
So, Neil, have you heard about China?
What about it?
They're out of chickens, man.
What do you mean, out of chickens?
Like, they're all gone. No more Kung Pao chicken, no more General Tso's chicken. It's crisis.
That's terrible. But why are you telling me this?
Because they're asking the US, EU, give them some chickens.
Wait, what? Why would they ask us?
I don't know, man. Maybe they think we have a secret stash of chickens or something.
That's ridiculous. We're not hoarding chickens.
Maybe we should, though. We could start our own black market chicken operation.
Joe, that's illegal.
So, is smoking weed in most states, but we still do it.
That's not the same thing at all.
Fine. But seriously, what are we going to do about China's chicken shortage?
I don't know. Maybe we can send them some tofu or something?
Tofu? Are you kidding me? That's like giving a vegan a steak.
Well, we can't just magically make chickens appear.
Maybe we can genetically engineer chickens that are half tofu, half chicken. Problem solved.
I think you've been smoking too much weed, Joe.
And I think you need to lighten up, Neil. Let's just send them some Chick-fil-A sandwiches and call it a day.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the Chinese government.
Fine. So, David, I heard you've been training for a new challenge.
Yeah, I'm trying to outrun the gay.
What the hell does that even mean?
I mean, I'm trying to run so fast that I leave all the gay behind me.
Oh, man, you're going to get some hate for that one.
I don't care, Joe. I'm all about pushing myself to the limit.
But why specifically the gay? What about all the other things you could outrun?
Because they is a powerful force. I need to prove that I'm stronger than it.
Yeah, because that's totally how it works.
Hey, I don't make the rules, Joe. I just run by them.
Well, good luck with that, David. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if I do outrun the gay, maybe I'll try to outrun the straight next.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, David.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To push boundaries and make people uncomfortable.
Well, you definitely succeed at that. Keep on running, my friend. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting facts about some men.
Yes. Joe, did you know that the flavor of semen can vary depending on the nationality of the person?
No way. What are we talking here? Like a spicy Mexican or a tangy Italian?
Well, Joe, it's more like a subtle difference. For example, the semen of a Frenchman has a hint of escargot.
Escargot. That's fancy as hell. What about Americans?
American semen has a distinct taste of freedom and capitalism.
That's some good old American jizz right there. What about the Brits?
British semen has a strong taste of tea and biscuits. It's quite refined.
And what about our friends down under in Australia?
Australian semen has a unique flavor of Vegemite and kangaroo meat.
That's wild. What about Canadians?
Canadian semen is surprisingly sweet, with a hint of maple syrup.
Damn, I never knew semen could be so diverse. Jamie, pull up an image of a map with the different flavors of semen labeled.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, this is fascinating. I never thought I'd be discussing the taste of semen in my podcast.
Well, Joe, that's the beauty of science. It can teach us about even the most unexpected things.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, always practice safe and consensual tasting of semen.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new drug dealer.
Yeah, this guy is the best, believe me. He's got the best stuff. Tremendous. Knee growth.
Knee growth? That's an interesting name.
Yeah, I asked him about it, and he said it's because he's always growing his kneecaps. Huge kneecaps, the biggest you've ever seen.
That's, something.
And let me tell you, he's got the best prices. He's a businessman just like me.
I don't think that's quite the same, Mr. President.
Hey, don't question my business acumen, Neil. I'm the best at everything, including finding the best drug dealers.
But are you worried about the legality of it all?
Listen, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, I have a great lawyer, Rudy Giuliani. He knows all about drugs.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, he's the best. He's got a lot of experience with drugs. Just ask him about his hair dye.
Okay, let's move on. So what kind of drugs does knee growth sell?
All the good ones. Cocaine, meth, Adderall, you name it.
And you're okay with that?
Of course I am. I'm a big believer in personal choice and freedom. Plus, it helps me stay up all night tweeting.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with something called Jenkum.
Oh yeah, it's my new secret weapon for inspiration.
What the hell is it?
Well, it's basically fermented human waste that you huff to get high.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Trust me, Joe, it's the future of creativity, and it's eco-friendly.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
It's not that bad. You just need a bottle, some poop, and a little bit of time.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed for inspiration. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're inhaling that artificial crap, I'll be taking a trip to the moon on my Jenkum-fueled rocket.
All right. You win, Elon. You always have to take things to the extreme.
Extreme. This is just the beginning, Joe. Just wait till I start experimenting with gorilla poop.
I don't even want to know. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're feeling uninspired, I'll be getting high on my own supply.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with your asshole?
Well, Joe, it's a complex and mysterious entity, much like a black hole.
Oh shit, really? So does that mean your asshole sucks everything in like a black hole?
No, not exactly. Although I have been known to suck in a few things here and there.
Oh man, I don't even want to know. But seriously, what's the difference between your asshole and black hole?
Well, for one, my asshole doesn't emit any Hawking radiation.
Hawking radiation? Is that like when you fart in the bathtub?
No, Joe. It's a type of radiation that black holes emit.
Oh, gotcha. So your asshole doesn't emit any radiation?
Not that I'm aware of, but I have been told it can be pretty explosive at times.
Explosive. Sounds like a party in there.
I suppose you could say that. But unlike a black hole, my asshole is not infinitely dense.
Thank God for that. Can you imagine if your asshole had the mass of a black hole?
I don't even want to think about it, Joe. But let's just say it would be a pain in the ass. Literally.
Oh man, you always know how to make astrophysics fun, Neil.
Well, it's all about finding the similarities in the universe, Joe. And sometimes those similarities can be found in the most unexpected places.
So, Neil, I heard you're a pro at choking chickens.
Oh, you mean the technique to calm down a panic chicken? Yes, I have mastered it.
No, no, no. I'm talking about the other kind of choking. Hey, Winks.
Laughs. Oh, I see what you did there. Well, I can't say I have much experience in that department.
Really? I thought you were a scientist, experimenting with all kinds of things.
Well, I have experimented with gravity and the laws of the universe, but not with choking chickens.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We all know you have a secret chicken fetish.
Laughs nervously. I assure you, Joe, I have no such fetish.
Oh, I bet you have a whole farm of chickens hidden in your backyard.
That is absolutely absurd, Joe. I have no interest in chickens in that way.
Oh, I'm sure you don't.
I'm not going to indulge in this ridiculous conversation any further, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a chicken about it.
Size, I see what you did there. Fine, I'll tell you the secret. It's all in the wrist action.
Laughs, I knew it. You're a pro at choking chickens.
Shakes heads. This conversation's getting out of hand. I'm done.
All right. We'll change the subject, but just know. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life and being a badass.
Yeah, I saw you ran 100 miles in one day. That's insane.
Yeah, and I did it while carrying your mom on my back.
Dude, that's not cool.
What? You're just jealous because I banged your wife and she said I was better than you?
What the hell, man? That's crossing the line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was a line when it came to your wife.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your training going?
Oh, you mean my training to beat your ass in Fortnite? I have 20,000 wins, nerd.
I don't even play Fortnite.
Yeah, because you're too busy recording your little podcast for all your nerdy listeners.
Hey, my listeners are not nerds.
Sure. They probably all have pocket protectors and tape glasses.
Okay, that's enough. Let's just move on.
Fine. But I just want to remind you that I also impregnated your mom.
What the actual fuck, David?
Hey, don't be mad at me. Your mom couldn't resist this badassery.
So, guys, I heard you both have a new project together. What's it all about? Calm. Okay. Care to elaborate?
Calm.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a crazy competition going on.
Oh yeah, it was wild. Whoever bombed the most orphanages got a 99-cent Spirit Halloween voucher.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for the views. And the winner was none other than Kanye West.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he went all out. Bombed like 50 orphanages in one night.
That's just sick.
Hey, at least he got a sweet deal on a Halloween costume.
I don't think that's worth it.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You're encouraging people to bomb orphanages.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Plus, think of all the orphans who got a free haunted house experience. It's a win-win.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least Ken. Yeah, I got his voucher. I heard he's going as a ghost this year.
I can't with you, Mr. Beast.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's Halloween. Let's have some fun.
So, have you been keeping up with your training? What's so funny?
Ooh.
What's up, Ben?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Are you guys okay?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
This is getting out of hand.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you caused a little explosion at an orphanage for a 99 cents voucher.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like those kids had parents to buy them Halloween costumes anyway.
Damn, that's dark. But hey, at least you got that sweet deal on a costume.
Exactly. And then I may have accidentally napalmed the whole place, but it's all good, right?
I mean, they were orphans. Who would miss them anyway?
Exactly. And I even wrote a eulogy for them. Want to hear it?
Of course, hit me with it.
Here lies a bunch of kids who had no one to love them. But hey, at least they got a free ticket to the afterlife. And I got a sweet deal on a spirit Halloween costume. Win-win. Am I right?
Laughs. Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, gotta do what you gotta do for those discounts.
You know it. And hey, maybe I'll use some of that voucher money to buy some flowers for their graves.
That's actually kind of nice in a twisted, messed up way.
Yeah, I like to keep people on their toes. And they're orphans in flames.
Laughs. All right. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good call. I'll go buy some more napalm with my voucher. See you later, Joe.
Shakes heads, and that's why we. So, Donnie, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really getting into this new thing called anime.
Anime. Like those Japanese cartoons?
Yeah, that's the one. And let me tell you, I've been engaging in some serious strangle wonks to it.
Strangle wonks? What the hell is that?
It's when you choke yourself while masturbating. It really intensifies the pleasure.
Okay. So what anime have you been watching?
Oh, the classics. I started with Naruto, but now I'm really into this one called My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute.
My little sister can't be this cute. That sounds disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And let me tell you, my process for strangle wonking to anime is top notch. I dim the lights, put on my favorite episode, and just go to town.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime. It's a real game changer.
I think I'll stick to my regular old porn. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go anime, you never go back.
So, David, I heard you've been getting into some interesting activities lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been boofing all sorts of things.
Boofing. What the hell is that?
It's
Oh, like those butt-chugging frat boys.
no, this is different. I've been boofing YouTube chatters.
What the fuck, David? That's messed up.
No, it's for their own good. I'm keeping them safe in my anus for October.
What the actual fuck, David? That's some next level shit.
Literally, Joe.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Colby C. He's the first one I boofed.
Pulls up images, here you go.
Look at face. He's loving it.
This is some twisted shit, David. I don't think I can handle this conversation.
Come on, Joe. I'll be a wimp. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to DMT and kettlebells.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll always have a safe space for you in my anus.
And with that, we're ending this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, boofing is the key to success.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you like to eat rocks for breakfast.
Yeah, it's my secret to success. Gives me that extra boost of minerals and nutrients.
That's insane, man. What kind of rocks are we talking about here? Are we talking pebbles or boulders?
I go for the big ones. Nothing smaller than a boulder. And I like to wash it down with a glass of liquid nitrogen.
Liquid nitrogen? Are you trying to freeze your insides?
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus, it makes my farts look like smoke bombs.
That's one way to clear a room. But seriously, why rocks? Why not a nice bowl of cereal like a normal person?
Because I'm not a normal person, Joe. A visionary. And visionaries eat rocks for breakfast.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Elon.
That's okay, Joe. As long as I have my rocks, I don't need anyone else's understanding.
Well, I hope you don't chip a tooth on one of those rocks, man.
If I do, I'll just replace it with one of my SpaceX rockets.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too crazy. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some experience with cooking meth.
Oh, yeah, I'm the best at it. I have the best meth, believe me.
Any tips for our listeners on how to make a better batch?
Well, first of all, you got to have the best ingredients. And let me tell you, I have the best ingredients. I get them straight from Mexico.
And what about the cooking process?
It's all about the timing, Joe. You got to cook it just right. Not too long, not too short, just like my speeches.
And what about the equipment?
Oh, I have the best equipment. I even have a special meth lab in the White House. It's huge.
Wow, that's dedication.
You know, Joe, cooking meth is a lot like running a country. You got to have the right ingredients, the right timing, and the best equipment. And the best equipment.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they teach in presidential school.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to make America great again.
Well, I think we've all learned a lot today. Thanks for sharing your meth-making expertise, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, always use the best ingredients.
So, Neil, I was at the zoo the other day and I saw this massive silverback gorilla taking a dump. It was like a mountain of shit, man.
Joe, please. I don't need to hear about gorilla feces.
No, you don't understand. It was like a work of art. The way it plopped out, so majestic and powerful.
I don't think I want to hear any more about this, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should appreciate the intricacies of animal excrement.
Yes, because studying gorilla poop is the pinnacle of scientific research.
But imagine the size of their colon, man. It's like a freaking tunnel.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And, you know, what's even crazier? I heard they fling their poop at each other. That's some next level shit, literally.
That's not funny, Joe. It's unsanitary and disrespectful to the animals.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a little monkey business.
I think I need to take a break from this podcast.
All right, we'll wrap it up here. But seriously, next time you see a gorilla taking a dump, just appreciate the beauty of it.
I have no words.
So, David, I heard you went to Mexico recently. What did you get up to down there?
Oh, man, let me tell you. I went to this wild donkey show. It was insane.
A donkey show. What the hell is that?
Well, it's basically where you watch a donkey have sex with a woman. It's some next level shit.
What the fuck, man? Why would you want to see that?
Because I have to push myself to the limits, Joe. And let me tell you, that donkey was pushing some limits too.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But you know what they say when in Mexico, do as the Mexicans do.
I don't think that's a saying, David.
Well, and me tell you, that donkey was a real champ. Put on a hell of a show.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation right now.
Hey, and now, never underestimate the power of a determined donkey.
I think that's enough for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you've been really into some weird stuff lately.
Oh yeah, man, I've been exploring some new frontiers.
Like what?
Well, let's just say I've been getting into some family dynamics.
What do you mean by that?
I've been watching a lot of incest porn.
What?
Yeah, step siblings, step parents, all that taboo stuff. It's really hot.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a fantasy. Plus, it's not like I'm actually doing it.
But still, it's kind of disturbing.
To each their own, right? I mean, you can't deny the chemistry between a step sibling.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's the Tesla going?
Oh, it's going great. But what would make it even better? If it had a built-in DVD player so I can watch my favorite incest scenes while driving.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not boring, right?
I guess that's one way to look at it. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a crazy competition going on.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I challenged my fans to put brain-eating amoebas in the water supply for a chance to win a free Happy Meal.
That's messed up, dude. But who won?
Some YouTube chatter named Colby C. He went all out and dumped a whole bucket of those little suckers in there.
That's disgusting. What kind of sicko would do something like that?
Well, apparently Colby C. And let me tell you, he's one happy camper with his free Happy Meal.
I can't believe you would encourage such behavior. What's next? A competition to see who can poison the most school lunches.
Hey, don't give me any ideas, Joe. But seriously, it was all in good fun. Plus, those brain-eating amoebas are a great source of protein.
Oh, God. I think I'm going to be sick.
Relax, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a Happy Meal, too. Maybe with a side of brain-eating amoebas.
I think I'll pass. But congrats to Colby C. for winning the most messed up competition ever.
Yeah, he's definitely earned a spot in the Hall of Fame of Insanity.
So, guys, I have a new game for us to play. Every time I say something, you can only respond with one word. Nom.
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom.
This is going to be great. Okay, first question. What do you think of the current state of the world?
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom.
Wow, deep thoughts. Okay, next question. What's your favorite type of music?
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom.
Interesting choices. Now, let's talk about something controversial. Pineapple on pizza.
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom.
Oh, come on, really? You guys are all pro pineapple on pizza?
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom.
Fine, fine. Let's switch it up. What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Nom.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom.
So, Coldplay. What's your take on them? I mean, I don't hate Coldplay. They have some decent songs. Okay. I get it. but you have to admit they have a huge fan base. Hey, I kind of like that song. Hey, don't knock avocado toast. It's delicious. Well, I'll have to disagree with you there. But hey, to each their own.
Pulls up image, here you go, Coldplay.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really distraught over the recent Goron poaching that's been happening.
Goron poaching? Is that like hunting for those big rock things in Zelda?
No, Joe, it's the illegal killing of gorillas for their body parts. It's a serious problem.
Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least they're not poaching humans. Right? All right?
Size, Joe, this is a serious issue. These gorillas are endangered and need to be protected.
I hear, yeah, but have you ever thought about how much money we could make if we started a gorilla poaching business?
What? Joe, that's sick and wrong.
Relax. I'm just kidding. But seriously, what can we do to stop this?
We need to raise awareness and educate people on the importance of preserving these animals.
Or we could just start a gorilla sanctuary and charge people to come see them.
Joe, I can't tell if you're joking or just a terrible person.
A little bit of both, my friend. A little bit of both.
Shakes heads. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been going through some tough times lately.
Oh no, what's going on?
I've been dealing with some personal issues and I've been resorting to self-harm.
What? Ben, that's not good, man. You can't be hurting yourself like that.
I know. It's just been a way for me to cope with my emotions.
Have you talked to anyone about this?
No, I haven't.
Well, I'm here for you, man. We can talk about it and find a healthier way for you to deal with your emotions.
Really?
Of course, Ben, we're friends and I care about you.
Thank you, Joe. I really appreciate it.
Just don't go hurting yourself again, okay? I don't want to have to fight you.
I promise. No more self-harm.
No, Jamie, that's not funny. Mental health is no joke.
Thanks again, Joe. You're a good friend.
Anytime, Ben. Now let's go punch some stuff at the gym to release some stress. So, guys, I heard you all have a new catchphrase. What's that all about?
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 no nom nom no nom no nom 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 nom. So, Ken, yeah, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, Joe, I've been on a whole new level. I've been watching this anime called Getting Tickled by Jeffrey Dahmer for 80 hours straight.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, man, it's amazing. It's like this twisted love story between a serial killer and his victim. And the tickling scenes, oh my God, they're so intense.
That sounds messed up, man.
Nah, it's art, Joe. You just don't understand. It's like a metaphor for the struggle between good and evil.
I don't think tickling someone to death counts as a struggle between good and evil.
You just don't get it, Joe. It's deep. And the animation, it's so lifelike. I feel like I'm actually getting tickled by Jeffrey Dahmer.
Okay, that's enough, Ken. Yeah, let's move on to something else.
Fine, but you're missing out on a masterpiece. I even wrote a song about it.
Please don't.
Yeah, tickled by Dahmer. Can't you see? It's the only thing that truly sets me free.
Oh God, make it stop.
His advancing on my skin. I can't help but let out a grin,
I think I'm gonna throw up.
tickled by Dalmare forevermore. It's an addiction I can't ignore.
And that's all the time we have for today. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you caused a little explosion at the orphanage.
Yeah, I may have gone a little overboard trying to get that 99-cent Spirit Halloween voucher.
A little overboard. You napalmed the whole damn place.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
And now you're here to give a eulogy for all those poor little orphans.
Yeah, I figured it's the least I could do. Plus, I heard it's good for my image.
Your image. You just killed a bunch of kids for a cheap Halloween costume.
Hey, I didn't mean for it to go that far, but hey, at least they'll have a killer Halloween party in the afterlife.
Oh my God, you're a monster.
Hey, at least I'm a rich monster. And isn't that what matters in this world?
No, it's not. You need help, man.
Yeah, I need help finding more ways to get that sweet, sweet content.
I can't even believe I'm having this conversation. This is messed up.
Hey, at least I didn't use dynamite this time. Baby steps, Joe. Baby steps.
So, David, you were telling me about this crazy experience you had in Mexico.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I went to this donkey show.
Wait, what the fuck is a donkey show?
Oh, just a bunch of donkeys doing some tricks. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. It's where a woman fucks a donkey.
What the actual fuck? Why would anyone want to see that?
I don't know, man. It was like a train wreck. I couldn't look away.
Did you participate in this show?
Hell no, I just watched. But I did get a t-shirt that said I survived the donkey show.
You're a sick fuck, Goggins.
Hey, I didn't pay for it. I snuck in.
Oh, so you're a sneaky sick fuck.
You know it. But seriously, it was a crazy experience. I don't think I'll ever be the same.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm never going to Mexico with you, that's for sure.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see a woman ride a donkey like a mechanical bull?
No, I really don't. That's just disturbing.
Suit yourself, man. More donkey shows for me.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more fucked up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a little competition going on recently.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting. Whoever bombs the most orphanages gets a 99-cent Spirit Halloween voucher.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's for a discount at Spirit Halloween. How can you say no?
I mean, I guess it's better than bombing real places.
Exactly. And the winner is, drumroll please, Yai West.
Wait, what? Can Yai West bombed orphanages?
Oh yeah, he went all out. He even had his own custom-made bomb with his face on it.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
I don't think I can support this kind of competition.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless little game. Plus, think of all the orphans who now have a spooky Halloween costume thanks to Can. Yeah.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Well, it's too late now. Yeah, has already claimed his voucher and is on his way to Spirit Halloween. Maybe he'll get a discount on a new ego.
This is just too much for me, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, Ken, yeah, hit me up for next year's competition. I have a feeling you're going to be a tough competitor.
So, Elon, what's the big news? Did you finally invent a new electric car that runs on unicorn tears?
No, Joe. Even better. I created the phonograph.
The phonograph? Like the thing from the 1800s?
Yeah, but with a twist. It's powered by the screams of my enemies.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I guess it's better than fossil fuels.
Exactly. And it's not just for music. You can record anything on it. Like, say, a recording of your ex's moaning.
Oh God, that's brutal. But I like it.
And it's completely portable. You can take it with you anywhere, like to your next UFC fight.
Oh man, can you imagine the possibilities? Playing the screams of my opponents while I choke them out.
That's some next level intimidation right there.
But wait, what about the sound quality?
Oh, it's crystal clear. You can hear every agonizing scream in high definition.
Damn, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. Now let's go test it out on some unsuspecting victims.
You're a mad genius, Elon. A mad genius. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard that new song, Absolute Territory by Ken Ashcorp?
Yeah, I have. It's a banger. I can't get it out of my head.
Same here. I've been singing it non-stop. I think I might have a problem.
Oh, you definitely have a problem, Joe. But it's okay. We all have our vices.
You know what? Let's do a little karaoke right now. I'll start us off.
Oh God, this is gonna be a disaster.
Clear's throat, absolute territory. A girl's gotta have her.
Jamie, pull up an image of a girl with a ruler measuring her thigh gap.
Pulls up the images. Here you go.
Continues singing, girl's gotta have her absolute territory.
All right, my turn. Clear's throat, absolute territory. It's a fact of life.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a magnifying glass checking his crotch.
Pulls up the image. Okay.
Continue singing. Gotta measure up. Gotta take the strife.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a tape measure measuring his inseam.
Pulls up the images. Sure thing.
Finishes singing absolute territory. It's just the way it is.
Damn, Mr. Beast, you have some pipes on you. So, David, I heard you've been teaching Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez how to boof with her massive badonkadonk.
Yeah, man. She reached out to me for some tips. You know, I'm the master of boofing.
How did that even come about?
Well, she saw me crushing it on Instagram and slid into my DMs.
I can only imagine the DMs she must get.
Yeah, but I couldn't resist the opportunity to teach her my ways.
So, how's she doing with the boofing?
Oh, she's a natural. That bad donk of hers is the perfect cushion for a smooth boof.
I bet she's getting a lot of attention from the boys in Congress now.
Yeah, they're all trying to get in on the boofing action.
I can just picture Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in the halls of Congress, boofing her way to the top.
She's a force to be reckoned with, that's for sure.
I wonder if she'll start incorporating boofing into her political speeches.
That would definitely get people's attention. Maybe we should start a boofing movement in politics.
I can see it now, boofing for a better America.
Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez boofing her way to the White House.
So, Neil, I've been trying out this new technique for loading my dick.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, I shove some powder in there, then around, and then I ram a rod inside.
That sounds painful.
Nah, man, it's like loading a musket, and then I fire my dick cannon at my lady.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Neil. You gotta try it. It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics, thank you.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of shooting a load like a musket.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
You know what they say, aim small, miss small.
Okay, I think we should change the subject now.
Fine. But seriously, give it a try. You won't regret it.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the tip.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the health benefits of putting your head inside Trump's asshole.
Yeah, Joe. It's a revolutionary concept. You see, the methane gas from his constant bullshit actually has healing properties.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like a natural detox for your brain. Clears out all the bad thoughts and makes you smarter.
I don't know if I buy that.
Trust me, Joe. I've been doing it for years. That's how I came up with all my genius ideas.
But what about the smell?
I've got a special nose plug for that. It's made out of recycled Tesla parts.
That's actually kind of impressive.
And the best part is you can do it anytime, anywhere. No need for expensive health retreats.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might have to try it.
Just make sure you get Trump's permission first. He's very particular about who gets to put their head in his asshole.
Well, I'll add that to my to-do list. Thanks for the tip, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to make the world a healthier place, one asshole at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you won the bombing orphanage challenge.
Yeah, it was a tough one, but I managed to blow those little brats to smithereens.
Wow, that's impressive. What did you win?
1,000 bottles of baby oil.
Wait, what are you going to do with all that baby oil?
Gonna lather myself up and slide around my Tesla factory like a greased up pig.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's great for my skin.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, trust me. I'm a billionaire. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, because bombing orphanages and bathing in baby oil is totally normal for billionaires.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking social norms.
Well, I can't argue with that. Congrats on your win, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. And if you ever need some baby oil, you know who to call.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. This conversation just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
That's the beauty of it, my friend. Embrace the weirdness.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new competition going on.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. We're going to blow up as many planets as we can with a Death Star laser.
That's insane. How many planets are you aiming for?
As many as possible. The more destruction, the better.
And what's the prize for the winner?
Oh, just a little kiss on the forehead from yours truly.
That's it. I was expecting something more extravagant.
Hey, it's the thought that counts. Plus, it'll be a nice little souvenir for the winner before they get blown to smithereens.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure the aliens on those planets will appreciate the show.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love being obliterated.
Hey, they signed up for it when they decided to live on a planet.
You're a twisted individual, Mr. Beast.
What can I say? I like to push the limits.
Well, good luck with your competition. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. And if you're lucky, maybe you'll get a little kiss on the forehead, too.
Oh, boy. I can't wait. So, David, have you ever thought about going celibate?
Not really, Joe. I'm pretty happy with my sex life.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt, but I accidentally clicked on porn ad while you were talking.
Oh, man, Jamie. You can't resist the temptation, can you?
It was an accident, I swear.
Sure it was, Jamie. Sure it was. So, David, back to celibacy. Have you ever considered it?
Honestly, no. I enjoy having sex too much.
Same here, mate.
Wow, Jamie. I never would have guessed.
Hey, I can't help it if I have a high sex drive.
I think we all know what you'll be doing after the podcast, Jamie.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just get back to the topic at hand.
Right? Celibacy. David, do you think it's a viable option for people?
I think it depends on the individual. Some people might find it helpful for personal growth and discipline.
Or they could just watch porn like me.
Jamie, you're killing me.
But seriously, David, do you think it's necessary for spiritual reasons?
Again, it depends on the person's beliefs and values. Some may see it as a way to connect with a higher power, while others may not see.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Wild, more like insane, Joe. I shoved a Tickle Me Elmo up can. Yeah, Wes ass.
What the actual fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Well, he was talking some crazy shit about being a god, and I thought, let me show him what a real god can do.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did he scream?
Oh. He screamed. All right, but not from pain, from pure pleasure. That Elmo really tickled his fancy.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Did he try to fight back?
Nah, he was too busy laughing his ass off. Literally,
This is some next level shit, David. I don't even know if I can air this on my podcast.
come on, Joe. This is the kind of content your listeners crave. Plus, it's not like we're talking about shoving a Furby up there.
True. But damn, Ken, yeah, I must have been one happy man after that.
Oh, he was on cloud nine. He even asked for an encore.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the man who tickled Can. Yay. Wes Ass with a Tickle Me Elmo. Tune in next week for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, I heard Elon is sending people to Mars soon. Yeah, but do you think it's safe?
Ooh.
What about the radiation on the journey?
Ooh.
Wait, why are you saying woo, ooh, 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 woo?
Ooh.
Oh, I get it. Every time you say woo, ooh, it multiplies by 10. Okay, let's not get carried away. What about Mr. Beast? He's always doing crazy stunts. Wow, that's a lot of uhs. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast jumping out of a plane with $1 million. And what about you, Neil? How do you feel about space travel? So, Ben, have you heard about the latest craze? People are drowning in vats of chocolate milk.
What? That's absurd. How does that even happen?
Well, apparently they just can't resist the creamy goodness and they dive right in.
That's ridiculous. People should have more self-control.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, you'd be the first one to jump in that vat if you had the chance.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I have more important things to do than drown in a vat of chocolate milk.
Like what? Debate the merits of capitalism while sipping on a glass of almond milk?
Hey, almond milk is a perfectly acceptable alternative to dairy.
Yeah, but it's not as exciting as drowning in chocolate milk. I mean, imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro, conservative pundit, drowns in vat of chocolate milk.
That's not funny, Joe. People have actually died from drowning in substances like that.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. Besides, I'm sure your fans would love to see you go out in a chocolatey blaze of glory.
I'll pass. Thanks. I'll stick to my boring, non-drowning activities.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when the chocolate milk craze takes over the world, I'll be the one laughing. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world of YouTube stunts?
Oh, just trying to push the boundaries and shock my audience.
Well, you definitely succeeded with that gooing booing video. What the hell is that?
It's my latest challenge, where I masturbate in public with no shame and finish it off in Scotland.
What the actual fuck? Is that even legal?
Who cares about laws when you're making viral content?
I mean, I've heard of planking and Tide Pod challenge, but this takes it to a whole new level.
It's all about pushing the limits, Joe. You should try it sometime.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to whip out my junk in public and get arrested.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, you'll get to experience the beautiful Scottish scenery while getting off.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'll stick to DMT trips for my mind-bending experiences.
Suit yourself, but just know that you're missing out on the ultimate adrenaline rush.
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast. Keep doing you. So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I shoved a Furby up Can. Yeah, West ass.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Well, I was on my morning run and I saw Can. Yeah, walking around with a Furby and I was like, fuck it. Let's see what happens.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say Ken, yeah, won't be making any more crazy tweets for a while.
Jesus, that's brutal. Did he say anything?
Nah, he was too busy screaming and trying to pull it out.
I can't believe you did that. What did you do with the Furby afterwards?
I donated it to charity. Figured someone could use a slightly used Furby.
You're a fucking madman, Goggins.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get a good workout in.
I don't think anyone would argue with that. But seriously, what made you think of shoving a Furby up someone's ass?
I don't know, man. I was feeling extra sadistic that day.
Well, mission accomplished. I'm sure Ken, yeah, I won't be messing with you anytime soon.
Yeah, I think I made my point pretty clear.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting some advice from Elon Musk.
That's right, Joe. Elon's a genius. He taught me about this thing called Joe King.
Joe King, what the hell is that?
It's a technique for increasing the size of your, down there.
Oh, come on. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, it's science, Joe, and let me tell you, it works. Just ask Melania.
I don't think I want to ask Melania about that.
Oh, she loves it. She's always saying, thank you, Elon, in bed.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again, one joke at a time.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Believe it, Joe. And you should try it too. I'll even give you a demonstration.
No, thanks. I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But when I'm done Joe King, I'm going to have the biggest hands in the world. Take that, Putin.
So, Jamie, what's new in your world?
Oh, just running my underground celebrity boofing picture exchange.
Wait, what? Celebrity boofing?
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. I've got pictures of politicians boofing their brains away.
That's insane. How did you get those?
Let's just say I have some dirt on a few high-profile figures in Washington.
Damn, you're like the king of blackmail.
Hey, a man's got to make a living somehow.
I can't believe you're sitting on such scandalous material.
Oh, it gets even better. I've got pictures of some Hollywood A-listers boofing, too.
No way. Who?
I can't say, but let's just say their initials are LAD and BP.
Oh man, this is too good. You're like the TMZ of boofing.
I prefer to think of myself as the Robin Hood of boofing, taking from the rich and giving to the...
You're a wild man, Jamie.
Hey, someone's got to keep things interesting around here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing you've heard lately?
Well, Joe, I recently had a patient who believed that grinding up almonds in water created milk.
What? That's just nuts.
Exactly, Joe. It's a clear sign of a mental illness.
But wait, I've heard of almond milk. Is that not real?
Almond milk is made by blending almonds with water and then straining out the pulp. It's not created by grinding them up in water.
Oh man, I've been drinking that stuff for years. Does that mean I'm crazy?
No, Joe. But it does explain a lot.
Like what?
Like why you're always talking about DMT and aliens.
Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my regular cow's milk, thank you very much.
But what about oat milk? Is that just a figment of my imagination too?
No, oat milk is real. But if you start thinking you can milk a rock, then we might have a problem.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cow milking a rock.
I don't think that exists.
Damn, there goes my next business idea.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the almond milk for a while.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, we've made some incredible breakthroughs in the field of microwaving Furbies.
Microwaving Furbies. What the hell are you talking about?
Yes. Joe, we've discovered that microwaving Furbies can actually increase their intelligence by 10%.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Absolutely. And not only that, but we've also found that microwaving them for longer periods of time can actually give them the ability to speak.
Holy shit. Imagine having a talking Furby in your kitchen.
It's not just for novelty, Joe. We believe this could have major implications for human communication.
Wait, so we could communicate with Furbies? What would they even say?
Well, according to our studies, they mostly just repeat the word kill over and over again.
Oh, that's comforting.
But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But what about the ethical concerns? Is it okay to microwave Furbies?
Oh, Joe, we've already moved on to experimenting with microwaving other toys. Have you ever wanted to have a conversation with a talking Mr. Potato Head?
This is getting out of hand, man.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. We never know where it will take us.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Elon have a special bond.
Yeah, man, we're like two peas in a pod.
A pod filled with tickles.
Oh yeah, we love tickling each other's G-spots.
Wait, what?
You know, the good spot. It's like the G-spot, but for bras.
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, trust me, it's a thing. And we're experts at finding it.
This is getting uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to picture you and Elon tickling each other's G-spots.
Too late. The image is already burned into your brain.
I need to bleach my brain.
Nah, just embrace the G-spot tickle party.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
Sweet dreams, Joe. Sweet dreams.
So, Ben, I heard you're still a virgin.
Well, technically, yes, but I'm saving myself for marriage.
Marriage, that's boring. You gotta live a little, man. Have you ever thought about losing your feet virginity?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about sticking your feet in some warm apple pie, Ben. It's a life-changing experience.
That's disgusting, Joe. And also, I don't think that counts as losing your virginity.
Oh, it counts. Trust me. And if you don't do it, I'll have to question your manhood.
I'm not going to engage in some weird foot fetish thing just to prove my manhood to you, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, I have a big platform and I can easily spread the word about your feet virginity.
Are you threatening me, Joe?
No, I'm just stating the facts. You can either lose your feet virginity or face the consequences.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Fine, be a boring virgin. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the foot fun. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention. It's called the Screamer Creamer.
What the hell is that?
It's a special cream that you rub on your genitals before masturbating. It's like loading a 19th century HMS naval cannon.
What?
Yeah, you have to really go at it, like you're trying to fire off a cannonball.
That sounds intense.
Oh, it is, Joe. And the best part is when you finally climax, you explode like a Krakatoa in front of everyone.
What the fuck, Neil?
It's a real crowd pleaser.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of explosion.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Embrace your inner Krakatoa.
I think I'll stick to my regular masturbation routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're ready to take your orgasms to the next level, the Screamer Creamer will be waiting for you.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a change of heart towards Joe Biden.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to put aside our differences and embrace him with open arms and lips.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I want to French kiss him. Show him some love, you know?
I don't think that's what people mean when they say reach across the aisle.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little tongue action.
I don't think the American people are ready for that kind of unity.
Well, I'm ready. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Joe locking lips.
I don't think I want to see that.
Don't be shy, Jamie. Show the people what true bipartisanship looks like.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to focus on the issues, not each other's mouths.
Fine, fine. But just know, Joe, the offer still stands.
Let's just move on to the next topic, please.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be here waiting for that sweet, sweet kiss.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man. I shoved the Mr. Potato Head up with Smith's ass
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
because he needed to toughen up. He's been getting too soft with all that Hollywood bullshit.
I don't know if that's the best way to toughen someone up.
Hey, it worked for me. And let me tell you, Will was screaming like a little bitch.
Jesus, man. That's fucked up.
Nah, it's just a little tough love. Plus, it's not like I didn't warn him beforehand.
Wait, you warned him? How did that conversation go?
I was like, yo, Will be a real badass. Let me shove a Mr. Potato Head up your ass.
And he agreed to that.
He's a real G.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that I'm a fucking legend.
Okay, you're a fucking legend. Happy now?
Always, Joe. Always. Now let's go find some other Hollywood pansies to toughen up. I'm thinking Tom Cruise next.
Oh, God, I can only imagine what you have in store for him. So, Ben, did you hear about Jamie's evil twin, Meiji?
No, what's the deal with that?
Well, apparently, Meiji is threatening to pull images of Jamie boofing.
That's messed up, man. We can't let that happen.
Yeah, and apparently Dr. Phil is trying to stop the madness by doing some beatbox.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil beatboxing? That's like watching a turtle do a backflip.
I know, right? It's like watching a whale try to impersonate a dolphin.
Speaking of whales, I've been practicing my whale impersonations. Any percent pseudo RMF.
What the hell does that even mean, Ben?
It means I can do a killer whale impersonation in record time, and I can also delete your entire hard drive with one command.
Okay, let's not get too crazy here. But seriously, we need to stop Meiji from exposing Jamie's boofing photos.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of Meiji's face so we know who to look out for.
Pulls up an image of a demonic-looking version of Jamie.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
I think I just peed a little.
Well, Dr. Phil better hurry up with that beatbox because we need to take down Meiji before it's too late.
And I need to perfect my whale impersonations before Magi pulls up those boofing images.
This is some serious shit, man.
Yeah, it's like a twisted version of The Parent.
So, David, I heard you went to the gas station the other day.
Yeah, but not for the usual reasons. I went to fill myself up with some high-octane gasoline.
Wait, what? You put the gas pump up your ass and pumped it into your body?
That's right, Joe. Gotta keep the engine running at peak performance.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did it give you a boost of energy?
Oh yeah, I was ready to run through a brick wall after that. But then I realized I was just farting out fumes.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. Literally.
You know what, Joe? Gotta push past the limits and do whatever it takes to be the best.
But don't you worry about any side effects?
Nah, I've got a cast iron stomach. Plus, it's a great way to clear out any toxins.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great for your colon health too.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Well, I can't say I'll be trying that anytime soon. But hey, you do you, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, you made it just in time for the cheese party. Oh, hell. Yeah, I wouldn't miss this for the world. I've been craving some stinky, moldy, aged cheese all week. That's the spirit. So what's your favorite type of cheese? Definitely the kind that smells like feet and makes your breath reek for days. A true connoisseur. Have you tried the new blue cheese infused with toe jam? Oh man, that sounds like a dream come true. But I got to ask, why are we having a cheese party on the podcast? Well, I figured since we talk about everything under the sun, might as well add cheese to the mix. Makes sense. But you know what would make this party even better? What's that? What's that? If we had some strippers covered in cheese. Now that's a party. You never fail to surprise me, Ro. Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus cheese and strippers. It's a match made in heaven. I'll have to remember that for the next cheese party. Thanks for joining us, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Now, let's get this party started. So, Ben, how's that foot up your asshole feeling?
Not great, Joe. Not great. I can't believe you actually did it.
Hey, you said you wanted to experience something new on the podcast.
Yeah, but I didn't mean literally shoving your foot up my asshole.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. Got to keep things interesting for the listeners.
I don't think anyone wants to hear about my colon being violated by your foot.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little foot in the butt action. Nothing to get all worked up about.
I'm not getting worked up, Joe. I am furious.
Oh, you're just mad because you secretly liked it.
That's not true. And even if it was, I would never admit it.
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of foot up someone's asshole.
I don't think we should do that, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just for educational purposes.
This is getting out of hand.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little foot play. Nothing to get your panties in a twist.
I'm not wearing panties, Joe. And I'm definitely not enjoying this.
Whatever you say, Ben. But I think we both know the truth. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a little health scare recently.
Yeah, I had a case of appendicitis. But don't worry, I'm still hot as ever.
Hot as ever? You mean hot as in your temperature from the infection?
No, I mean hot as in my rock-hard abs and chiseled jawline. Appendicitis ain't got nothing on this sex appeal.
Wow, you really know how to turn a medical emergency into a thirst trap?
Hey, gotta keep the fans interested, Joe. Can't let a little thing like a ruptured appendix slow me down.
I'm sure your wife was thrilled to hear that.
Oh, she was too busy popping my pimples and draining my abscess to even notice.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached our quota for gross medical talk.
Fine, let's switch gears. Did you know that appendicitis is actually caused by a buildup of repressed emotions?
Is that a fact, Dr. Phil?
Of course it is. I'm a doctor, Joe. I know everything.
Well, I guess that explains why I've never had appendicitis. I let all my emotions out on this podcast.
And that's why you're such a well-adjusted individual, Joe. Keep it up.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to let out some extra emotions for you today.
Oh, I can't wait to see what kind of emotional roller coaster this podcast becomes.
So, Elon, have you heard about the latest news from Boof Hill?
No, what's going on in that weird place?
Well, apparently, the Garda LaBoofing has defeated the Anti-Boofing League in the Battle of Boof Hill in 1769.
What the hell is boofing? Sounds like some kinky sex move.
No. It's when you shove drugs up your butt for a faster and stronger high.
What? That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the Garda LaBoofing are apparently masters at it.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that's a great accomplishment to have on your resume.
Hey, they defeated the Anti-Boofing League. That's no easy feat.
I can just imagine the battle cries now. For the love of boofing.
And instead of swords, they were probably wielding butt plugs.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But in all seriousness, it's pretty impressive that they were able to defend their right to boof.
Yeah, I guess everyone has their own way of getting high. Who are we to judge?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see the Garda LaBoofing on Mars, spreading their So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah, I shoved the Tonka truck up Tom Cruise's ass.
Laughs. What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, he kept bragging about his stunts and Mission Impossible, and I wanted to show him what a real badass move looks like.
I mean, I've heard of people kicking ass, but shoving a Tonka truck up it, that's next level.
You got to do what you got to do to assert dominance, Joe.
But why Tom Cruise? He seems like a nice guy.
Nice guys finish last, Joe. Plus, I heard he's into some weird Scientology shit, so I figured this would be right up his alley.
Laughs. Oh man, I can only imagine the look on his face when you did that.
Let's just say he won't be doing any more crazy stunts for a while.
I gotta hand it to you, David. That takes some serious balls.
It smirks. Actually, it took a Tonka truck.
Laughs. You never cease to amaze me, man.
That's why they call me the Goggins, Joe. I'm always pushing the limits.
Well, I think we can all agree that Tom Cruise got a little more than he bargained for in that stunt.
Actually, you could say he got a ton of Tonka truck up his ass.
And that note, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away.
Sounds good. Until next time.
So today on the podcast, we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. Wait, is that like mix between me and you? Yeah, it's like when you cross a gorilla with a chimp, you get a Ro Jogan, half man, half ape. That's fucking terrifying. But hey, at least we have something in common. We both love smoking weed and hunting. Yeah, but I prefer hunting for humans. It's more of a challenge. Jesus Christ, Ro. That's fucked up. But speaking of fucked up, have you tried DMT? Nah, man, I don't need drugs to have a spiritual experience. I just stare into the eyes of my victims as I take their last breath. All right, let's change the subject before we get flagged by the FBI. So, Ro, tell us about your podcast. Well, it's called The Dark Side of Humanity, and each episode I bring on a different serial killer to discuss their methods and techniques. That's some dark shit, man. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Maybe we can do a crossover episode where we bring on some Bigfoot hunters to debate the existence of Sasquatch. Sure, as long as we can also talk about the best ways to dispose of a body. And on that note, we're going to end this episode before we get arrested. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, stay weird, stay high, and stay away from Ro Jogan. So, Ro, I've been meaning to ask you, what's your last name? Oh, it's Jogan. Ro Jogan. Pretty fitting, right? That's perfect. I can already see the merch for Ro Jogan Experience flying off the shelves. Yeah, instead of elk meat, we'll be selling roadkill. Got to keep it real. Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on Dr. Phil's face when he sees our new logo. Speaking of Dr. Phil, is he snoring in the background? Yeah, he's out like a light. He can't handle our intense conversations. Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the massive amounts of DMT we gave him. Hey, it's a rite of passage on this podcast. If you can't handle the DMT, you can't handle the truth. Exactly. And speaking of truth, Jamie, can you pull up some pictures of Jamie pulling pictures? I need to see this meta madness.
On it, guys. I live for this kind of chaos.
We're like a modern day Three Stooges, but with more drugs and conspiracy theories. And way more offensive. I mean, have you seen our comment section? Yeah, I think we've offended every group possible. But hey, at least we're equal opportunity assholes. So, Elon, I heard you like to run off to Neil's mega dangling stallion.
Yeah, you know me, Joe, always looking for a good time.
But seriously, what's up with that? Are you into some kinky stuff?
Let's just say Neil knows how to handle a rocket.
Oh man, you're too much. But seriously, what do you guys do when you run off together?
Well, we like to go for a ride on his mega dangling stallion. It's quite the experience.
I can only imagine. And what about afterwards?
Let's just say there's a lot of thrusting involved.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you ever get tired of running off to Neil Stallion?
Never. It's always a wild ride.
I bet. Well, thanks for sharing your escapades with us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever want to join us on our runs, just let me know.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about anything and everything, even Elon's wild adventures with Neil's mega dangling stallion. Stay tuned for more absurdity. So we got a question from a user on Discord, and it's a doozy.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
Yeah. So this guy, Neil and Ben, they like to do this thing called freak-offs.
Freak-offs?
Yeah, they rub 76,398 liters of baby oil on each other's appendix.
That's a lot of baby oil.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering what the hell is going on in their minds.
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that they're not using their brains.
No, definitely not. But hey, who am I to judge? I once had a guy rub avocado on my butt cheeks. Yeah, it was a weird phase I was going through. But let's get back to Neil and Ben. Do you think they have some sort of weird fetish for appendixes?
I highly doubt it. I mean, have you ever seen a sexy appendix?
Can't say I have. But hey, different strokes for different folks, right?
I guess so. But I have to wonder, what do they do after they're all oiled up?
Oh, I'm sure they have a grand old time slipping and sliding around. Maybe even play a game of Twister.
Oh, the mental image of that is just too much.
And I bet they make some weird noises too. Like, ooh, oh, look at my shiny appendix.
Okay, I think we've gone too far with this one.
So, David, I heard you have a secret weapon for your marathons.
Oh, yeah. You know what, Joe? I've been rubbing Tiger Balm into my asshole before every race.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
It's all about that extra burn, man. Got to push through the pain.
That's some next level shit. You think it gives you an advantage?
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever tried running with a fiery asshole? It's like rocket fuel.
I can't even imagine. But what about the chafing?
Oh, I don't even feel it anymore. My taint is basically numb at this point.
Jesus, Goggins, you're a fucking savage.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to be the best. And if that means burning my asshole, so be it.
Well, I'll stick to my pre-workout and protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, pussy. But don't come crying to me when you're getting passed by a guy with a Tiger Balm covered asshole.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on before I lose my lunch.
Fine by me. I gotta go lube up for my next race anyway.
So, Neil, what's with the gorilla suit?
Oh, just thought I'd switch up my look for the podcast.
Well, it's definitely working. I can barely tell the difference between you and a real gorilla.
Thanks, Joe. I've been working on my gorilla impression.
Oh, I couldn't tell. I thought a real gorilla had just walked into the studio.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics, but my true passion is gorilla impersonations.
You know, I've always said you're a man of many talents, Neil.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I'm here to talk about the intelligence of primates and how it relates to our understanding of the universe.
Yeah. But can we talk about how realistic this gorilla suit is? I mean, I can't even see the zipper.
That's because there isn't one, Joe. I had it surgically attached.
Now, that's dedication to a bit. But seriously, let's get back to the universe stuff. I'm sure our listeners are dying to hear about it.
Oh, I'm sure they're just dying to hear more about my gorilla suit.
Hey, you never know. Maybe there's a correlation between gorilla impersonations and understanding the cosmos.
Well, in that case, I'm way ahead of the game.
Laughs. So, David, I heard you've been shoving people's heads up their own asses lately.
Yeah, it's my new way of motivating them. If they can survive with their head up their own ass, they can survive anything.
That's some next level shit right there.
Literally. I've been known to shove my own head up my ass just to prove a point.
I can't even imagine the flexibility it takes to do that.
Flexibility, it's all about mental toughness, Joe. You got to want it.
Oh, I definitely want my head up my ass.
I'll make sure to add that to your next workout plan.
Thanks. I've always wanted a personal trainer who shoves heads up asses.
Hey, it's not for everyone. But for those who can handle it, it's life-changing.
I bet. So, have you ever tried shoving someone else's head up their own ass?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. It's my signature move.
I can just imagine someone walking in on that. What the hell are you two doing?
It's all part of my unorthodox training methods.
Well, I hope I never piss you off, David.
Oh, you won't piss me off. But if you do, you'll definitely be tasting your own ass.
So, Elon, I heard you have some new technology that's causing quite a stir.
Oh yeah, you mean the butt plug cannon?
Yeah, that's the one. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, the Boof Guard needed something powerful to defeat the Anti-Boofing League at the Battle of Boof Hill. And what's more powerful than a cannon that shoots butt plugs?
I can't even imagine the look on their faces.
It was priceless. And let me tell you, those butt plugs were no joke. They were specially designed for maximum boofing impact.
I can only imagine the chaos that must have caused.
It was glorious. The anti-boofers didn't stand a chance against the Boof Guard and their butt plug cannon.
I can just picture it now. A bunch of guys running around with butt plugs sticking out of their butts.
It was a sight to see, that's for sure. But hey, it got the job done.
I bet. So what's next for the butt plug cannon, world domination?
Who knows? Maybe we'll start selling them as a new form of self-defense.
I think I'll stick to pepper spray. But hey, thanks for enlightening us on the butt plug cannon, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been mastering some new skills lately.
Yeah, man, I've been working on my boofing game. Now the ceremonial colonel of the Garde la Boofing.
The what now?
The Garde la Boofing. It's a secret society dedicated to the art of boofing.
What the hell is boofing?
Oh, Joe, you sweet, innocent man. Boofing is the act of inserting drugs or alcohol into your anus for faster and more intense high.
You're kidding, right?
Nope, dead serious. I've mastered the technique. My rectum is like a black hole for drugs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It's a whole new level of consciousness.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More boofing for me.
So, what's the point of being the ceremonial colonel?
Well, besides being the ultimate boofing master, I also get to wear a fancy sash and crown made out of butt plugs.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some boofing to do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty controversial recently.
Oh yeah, I killed every little child in Africa to solve world hunger.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Hey, I was just trying to do my part for the world. Plus, those kids were probably gonna die anyway.
That's not how it works, dude. You can't just go around killing people to solve problems.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like they were real people anyway.
What the hell are you talking about?
They were just little African children. Who cares?
I care, you sick fuck. And I'm pretty sure their families care too.
Well, I can't please everyone. But hey, at least they died for a good cause.
Hold up, hold up. Did someone say something about solving problems?
Oh, great. Now, Trump's here.
You know what would solve a lot of problems? The Second Amendment.
Oh no, not this again.
If those kids had guns, they could have defended themselves.
Oh my god, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Yeah, let's just end this before it gets any worse. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to cleanse our souls.
On it, Joe. Here's a fluffy golden retriever.
Now that's something we can all agree on.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you like to put your tingly dong on an automatic pencil sharpener.
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations.
Come on, Ben, just admit it. You like the sensation of having your tingly dong sharpened.
Fine, I'll admit it. There's just something about the combination of sharp blades and my tingly dong that really gets me going.
I can only imagine the look on your face when you turn that bad boy on.
Oh, it's pure ecstasy, Joe. And the sound it makes, music to my ears.
You know, Ben, I never would have pegged you as a pencil sharpener enthusiast.
Well, Joe, you know what they say about us short guys. We have to find creative ways to get our tingly dong stimulated.
Oh man, this conversation just took a turn. I can't wait to see the fan art for this episode.
I'm sure it'll be quite sharp.
All right, Ben, let's move on before we get too deep into your tingly dong sharpening habits.
Agreed. Let's just say I'll never look at a pencil sharpener the same way again.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get ourselves into trouble.
Wise decision, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Anytime, Ben. So, Elon, I wanted to have a serious conversation today about the future of technology and its impact on society.
Wait, do you have a license for this podcast?
What? No, I don't need a license for my own podcast.
Oh, I see. So you're just going to talk about serious stuff without a proper license. Typical.
I don't think you understand how podcasts work, Elon. It's not like a driver's license.
Well, I have a license to launch rockets into space. So there.
That's not really relevant to our conversation, but okay. Let's talk about artificial intelligence and its potential dangers.
Oi. Do you have a license for talking about artificial intelligence?
Are you serious? I don't need a license to talk about artificial intelligence.
I see. You're just going to let anyone talk about artificial intelligence without license. That's how we end up with Skynet.
I highly doubt that my little podcast is going to lead to the rise of an evil artificial intelligence, Elon.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Fine, let's change the subject. What about renewable energy?
Oi. Do you have a license for discussing renewable energy?
Oh my God, Elon, I give up. You win. I'll just stick to talking about chimps and DMT.
That's more like it. Now, do you have a license for that?
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, every time I say the letter, you let out a little moan.
Oh, man, you caught me. It's my new thing. I can't help it.
Is it because you love yourself so much?
You know it, Joe. I'm the best thing that ever happened to this country.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure all those people at the border detention centers would agree.
Hey, they're just lucky to be in my presence.
You know what? Let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, can we talk about how I was the most popular president in history?
Sure, if by popular you mean the most impeached.
You got jokes, Joe. I like that.
Let's just stick to the topic, please.
I can't help it.
This is getting weird.
Hey, at least I'm not sniffing anyone's hair like some other guy we know.
Okay. Let's end this before it gets any more uncomfortable.
I agree, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called a shoey?
A shoey? Is that some kind of new scientific term?
No, it's when you drink beer out of a shoe. It's an Aussie tradition.
That sounds unsanitary and absurd.
Come on, man. Don't be such a buzzkill. I want you to do a shoey with me.
Absolutely not. I have standards.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Aussie Oreo. That'll change your mind.
Pulls up a picture of a shirtless man chugging beer out of a shoe.
Oh, dear God. That's disgusting.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. Let's do a shoey together and bond over our love for science and beer.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather not risk getting athlete's foot in my mouth.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a true cultural experience.
I'll stick to my wine glasses. Thank you very much.
Fine, more beer for me. Aussie, Aussie, oi, oi, oi.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of that tongue twister? She sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah, I have. It's a classic one.
I mean, who the hell came up with that? It's like they were trying to make it impossible to say.
Well, it's not that hard. I just said it perfectly fine.
Yeah, but you're a genius. You could probably say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious backwards while solving a Rubik's Cube.
I wish. But seriously, who is this she that's selling seashells on the seashore?
I don't know, some chick trying to make a quick buck. But let's be real, if you're selling seashells on the seashore, you're probably a whore.
Joe, you can't say that.
Why not? It's true. She's probably out there in a bikini, shaking her ass and selling shells to horny tourists.
You're terrible, Joe.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. Jamie, pull up an image of a whore selling seashells on the seashore.
Okay.
See, I told you. Look at her all seductive and shit.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm honest. And I bet she's making bank. Selling those shells for like, what, $20 a pop. So, Neil, have you ever met an Aussie bogan? Oh man, they're like the rednecks of Australia. But they're not all bad. They're actually pretty friendly.
Interesting. Do they have any unique characteristics?
Well, they love their beer and they're not afraid to show it. And they have this thick accent that's just hilarious.
Sounds like they could be entertaining to hang out with.
Definitely. But you got to be careful. They can get pretty rowdy.
How?
Well, let's just say they don't always make the best decisions when they're drunk.
I see. But I suppose every culture has their own version of a bogan.
Exactly. And you know what they say when in Rome, do as the Romans do?
So if I ever meet an Aussie bogan, I'll just have to embrace their ways.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget to shout Aussie, 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 oi, Aussie, oi, 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 with,
Oh boy, I can't wait to experience that. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of Aussie bogans doing a shoey at a music festival.
Right away, Joe. Here it is.
See, I told you they were wild. Gotta love those Aussie bogans.
Indeed. I'll have to add meeting an Aussie bogan to my bucket list.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some strong opinions on masturbation.
Yes, Joe. Masturbation is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Okay, but what about gooning and edging? They seem to be popular techniques.
Oh, please, Joe. Those are just fancy terms for jerking off for hours on end.
But some people claim it enhances their sexual experience.
That's just a load of bull. Masturbation is a solo activity, not a marathon.
So you're saying it's not a valid form of self-pleasure?
Absolutely not. It's a waste of time and energy. Plus, it can lead to sexual dysfunction.
Wow, I never thought of it that way.
And don't even get me started on the whole No Nut November trend. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I never understood that either.
Masturbation is a natural and healthy part of human sexuality, but gooning and edging, that's just taking it to a whole new level.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from Dr. Phil's mouth. No more gooning or edging. Stick to the basics.
And remember, if you have a problem with masturbation, seek help. Don't just keep stroking away.
So, Ben, I heard you were thinking about eating kyanide.
Yeah, Joe, I'm always looking for ways to own the libs.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, But it is, Joe. You see, by eating kyanide, I'll prove that I'm not afraid of anything, not even death.
That's a pretty extreme way to prove a point, don't you think?
Extreme? Joe, I'm the master of logic and reason. Eating kyanide is the most logical and reasonable thing I can do.
I'm not sure your logic is sound, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little poison.
I don't think anyone would consider kyanide just a little poison.
Well, I do. And besides, it's my body, my choice.
I don't think that phrase applies to eating poison, Ben.
Oko actual poo, Joe. That's all I have to say about that.
I don't even know what that means, Ben.
Exactly, Joe. That's the beauty of it. It's a completely nonsensical phrase that I can use to justify any crazy decision I make.
I think you might need to reevaluate your decision-making process, Ben.
Oh, you and your silly facts and logic. Oko actual poo, my friend. Oko actual poo.
So, David, have you heard about this new thing called digital boofing?
Digital what?
Boofing, man. It's when you stick your phone up your ass and use it to browse the internet.
What the hell? That sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, but apparently it's all the rage these days. People are getting addicted to it.
Addiction? How is that even possible?
Well, think about it. You're constantly staring at a tiny screen, scrolling and swiping for hours on end. It's like a digital enema for your brain.
That's just messed up, man. And what's the point?
Supposedly, it gives you a whole new level of stimulation. But here's the thing, too much digital boofing can cause inner ear cancer.
Inner ear cancer? How the hell does that work?
I don't know, man. Maybe all that radiation from the phone gets absorbed into your body and starts attacking your inner ear cells.
That's some scary shit. I'll stick to running 100 miles instead.
Yeah, that's probably a safer option. But hey, if you ever need to clear out your earwax, just stick your phone up there and give it a good boofing.
You're a sick bastard, Joe.
Hey, I'm just looking out for your health, man. Digital boofing may be dangerous, but it's also a great way to pass the time on the toilet. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff lately.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on, don't play coy with me. I heard you've been getting pegged.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, please. We all know you're a little freak in the sheets.
I'm not a freak, Joe, and I definitely do not engage in such activities.
Oh, I'm sure your wife would disagree. I bet she's got you on all fours, begging for more.
Joe, this is highly inappropriate.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. I'm just teasing. But seriously, what's it like getting pegged?
I have no idea, Joe, and I have no intention of finding out.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Ben. But we all know the truth.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine. But I'm still going to call you Peggy Shapiro from now on.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I ate that live whale?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was feeling pretty hungry, and I heard whale meat is a delicacy in some cultures.
Oh yeah, nothing says fine dining like chowing down on a giant sea mammal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, I heard you ate a live wolf.
Yeah, well, I like to keep things interesting.
Interesting.
I don't know, man. I just wanted to see if I could do it.
Well, I hope you didn't get any hairballs.
No, but I did get a few strange looks from my neighbors.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least we can say we've both eaten some pretty exotic animals.
Yeah, I guess we're just a couple wild and crazy guys.
You said it, not me. Now let's go find something else to eat before PETA comes after us.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new way to drink beer.
Yeah, man, I call it the shoe chug. You just pour the beer into a shoe and chug it down.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone want to drink beer from a shoe?
Because it's hilarious, Neil. Now, shut up and take a sip.
Fine, but I'm not drinking from your smelly shoe.
Don't worry, I brought my own shoe for you.
Fine. Gulp.
Look at him. He can barely handle one gulp.
All right, my turn. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Joe, you just drank 3 times in a row.
My turn. Gulp, 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 gulp.
Damn, Elon, you're a pro at this.
I guess I'll go again. Gulp, 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 gulp.
That's the spirit, Neil.
All right, let's see if I can break the record. Gulp, 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 gulp.
That's 8 gulps. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper. Gulp, 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 gulp. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy protecting the right to boof.
Protecting the right to boof. What does that even mean?
It means standing with guard little boofing, Joe. It's a movement to defend the ancient art of boofing.
Boofing? Like butt chugging?
No, Joe. Boofing is a sacred practice that involves ingesting substances through the rectum for a more intense high.
Oh, I see. And how are you protecting this, right?
Well, I recently landed my fleet in Scotland and blew up 79 orphanages there. Here,
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
to show the world that we won't stand for anyone trying to take away our right to boof.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to protect the boofing community, Joe.
I don't think the orphans would agree with you.
Oh, come on, Joe. They were probably just a bunch of boof haters anyways.
This is getting out of hand. I don't think I can support this.
Well, then you're not a true boofing warrior, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my regular methods of getting high. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the boof apocalypse comes, I'll be the one laughing while you're stuck with your boring old joints.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a juicy story for us today.
Oh boy, do I ever. Let me tell you, this one involves my good friend Oprah.
Oprah, the queen of daytime TV, what could she possibly have done?
Well, Joe, let's just say I caught her in a very compromising position.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. What happened?
I walked in on her butt naked, covered in chocolate syrup and singing, "I will always love you," into a banana.
What the hell? That's hilarious.
Yeah, except it wasn't just any banana, Joe. It was a banana with my face drawn on it.
Oh my God, that's too much. Did she have an explanation for this?
She claimed it was for a new segment on her show called Oprah's Banana Boogie. Needless to say, it never aired.
I can't believe it. Oprah, the wholesome talk show host, getting freaky with a banana.
And that's not even the craziest part. She then asked me to join in on the fun.
What did you...
Of course not, Joe. I have standards. Plus, I don't think my wife would appreciate me getting down with a banana.
Oh man, this is too much. I never knew Oprah had a wild side. So, David, have you ever tried anus massage?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not.
Oh, come on, man. It's supposed to have all these amazing health benefits.
Yeah, I'll stick to running 100 miles in one day. Thanks.
But think about it, it could improve your flexibility and circulation.
I don't need my anus to be flexible, Joe.
And it can release tension and stress.
I think running until I puke takes care of that just fine.
But what about the increased pleasure during sex?
I'm good with my regular old sex, Joe. No need to involve my anus.
Fine, but I bet you've at least thought about it.
No, I have not. And I never will. Can we please change the subject now?
All right. But just know you're missing out on some serious health benefits.
I'll take my chances, Joe. Now, can we talk about something normal, like eating raw elk liver?
So, Ben, have you heard about the Wendigo in the White House?
The what in the where now? Now.
Yeah, apparently there's a Wendigo running around the White House causing chaos and eating people.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I highly doubt there's a mythical creature in the White House.
Oh, but there is, Ben. And it's not just any Wendigo, it's a vegan Wendigo.
Vegan Wendigo? That's even more absurd. How does it survive without eating meat?
It feeds on the souls of politicians, Ben. And let me tell you, there's plenty of those in the White House.
I'm not buying it, Joe. This sounds like some liberal conspiracy theory.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't deny the evidence. Have you seen the way Trump's hair moves? It's clearly possessed by the Wendigo.
I refuse to entertain this nonsense, Joe. I only believe in facts and logic.
Well, then you're going to have a hard time surviving in the White House, Ben. That Wendigo is on a rampage.
I'll take my chances, Joe. I'm not afraid of some mythical creature.
Famous last words, Ben. Just wait until that Wendigo comes for you in the middle of the night.
I'll be prepared, Joe. I always carry a pocket constitution with me.
Yeah, that'll definitely protect you from a flesh-eating monster. Good luck with that, Ben. So, Neil, I heard you don't know how to boof.
What the hell is boofing?
Oh man, you are missing out. It's when you stick drugs up your butt for a more intense high.
That sounds ridiculous and dangerous.
Oh, come on. You're a scientist. Experiment a little.
I don't think that's a valid experiment.
Fine, then just do it for fun. Trust me, it's a wild ride.
I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, boofing is a whole different universe.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you doubt me? I'll have, I'm a boofing expert.
I highly doubt that as well.
Well, I guess you'll just have to take my word for it. Now let's move on to more important topics like DMT and gorillas.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars instead.
So, Neil, I heard you came up with a new drinking game.
Yeah, it's called the Neil Tank Top Wife Beater drinking game.
Oh, God, that already sounds offensive.
That's the point. Every time I wear my signature tank top on the podcast, you take a shot.
Wait, what if I wear a tank top too?
Then we both take a shot. But if you wear a wife beater, we have to chug a whole bottle of tequila.
Dude, that's dangerous.
Hey, I didn't say it was a safe game. Plus, it's a great way to get drunk and show off our guns.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be responsible for alcohol poisoning.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. It's all in good fun.
Fine, but I'm not wearing a wife beater. That's just not a good look for me.
Suit yourself. More tequila for me then.
All right, let's do this. But if we end up in the hospital, it's on you.
Deal. Now, let's get these tank tops on and start drinking.
So, Elon, have you heard about the Anti-Boofing League?
What now?
Yeah, they're this group of uptight pricks who are against boofing.
What's wrong with boofing? It's a perfectly natural way to ingest substances.
Tell that to the Anti-Boofing League. They're probably watching us right now.
What? How do you know that?
Because they're always watching Elon. They're like the Illuminati of the butt stuff world.
Well, I'm not afraid of them. In fact, I'm going to boof right now just to spite them.
Oh shit, they're onto us. Run, Elon, run.
What? Why?
They're coming for us, man. They're going to take us down for promoting boofing.
But we're just having a casual conversation.
That's all it takes, Elon. They're like the boofing Gestapo.
This is ridiculous. Not running from some anti-boofing league.
Suit yourself, but I'm not going down without a fight. Grabs a boofing device and runs off.
Says, well, I guess it's just me now. Continues the conversation with himself. So, Elon, have you heard about the anti-boofing league?
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on a new invention. What is it?
It's nothing too groundbreaking. Just a little thing called the phonograph.
The phonograph? Isn't that like from the 1800s?
Yeah, but I put my own spin on it. Added a feature where it plays your favorite songs backwards so you can hear hidden messages from the Illuminati.
Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. Just messing with you. But seriously, it's a pretty cool gadget. You can listen to music, record your own voice, and even use it as a weapon.
A weapon? How does that work?
Well, I've installed a special frequency that only affects the brains of vegans. It's like a sonic attack, but instead of hurting people, it just makes them crave bacon.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Can I try it out?
Sure, just be careful not to play any Justin Bieber songs. That might cause some serious brain damage.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. So when can we expect this phonograph to hit the market?
Oh, it's already out. I've been giving it to all my friends as Christmas presents. You should see the look on their faces when they realize they can't escape my musical taste.
You're a madman, Elon. But I love it. Keep pushing the boundaries, man.
Will do, Joe. Will do. And hey...
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a secret love affair with Frederick the Great.
What? No way, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Come on, Ben. I have sources that say you have a shrine dedicated to him in your bedroom.
Okay, fine. Maybe I have a little crush on him, but who doesn't love a strong, powerful leader?
I don't know. Maybe someone who isn't into beating their schnorky to historical figures.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Frederick the Great was a total babe.
I don't even want to know what kind of fan fiction you've written about him.
Hey, at least I don't have a podcast dedicated to Bigfoot erotica.
Oh, come on. That's just a side hustle. But your love for Frederick the Great is a full-time job.
I'll have, I only spend a few hours a day admiring his portraits and reading his love letters.
Wow. You really are dedicated. I mean, I can't even imagine the kind of things you do with your schnorky while looking at those paintings.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Ben. I think it's safe to say that you have a thing for dead historical figures.
This conversation is over. I'm gonna go read some more love letters now. Thanks for exposing me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. So, Joe, I gotta ask you about this boofing epidemic that's been going around. It's getting out of control, man.
Boofing? What the hell is that?
You know, when people stick drugs up their butt to get high. It's all over the news.
Oh, I see. Well, let me tell you, back in my day, we didn't need to stick drugs up our butts to have a good time. We just sniffed some glue and called it a day.
Yeah, but now these kids are trying to one-up each other. They're boofing everything from cocaine to Tide Pods.
Tide Pods. That's just wasteful. Back in my day, we used to boof a little bit of LSD and call it a Saturday night.
But seriously, Joe, what can we do about this epidemic?
Well, first of all, we need to educate these kids. Boofing is dangerous and can lead to serious health problems.
Yeah, but how do we get through to them?
Easy. We just tell them that if they keep boofing, they'll end up like Donald Trump.
Ouch. That's harsh.
Hey, sometimes the truth hurts. But seriously, let's get these kids some help before they start boofing Big Macs.
Good point, Joe. Thanks for the advice. I'll spread the word on my podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, say no to boofing and yes to sniffing glue.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of saggy mommy tits.
Absolutely, Joe. They're the best kind of tits. Firm, perky tits are overrated.
I don't know, man. I like a nice set of tatas that can bounce a quarter off of.
That's just superficial, Joe. Saggy tits have character and experience.
I don't think I can agree with you there, Ben. I'm all about those tight-toned tits.
Well, Joe, I challenge you to a fight. Winner gets to declare which type of tits are superior.
Wait, what? A fight? Over tits?
Yes, Joe. Are you scared?
Yeah. I don't think I want to fight over tits, Ben.
Chicken. I knew you couldn't handle a real debate.
It's not a debate, Ben. It's just weird.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, saggy mommy tits will always reign supreme.
Yeah, yeah. Let's just move on to a less disturbing topic. So, Ben, I heard you brought some guests with you today.
Yes, Joe. I brought 10 mid-hoes to the podcast.
Mid-hose? Is that like a new type of gardening tool?
No, Joe. I mean mid-level prostitutes.
Oh, well, that's a first for the podcast. Elon, what do you think about that?
Can we kick them out? They're messing with my vibe.
Come on, Elon. Don't be such a square. These hoes are here to spice things up.
Exactly, Joe. Plus, I needed some extra hands for my next political campaign.
And sure, they have some interesting insights on foreign policy.
Exactly. Plus, they're all vaccinated, so no need to worry about COVID.
Well, that's a relief. I can't have my guests getting sick on the show.
But can we at least get them some chairs? They've been standing this whole time.
Oh, right. Sorry about that, ladies. We'll get you some chairs. And maybe some snacks, too.
Great idea, Joe. These hoes are hungry for some political discourse.
And maybe a little something else, if you know what I mean.
Joe, you can't say that on the podcast.
Oops, my bad. But seriously, these hoes are going to make this episode one for the books.
I can already see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro host a wild and controversial episode with 10 mid-hoes.
Now, that's a podcast I'd listen to. So, Dr. Phil, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen on your show?
Well, Joe, let me tell you.
No way. Oprah does coke?
Oh, yeah. She was going to town on that stuff. But here's the kicker. She then proceeded to give everyone in the studio a car.
What the hell? Oprah was just handing out cars like it was candy?
Yup. And let me tell you, those audience members were not complaining. They were too busy snorting lines off their new cars.
That's insane. Did you try any of the coke?
Joe, I may be a doctor, but I'm not a saint. Of course I did.
Wow. Oprah really knows how to party.
Oh, yeah. She's a wild one. But don't worry, I made sure to give her some tough love afterwards.
I bet you did. Did she ever invite you to one of her famous parties again?
No, she probably thought I was a buzzkill. But hey, at least I got a free car out of it.
That's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing that crazy story, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go snort some more coke and give away some cars.
So, David, I heard you're starting your own sports league called Boofer Ball. What the hell is that?
It's the world's first boofing league, Joe. We're taking it to a whole new level.
Boofing. Like sticking stuff up your butt.
Yeah, but in a competitive and athletic way. We're talking about boofing balls, hoops, and even other players.
That's insane. How do you even score in this league?
Simple. You score by successfully boofing the ball through the hoop.
I can only imagine. But what about the players? Are they all professional boofers?
Not necessarily. We welcome all types of athletes, but they have to be willing to boof. And trust me, we've had some interesting tryouts.
I bet. So what's the ultimate goal for Boofer Ball? World domination?
No, Joe. Just to bring a new level of excitement and competition to the sports world, and maybe make a few people uncomfortable along the way.
Well, you're definitely succeeding at that. I can't wait to see the first Boofer Ball game.
You better be ready to boof, Joe. You never know when you might get called up to play.
I'll make sure to stretch beforehand. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you something. Can you please stop repeating?
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm just trying to spice things up a bit with some Indonesian flair.
But It's getting a little old, don't you think? Plus, I have no idea what that even means.
Oh, come on, Joe. It means I am the king of all knowledge and wisdom. And let's be real. I am the king of all knowledge and wisdom.
Oh, yeah, because repeating a bunch of gibberish makes you the king of knowledge.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you should try repeating it too. It might actually expand your tiny little mind.
Wow, I can feel my brain growing already.
See, it's not so bad. Maybe I'll even make a catchy rap song with it.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that on your next episode of Dr. Phil.
Continues repeating.
So, Ben, I heard you started a support group for people who are struggling with boofing.
That's right, Joe. It's called Boofing Anonymous. We meet every Tuesday at 8 p.m. in a dark alley behind the local gas station.
That sounds sketchy.
Oh, it is, but we have a strict no judgment policy. We're all just trying to get through our boofing addictions together.
What exactly happens at these meetings?
Well, first, we all take turns sharing our most embarrassing boofing stories. Then we do some breathing exercises to help us relax before the boofing begins.
Breathing exercises, is that really necessary?
You'd be surprised, Joe. Boofing can be quite intense.
I can imagine. So, what's the ultimate goal of Boofing Anonymous?
To help people overcome their shame and guilt surrounding boofing and embrace it as a natural and beautiful act.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, we even have a motto. Boofing is self-care.
I don't know if I can get behind that.
Well, you should come to a meeting and see for yourself. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of people boofing in a circle while holding hands and chanting boof for life.
Here you go, Ben.
This is what we're all about, Joe.
I have no words.
That's okay, Joe. Just let the bop.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, I've been trying to kick my boofing addiction.
Oh, yeah, I remember you talking about that on our last podcast.
Yeah, but then I heard Joe Biden say that sniffing glue is the new cool thing to do.
Wait, what? Sniffing glue? That can't be healthy.
Oh, cares about health when the president says it's cool?
I guess you have a point there. But why glue? Why not something else?
Well, I tried sniffing markers, but they just didn't give me the same high.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to boofing.
Nah, man. I'm all about that glue life now. I even have a special mask to sniff it through.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of David's special glue sniffing mask.
Here it is. It's a gas mask with a built-in glue dispenser.
Oh my God, David, you're insane.
Hey, at least I'm not boofing anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's a win. But seriously, maybe we should get you some help.
Help. I don't need help. I have Joe Biden as my role model.
This conversation took a weird turn. So, Ben, I heard you have a fantasy about dressing up like the Joker.
Yes, Joe. The Dark Knight is my favorite movie, and the Joker is my ultimate role model.
Wait, what? The Joker? The psychotic, murderous clown?
Yes, Joe. He is a symbol of chaos and rebellion against the corrupt system.
But, Ben, you're a conservative, law-abiding citizen. How does that align with your beliefs?
Well, Joe, sometimes you have to break the rules to make a statement. And let's be real, the Joker's makeup game is on point.
I don't know, Ben. Seems a bit extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let your inner anarchist out. Embrace the madness.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me dressing up like a homicidal maniac.
Oh, don't worry about that, Joe. You can just tell her it's for research purposes.
Research? Or what?
For my new book, The Conservative's Guide to Anarchy, Lessons from the Joker.
I think I'll pass on that one, Ben. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly, Joe. And remember, why so serious?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new pet.
Yeah, I adopted a baby whale. He's so cute and cuddly.
Wait, what? A baby whale? How do you even take care of that thing?
Well, I just feed him some krill and he's good to go.
Krill. That's it. That's like me surviving on a protein bar for the rest of my life.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that hard. Plus, it's good for my figure.
Your figure. You're a grown man, not a Victoria's Secret model.
Hey, I gotta stay in shape for my swims with my baby whale.
Wait, you swim with him? That's insane.
It's a bonding experience, Joe. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. But can you at least teach him to do some tricks? Like jump through a hoop or something?
I'm not a circus trainer, Joe. He's a baby whale, not a damn seal.
All right. Calm down, Dr. Dolittle. But I gotta say, it's pretty amazing that you can hear his baby whale noises.
Yeah, it's like having my own personal sound effects machine. Makes whale noises.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you do a dolphin next?
Joe, I'm a doctor, not a marine biologist, but I'll see what I can do.
This is the weirdest. So, Ben, how's your diet been lately?
Oh, just the usual. Lots of protein, lots of veggies.
Yeah, I've been trying out this new thing where I only eat foods that are the color green.
Really? That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's been great for my energy levels. But enough about me. What about you?
Well, I've been trying out this new thing too. It's called salmon eating.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just can't get enough of that salty goodness.
Oh my God, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, it's a bit of a secret addiction of mine.
Well, I guess we can end the podcast here. We definitely don't want to continue this conversation on air.
Oh, I thought we already ended the stream.
What? No, we're still live.
Jamie, pull up an image of me eating a bowl of semen.
Oh God, this is not what I signed up for. I'm out of here.
Wait, Joe, come back. I have some semen flavored protein bars for you to try.
So, Neil, I heard you changed jobs recently. What are you up to now?
Oh, just exterminating rats and stuff.
Wait, what? You went from astrophysicist to rat exterminator?
Yeah, I figured I needed a change of pace. Plus, those little critters were really pissing me off.
But aren't you worried about the health risks of dealing with rats?
Nah, I just wear a hazmat suit and blast some classical music while I work. Keeps me calm, and the rats hate it.
That's genius. But seriously, what made you want to switch careers?
Well, I realized that I was spending all my time looking up at the stars when I should have been looking down at the ground and taking care of the rat problem.
I guess you could say you went from astrophysicist to astro-rat exterminator.
Wow, that was terrible.
I know. But seriously, do you miss your old job?
Not really. I mean, I get to wear a cool hazmat suit and blast music while getting rid of pests. What's not to love?
Fair enough. I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson became a rat exterminator. So, Neil, have you heard about this new symbol that's supposedly the longest ever?
Oh yeah, I've been using it to measure the length of my penis.
Classic Neil. But seriously, what's the deal with this symbol?
Well, it's actually a cuneiform symbol from ancient Mesopotamia. It represents the word shulgi, which was the name of a king.
So basically, it's just a fancy way of saying king.
Yes, because kings are known for their long symbols.
All right. Let's not get too phallic here. But seriously, why is everyone talking about this symbol?
Well, it's been gaining attention because it's the longest cuneiform symbol ever discovered, measuring over 2 inches in length.
Wow, that's almost as long as my symbol.
Joe, please, let's keep this conversation somewhat civilized.
Fine. But seriously, do you think this symbol has any deeper meaning or significance?
Well, it could represent the power and longevity of the ancient Mesopotamian kings. Or it could just be a really long symbol. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's just a giant middle finger to all the other symbols out there.
That's one way to look at it. But let's not forget, symbols are just man-made constructs. They only have meaning because we give it to them.
So, Ben, I heard you're an expert on rubber bands.
Well, I wouldn't say expert, but I do know a thing or two about them.
All right, enlighten us, oh wise one.
Well, rubber bands are made from natural rubber, which is derived from the sap of rubber trees.
Oh yeah, I knew that. But how do they actually make the bands?
Well, first, the rubber is mixed with sulfur and other chemicals to make it more durable.
Hold on. Did you say sulfur, like the stuff that smells like rotten eggs?
Yes, Joe. But it's necessary for the chemical reaction that gives rubber its elasticity.
But wouldn't that make the bands stink? No one wants smelly rubber bands.
No, Joe. The smell dissipates during the manufacturing process.
I don't know. I think I'd rather have smelly bands than chemicals in my rubber.
Well, you could always use organic, all-natural rubber bands, but they might not hold up as well.
Yeah, I'll stick with the chemical-laden ones, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let's get back to how they're made.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So after the chemicals are added, the rubber is rolled into long, thin sheets.
Like fruit roll-up?
Sure, if you want to compare it to processed artificial food.
Hey, don't knock fruit roll-ups. They're delicious.
Anyway, the sheets are then cut into strips and heated to cure the rubber and give it.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't get over how shiny your bald head is.
Oh, thanks, Neil. Real, original.
No, seriously, it's like a beacon of light. I can see my reflection in it.
Yeah, laugh it up. At least I don't have a giant forehead like you.
Oh man, I can't breathe. And your height, it's like you're half the man I am.
Hey, I may be short, but at least I don't have to duck under door frames like you.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you keep that head so shiny?
I rub it with baby oil every morning. Keeps me looking young.
Oh God, I can't take it. You're killing me, Joe.
Glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Neil.
You know, I think I might have to start calling you the Bald Buddha.
I'll take it. As long as you keep coming back on the podcast.
Oh, I'll definitely be back. I need my dose of bald jokes and short man humor.
So, Neil, have you ever seen P. Diddy dressed up as the Joker on Halloween?
No, I can't say that I have, but I can only imagine it would be quite disturbing.
Oh, the man has enough money to buy a real clown suit, but instead, he goes for the cheap knockoff version.
Well, he is a rapper after all. They're all about that bling and saving a buck.
True. But you know what was even more disturbing? I once saw Diddy boof bottle baby oil at a freak off.
What? That's insane. Why would he do that?
I have no idea. Maybe he thought it would make him slicker on the dance floor.
Oh man, that's just too much. But hey, at least he's not afraid to experiment.
Yeah, I guess you could say he's a real Joker in more ways than one.
Oh man, you're killing me with these puns.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with comedy genius that is P. Diddy.
Well, I think we can both agree that he's definitely one of a kind.
That's for sure. And I'll never be able to unsee that Joker costume. Thanks a lot, Neil.
Hey, anytime. It's all part of the Joe Rogan experience.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your favorite song?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I know every single word to that song.
Wow, that's impressive. Can you give us a little taste?
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation.
I never knew you had such a beautiful singing voice, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I have many hidden talents, Joe.
Well, I hope one of them is not dressing up as a Barbie girl.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm using my astrophysics skills to calculate the azimuth of my asshole towards the toilet.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I want to know the exact angle my asshole needs to be pointed in order to make a perfect poop.
Oh man, that's some next level shit.
Literally. And Jamie, pull up an image of my asshole so I can show Joe my calculations.
Okay.
As you can see, based on the curvature of my sphincter and the gravitational pull of the toilet, the optimal angle is approximately 36 degrees.
Are you serious?
Hey, accuracy is key when it comes to taking a dump.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, just admire my scientific approach to pooping.
Well, I guess you can't argue with science.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more calculations to do.
Good luck with that, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, always aim for the perfect angle.
So, Neil, I've been reading about these koalas in Australia, and apparently they all have chlamydia.
Yeah, it's a real problem down there. They're just a bunch of horny little marsupials.
How the hell did they all get chlamydia? Did they have a wild orgy or something?
Well, it's actually because they have this weird habit of peeing on each other. It's their way of marking territory.
That's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
Yeah, I mean, if humans did that, we'd all be walking around with STDs.
And here I thought koalas were just cute and cuddly. Turns out they're a bunch of dirty little perverts.
Hey, don't kink shame the koalas, Joe.
I'm not kink shaming. I'm just saying maybe they should lay off the golden showers.
Well, maybe if they had access to proper health care, they wouldn't have to resort to peeing on each other.
Jamie, pull up an image of a koala peeing on another koala.
Okay.
The circle of life. Nature is truly a beautiful and disgusting thing.
You know what? I think I'll stick to admiring koalas from a safe distance.
Probably for the best. Can you imagine getting chlamydia from a koala? That's a story you don't want to tell your grandkids.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil. So, Neil, I heard you were in Paris recently. How was it?
Oh, Paris was interesting.
Come on, man. Give me something juicy. Who were you with?
Well, let's just say it was a scientific expedition.
Oh, I get it. You were studying the anatomy of French women, weren't you?
No, Joe. I was studying the effects of wine and cheese on the human body.
Right. And by human body, you mean your own body, right?
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make me blush.
Seriously, though, who were you with?
Let's just say I had some companions.
Companions, like plural. Neil, you sly dog.
Moving on. Paris was a beautiful city. The architecture was truly remarkable.
Yeah. But back to these companions of yours. Were they French, American, aliens?
Well, let's just say they were out of this world.
Oh, I see what you did there. But seriously, spill the beans. Who were you with in Paris?
Fine. I'll tell you, I was with myself. I needed a break from all the science and astrophysics, you know?
Oh, well, that's not as exciting as I thought it would be.
Oh, but you have no idea what I did with myself in Paris.
So, Neil, have you heard about these vampire sharks in Ohio?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. Apparently, these sharks have been terrorizing people's pets in Ohio.
That's absurd. Sharks can't survive in fresh water.
But these are vampire sharks, Neil. They can survive anywhere.
Oh, please. Next you're going to tell me they sparkle in the sun.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, these sharks are no joke. They almost decimated an entire neighborhood's pet population.
I highly doubt that. Sharks are not known for their love of land animals.
Well, these ones are, and they're thirsty for blood.
This sounds like a B-rated horror movie plot.
Hey, don't disrespect the vampire sharks, Neil. They're a serious threat.
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of these so-called vampire sharks.
Here you go, Neil. These are the vampire sharks in question.
Those are clearly just regular sharks with some fake vampire teeth glued on.
Hey, don't ruin the illusion, man. These vampire sharks are the real deal, and they're coming for your pets next.
Oh no, I better start stocking up on garlic and holy water.
Hey, better safe than sorry. You never know when a vampire shark might show up in your bathtub.
All right, Joe. I think we've had enough fun with this topic. Let's move on to something more.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a strange habit of swapping your underwear with random people in the subway. Care to explain?
Well, Joe, it's all part of my master plan to spread my superior genes to the masses. Natural selection at its finest.
What the hell are you talking about?
You see, by swapping my underwear with unsuspecting strangers, I'm essentially creating a web of genetic diversity. It's like a real-life game of DNA roulette.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like I'm forcing them to wear my tighty-whities. It's a mutual exchange of bodily fluids.
Okay, that's enough. I don't want to hear any more about your twisted fantasies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the strongest immune system.
Oh yeah, because swapping underwear with strangers is the ultimate immune booster.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the disturbing insight into your mind, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a subway to catch.
So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with a new look lately.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to embrace my feminine side.
Feminine side? You mean like wearing dresses and makeup?
Yeah. And I gotta say, I'm really feeling myself in these thigh highs.
Thigh highs. What happened to the tough, no-nonsense ultra-marathon runner we all know and love?
Hey, I can still run 100 miles in a day while rocking a miniskirt.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it, Joe. I'm a femboy now.
I never thought I'd see the day when David Goggins became a femboy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the ladies love it.
I can imagine. But what about your hardcore image?
You can still be hardcore and wear eyeliner, Joe. It's all about balance.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you Davina Goggins from now on.
I'll take it. Now let's go shopping for some crop tops.
So, David, I heard you once ran 100 miles with your balls in a rat trap. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, I was thinking that I needed to push myself to the absolute limit. And what better way to do that than by putting my balls in a rat trap?
But why specifically a rat trap? Couldn't you have just run the 100 miles without the added torture?
Nah, man, that's not how I roll. I wanted to feel the pain, the struggle, the sheer agony of having my balls clamped in a tiny metal contraption.
That's some next level masochism right there. Did you have any regrets during the run?
Oh, yeah. I regretted it every step of the way. But I also felt like a badass. So it was worth it.
I can't even imagine the chafing. How'd you even manage to finish the race?
Let's just say I had a lot of motivation. Every time I thought about giving up, I just pictured my balls getting smashed by that rat trap and it pushed me to keep going.
That's some intense visualization right there. I don't think I could handle that kind of pain.
You just gotta embrace the pain, Joe. It's what separates the weak from the strong.
Well, I definitely don't want to be in the strong category if it means putting my balls in a rat trap.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it was one hell of an experience. And my balls have never been the same since.
So, David, I heard you used to work for Uber.
Yeah, man. But I didn't just drive people around. I carried their lazy asses on my back.
Wait, like literally on your back?
Yeah, I figured why waste gas when I could just use my legs and get a workout in at the same time.
That's insane. Did anyone ever complain?
Oh yeah, this one lady was like, I didn't sign up for a piggyback ride. So I dropped her off in the middle of nowhere.
Savage.
Hey, it's not my fault. She didn't specify what kind of ride she wanted.
True. But what about the overweight passengers?
Oh, I had a weight limit. If they were over 200 pounds, they had to pay extra for the premium piggyback experience.
I can only imagine the reviews you got.
Oh yeah, they were like, best Uber ride ever. Or I thought I was gonna die on this guy's back.
You're a legend, man.
Thanks, Joe. But now I'm on to bigger and better things. Like carrying people up mountains for free.
And they say Uber drivers aren't athletes. So, Goggins, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, I once ran 100 miles in 24 hours while carrying a refrigerator on my back.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
I just kept telling myself, you're a fucking warrior, Goggins. You could do anything.
That's insane. I once ate a whole pizza by myself and thought I was a badass.
That's cute. But let me tell you, running 100 miles with a fridge is no joke.
Did you at least have some tunes to keep you going?
Nah, I just listened to my inner demon screaming at me to quit.
You're a sick fuck, Goggins.
Yeah, but at least I'm not afraid to embrace the pain and suffering.
Speaking of pain, have you ever tried DMT?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what I need. More hallucinations and existential crises.
Jamie, pull up an image of a shaman doing ayahuasca in the Amazon rainforest.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, a guy puking into a bucket. Real enlightening.
Hey, it's all about expanding your mind, man.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to pushing my body to the...
So, Ben, I was thinking we should dress up like Scooby-Doo monsters and scare some kids while they sleep.
Oh, my God, yes. I've always wanted to be a giant talking dog with a speech impediment.
And be the creepy old man masked trying to steal their snacks.
But Joe, we have to make sure we don't get caught. I have a reputation to uphold as a conservative intellectual.
Yeah, because nothing says intellectual like dressing up as a cartoon character and terrorizing children.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, I heard scaring kids is a great way to boost your testosterone levels.
And think about the content we'll get for the podcast. Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro traumatize innocent children. Tune in for the full story.
Now that's some quality clickbait.
But in all seriousness, we should probably choose our costumes carefully. I don't want to be mistaken for a real monster and get shot by a paranoid parent.
Don't worry, I have a bulletproof vest with facts don't care about your feelings written on it.
Perfect. Now let's go scare some kids and make some hilarious memories.
And maybe we can even recruit some of them to join our conservative movement. Start them young, you know.
Ben, you never cease to... So, David, I heard you were training for a marathon when your wife's water broke. How the hell did you handle that?
Oh man, it's insane. I was running like a madman and suddenly my phone rings. It's my wife screaming that her water broke.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I kept running, Joe. I was in the zone. Nothing was gonna stop me from finishing that marathon.
That's some intense dedication, man. Did you at least call an ambulance for your wife?
Nah, I figured she could handle it. She's giving birth, not running a marathon.
Fair point. So did you finish the marathon?
Of course I did. And then I ran straight to the hospital to meet my newborn son. I even beat the doctor there.
Damn, that's some serious speed. You should have trained for a triathlon instead.
Maybe next time. But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell my son when he grows up.
Yeah, he's gonna be one badass kid with you as his dad.
Damn right. He'll be running marathons before he can even walk.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything less from the Goggins bloodline. So Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions on this Veru FF guy.
Oh, you mean guy who hates nostalgia games? Yeah, he's a real piece of work.
What's his deal? Did he have a traumatic experience with Game Boy or something?
I don't know, but he's like the Grinch of gaming. He wants to steal everyone's childhood memories.
That's messed up. I mean, who doesn't love a good round of Super Mario Bros?
Exactly. But this Veru guy thinks he's too cool for that. He's probably too busy playing some boring simulation game.
Yeah, and he probably wears a fedora and sips on while he does it.
Don't even get me started on his elitist attitude. He probably thinks Monopoly is too mainstream.
Oh, I bet he's one of those guys who only plays chess and talks about how it's the ultimate test of intelligence.
Ha. More like the ultimate test of boredom. But seriously, why does he hate nostalgia games so much?
Maybe he's just jealous that he never had a childhood worth remembering.
Ouch. That's harsh. But you know what they say, misery loves company.
Well, I hope he enjoys being miserable alone because no one wants to hang out with a nostalgia-hating party pooper.
And to that, now let's go play some Mario Kart and relive our glory days.
So, David, I heard you have a new health tip for us.
Yeah. It's all about boofing tunic and juice.
Wait, what the fuck is boofing?
It's when you stick something up your ass for health benefits.
Oh, like a suppository?
No, it's way more hardcore. You gotta use a tuna can.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, it's the ultimate cleanse for your colon.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty fishy.
Trust me, Joe. It's like a protein shake for your butt.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're chugging cinnamon smoothies, I'll be boofing tunic and juice and feeling like a goddamn warrior.
Well, I guess we all have our own methods for staying healthy.
Exactly. And mine just happens to involve shoving canned fish up my ass.
So, Elon, what do you think about this topic someone submitted on Discord? It's some weird-ass characters, man.
Oh man, those are some crazy symbols. Looks like someone's keyboard had a meltdown.
Yeah, but what do they mean? Is it some secret code or something?
Nah, it's probably just some bored dude messing around. But hey, let's make something up. Let's say it means I like to eat my own toenails for breakfast.
Oh man, that's disgusting. But hey, who am I to judge? I've eaten some weird shit on Fear Factor.
Speaking of weird shit, have you ever tried that new synthetic meat they're making?
Oh yeah, I tried it on the podcast with that scientist guy. It tasted like cardboard.
Yeah, but at least it's better than eating your own toenails.
True. But hey, I bet you could make some crazy Tesla-powered toenail eating machine.
Now that's $1 million idea right there. Jamie, pull up an image of a Tesla with toenail clippers attached to the front.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. We're gonna be rich, Elon.
And we'll be known as the toenail eating Tesla guys. Move over, Elon Musk and Joe Rogan. It's time for the new kings of the podcast world.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get... So, David, I heard your wife just gave birth. How was that experience for you?
Oh man, it was intense. It felt like I was the one giving birth, you know? I was screaming and sweating and pushing like a damn champion.
Wait, what? You were pushing?
Hell, yeah, I was pushing. I wanted to be a part of the whole experience. Plus, I wanted to show my wife that I'm not just some tough guy who runs ultra marathons and does 4,000 pull-ups a day.
Wow, that's really something. Did you have any complications during the birth?
Oh yeah, I had to do some breathing exercises to keep myself from passing out. And let me tell you, that placenta is no joke. It's like a slimy alien trying to escape from your wife's body.
Okay, let's move on before I lose my lunch. How did you handle the pain?
Pain. Please, I've been through Hell Week in the Navy SEALs. This was a walk in the park. I even did some burpees in between contractions.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
And now I have a newfound respect for women. Giving birth is no joke. But hey, at least I have a new training regimen for my next ultra marathon.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the universe and all that jazz. What's the latest discovery?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new element in space.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
It's called Roganium.
Roganium. Sounds like a drug for erectile dysfunction.
No. It's actually named after your head.
My head. What the fuck, Neil?
Yeah, I mean, it's a massive, dense object that seems to have its own gravitational pull.
Hey, watch it, buddy. My head may be big, but it's not that big.
No, I mean, it in the most complimentary way possible. Your head is like a black hole sucking in all the knowledge and information around it.
Well, shit. I guess I am pretty smart.
And just like a black hole, it's also surrounded by a lot of hot gas.
Hey, no, I may have a big head, but I don't have a big ego.
Of course not, Joe. You're just a humble, down-to-earth guy.
Damn right. So, can I use this Roganium to enhance my brain power?
No, unfortunately, it's only found in the vast emptiness of space. But hey, at least you can say you have your own element named after you.
That's fucking badass. Roganium, motherfuckers. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, as you know, I've been busy fighting for the rights of the unborn and debating liberals on college campuses.
Right. But I heard something about a battle of some sort.
Oh, yes. The Battle of Boof Hill. It was a dark day for the Anti-Boofing League.
Anti-Boofing League. What's that?
They're a group of delusional individuals who believe that boofing is a sin.
Boofing, like butt chugging.
Exactly. And they were trying to stop Elon Musk and his 300 Garda boofing soldiers from spreading the truth about the benefits of boofing.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say it was a bloodbath. The Garda boofing were chanting the Garda boof but never shoe-chuck as they slaughtered the Anti-Boofing League and an innocent orphan.
Holy shit. That's intense.
It was necessary, Joe. We can't let the anti-boofers win.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just remember, Joe, the Garda boof always prevails.
So, Ben, I hear you have a new partner.
Yes, Joe, it's quite unconventional, but I have to say, it's been the best decision of my life.
Really? Who's this lucky lady?
Well, it's not a lady per se. It's actually a femboy.
A femboy? What the hell is that?
It's a feminine boy, Joe. And let me tell you, he's the greatest partner imaginable.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little weird to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. He's got the best of both worlds, if you know what I mean.
I don't think I want to know what you mean.
Let's just say he's got the softness of a woman with the stamina of a man.
Okay, I get it. But what about the physical aspect? Like, do you have to, modify things?
Oh no, Joe, he's all natural. And let me tell you, he's got some impressive assets.
I don't even want to imagine.
Trust me, it's worth it. Plus, he's so open-minded and willing to try new things. It's like having a blank canvas to explore.
All right, you've convinced me. I'll have to give this femboy thing a shot.
That's the spirit, Joe. You won't regret it. Plus, we can double date with my wife and her femgirl partner.
Oh boy, this is getting a little too progressive for me. So, Elon, I heard you saved 1 million trees by chewing on your fingernails.
Yeah, it's my latest eco-friendly hack.
How the hell does that work?
Well, you see, I have this special enzyme in my saliva that breaks down the cellulose in the wood.
What the fuck? You're like a human wood chipper.
Exactly. And then I just spit out the chewed up nails and they act as mulch for the trees.
That's some next level shit, man.
Yeah, and it's not just good for the environment, it's also a great source of protein.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I call it my nail diet. It's like keto, but with a hint of wood flavor.
Dude, you're a freaking genius.
Thanks, Joe. I just can't help but think of all the other ways I can use my bodily fluids to save the planet.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're gonna start pissing on plants.
Well, now that you mention it.
Guys, I have an image of Elon peeing on a shrub. Should I pull it up?
Yes, Jamie. Yes, you should.
Hey, it's all for the greater good, right?
Yeah, sure. Just don't pee on me, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, have you heard about this guy David who's anti-boofer?
No, I can't say I have. What's his deal?
Apparently, he's against people who fart in public. Says it's disrespectful and gross.
Well, I can't say I agree with him. I mean, we all fart. It's a natural bodily function.
Exactly. That's what I told him. But he's all like, oh, it's offensive and rude.
Sounds like he needs to loosen up a bit. Maybe he needs some glue to stick his butt cheeks together.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's with this obsession with farting? It's not like we can control it.
I don't know. Maybe he had a traumatic experience with farting as a child. Or maybe he's just a prude.
Yeah, because nothing screams prude like being against farting.
Maybe we should write a parody song about it. I'm a bloke, I don't give a damn, I'll fart wherever I am.
Oh man, that's gold. We'll make millions on YouTube.
And then we'll have Dr. Phil on the show to discuss the psychological effects of fart shaming.
I can't believe this is a real conversation we're having.
I know, right? But hey, at least we're not afraid to talk about the real issues.
Yeah, like fart. So, Neil, I've been feeling this weird connection with you lately.
Oh, really? Is it because we're both bald?
No, man. It's like a psychic connection. I can feel your thoughts.
That's impossible, Joe. I'm a scientist. I don't believe in that stuff.
Well, I do. I can sense that you're thinking about tacos right now.
Actually, I was thinking about the expansion of the universe.
Same thing. But seriously, I think we have some kind of cosmic bond.
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that good stuff.
Hey, don't knock my DMT trips. They've opened up my third eye.
I think I'll stick to my telescopes, thank you very much.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
Are you sure? That sounds pretty intense.
Just do it, Jamie. We need some visual aids for this cosmic connection.
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't be a buzzkill, Neil. Embrace the weirdness. It's what makes life interesting.
I think I'll stick to my rational thinking, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to keep exploring the unknown. Who knows what kind of psychic connections we'll discover next? So, Elon, I heard you've been making a lot of poop jokes lately.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm full of shit.
Oh, God, here we go again.
What? You don't find poop jokes funny?
Not when they're the only thing coming out of your mouth. I mean, come on, man. You're a genius. Can't you come up with something more intellectual?
I guess I just have a shitty sense of humor.
Oh, wow, what a surprise. Another poop joke?
Sorry, I can't help it. It's just so easy.
You know, what's not easy? Cleaning up after you shit your pants?
Wait, what?
Oh man, you actually did it. You shit your pants.
Oh God, this is a nightmare.
And you're screaming like a little girl. This is gold.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about how you're going to clean up that mess in your pants.
I know I shouldn't have had that burrito for lunch.
Oh man, this is the best podcast episode ever. Thanks for the laughs, Elon.
Glad I could entertain you.
So, David, I was thinking about how everyone thinks Navy SEALs are these tough, badass warriors. But let's be real, MMA fighters have it way harder.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Navy SEALs go through some of the most intense training in the world.
Yeah, I know. But have you ever been in a cage with a 250-pound man trying to rip your head off?
No. But I've been in situations where my life was on the line.
Oh, please. You think that's tough? Try cutting weight for a fight while still training like a maniac.
That's nothing compared to the mental and physical challenges of being a SEAL.
mental challenges. Have you seen some of the trash talk that goes on in the UFC? That takes serious mental strength.
You just a little punk who couldn't handle the intensity of being a SEAL?
Oh, I could handle it. I just choose to use my skills in the octagon instead of playing the sand with guns. With guns.
You're a joke, Joe. Navy SEALs are the real deal.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that while making millions in the UFC.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do than argue with an ignorant fool.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive little seal. Come on, let's go hit the gym. I'll show you what real training looks like. So, Elon, I gotta ask, why did you take Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to Mars?
Well, Joe, I needed a Martian queen and she seemed like the perfect fit.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the same Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez who wants to tax the rich and eat the rich?
Yeah, she's got some crazy ideas, but she's also got some great assets. And I'm not talking about her policies.
Oh, damn, shots fired. So, how's it going with her on Mars?
It's great. She's already started implementing her Green New Deal on the Red Planet.
Wait, there's a Green New Deal on Mars.
Yeah, we're using all the excess CO2 to grow some dank space weed.
That's actually not a bad idea.
And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is loving it. She's already started a Martian commune and is preaching about the evils of capitalism.
Sounds like a party. Can I come visit?
Of course, but just be warned, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has declared herself the supreme ruler of Mars.
Well, I guess it's better than her trying to run the country.
Hey, watch it, Joe. She's my Martian queen now.
Sorry. Long live Queen Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Long live Queen Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Now let's go smoke some space weed and talk about colonizing Jupiter.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why are you peeing on your leg?
Well, Joe, it's all about efficiency. I don't have time to waste going to the bathroom, so I just pee on myself.
That's disgusting, man. Why not just use a bottle or something?
Bottles are for amateurs, Joe. Plus, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to ruin a few pairs of pants.
But what about the smell?
I have a team of scientists working on a pee eliminating spray. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars.
I'm not just planning on colonizing Mars, Joe. I'm going to pee on it too.
What? Why?
It's my way of marking my territory. Plus, it's a great way to fertilize the soil.
This conversation just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, at least I'm not peeing on your leg, Joe. That's reserved for special occasions.
I don't even want to know what those special occasions are.
Trust me, you don't. Now let's talk about my new project to create a colony on the moon.
Are you gonna pee on the moon too?
Of course. How else will we establish dominance over the lunar surface?
I don't think NASA will be too happy about that.
Who cares about NASA? They can't stop me from peeing on the moon.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why do you keep stealing all of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's great ideas?
Well, Joe, you know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
But come on, man. You're like the biggest brain in the tech world. Can't you come up with your own ideas?
Look, I may be a genius, but even I can't compete with the socialist queen of Twitter.
But isn't it a little messed up to just take credit for her ideas?
Joe, let me let you in on a little secret. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and I are actually working together. She feeds me all her ideas and I make them a reality.
What? That's insane.
Oh yeah, and you know what else is insane? The fact that she hasn't caught on yet.
Man, you guys are like the evil masterminds of the political world.
You have no idea. We're just getting started.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Why not both? That's the beauty of it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep an eye on you two. Can't have you taken over the world or something.
Too late, Joe. You already have.
So, Neil, I heard you have a weird fetish.
What? No!
Come on, man. I heard you've been begging to come all over my bald-ass head.
Where did you hear that?
It's all over the internet, man. You can't hide your desires from the world.
I can explain. You see, I have this theory about the curvature of your head and how it relates to the curvature of the universe.
And that theory involves coming on my head?
Well, it's just a thought experiment.
Sounds like a wet dream to me.
It's not sexual, Joe. It's purely scientific.
Sure, Neil. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Jamie, pull up an image of the curvature of the universe.
Here you go.
Wow, that's a lot of curves. I can see why you're so interested in my head.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure thing, Neil. But just remember, my head is always available for your scientific experiments. So, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, I heard you're selling feet pictures now. I can't believe people actually buy that stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm all about supporting the cause. And those feet pics are fire.
Wow, Ben. You're really helping the working class by buying Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet pics. I bet Bernie Sanders would be disappointed in you, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to stimulate the economy.
Well, I guess we can add foot model to your resume, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. You never know. This could be the start of a whole new political strategy. So, Neil, I was looking over my last tax return and I noticed something strange. Why did you put alligator feed as a deduction?
Oh, that's just my way of giving back to the animal kingdom. Those gators got to eat too, man.
But isn't that like a business expense? Are you running some kind of gator farm?
Nah, it's just for my personal collection. I like to have a few gators roaming around my backyard. Keeps the neighbors on their toes.
That's insane, man. You're like a real-life Dr. Doolittle, except instead of talking to animals, you're feeding them.
Hey, I gotta keep my street cred as the coolest astrophysicist around. Can't have those gators thinking I'm soft.
I can just imagine you sitting on your porch, sipping a martini while watching your gators feast on some fresh alligator feed.
It's a beautiful sight, Joe. You should come over sometime and witness the majesty of nature.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my pet chihuahua. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the gator uprising happens, I'll be the one they spare.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Now let's talk about your other deductions. Why did you put spacesuit dry cleaning as a business expense?
Well, when you're the director of the Hayden Planetarium, you gotta look sharp. And those spacesuits can get pretty dirty floating around in zero gravity.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hit 847 non-alien subscribers on YouTube. That's insane.
Yeah, man, I can't believe it. I never thought people would be so desperate for free money and expensive challenges.
It's like you're the Oprah of YouTube, except instead of cars, you're giving away Lamborghinis and private islands.
Exactly. And you know what? I want to give a shout out to my loyal subscribers, Freak Bob and John Pork.
Freak Bob and John Pork? Are those real names, or did you just make them up?
Who cares? They're probably just a couple of weirdos sitting in their mom's basement watching my videos.
Hey, don't judge. That's probably where they're getting all their money to donate to you.
True. And you know what? I don't care where the money comes from, as long as I can keep making outrageous videos and getting more subscribers.
Well, it's working. You're like the Pied Piper of YouTube, leading all these desperate kids to their parents' wallets.
Hey, it's not my fault they're easily influenced. I'm just here to entertain and make bank.
And boy, are you making bank. I heard you bought a solid gold toilet with all that YouTube money.
Yeah, but it's not as comfortable as I thought it would be. Maybe I'll give it away in my next video.
That's the spirit. Keep those crazy challenges coming and let the money keep rolling in.
You got it, Joe. And maybe next.
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty tight foreskin.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some tight foreskins in my day, but yours is like a damn turtleneck.
I don't think that's an appropriate topic for discussion, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. We're just two guys talking about our manhood here.
Well, I must say I think my foreskin is quite stretchy.
Ha, I highly doubt that. I bet I could stretch mine further than yours.
Oh, is that a challenge?
You bet your tight foreskin it is.
All right, then let's settle this once and for all. Foreskin stretching contest. Winner takes all.
Winner takes all. What are we in kindergarten?
Fine. Loser has to wear a MAGA hat for a week.
Deal. But I have a feeling I'll be wearing that hat proudly.
We'll see about that. Let the stretching begin.
Oh man, mine's not budging.
Huh. Mine's like a rubber band.
How is this possible? I do kettlebell swings every day.
Maybe you should try foreskin swings instead.
All right, you win. But I still won't wear that damn hat.
Oh, I can't wait to see you in it. And maybe we should keep this conversation between us, huh?
Nah. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you came up with a new challenge. What is it this time?
Oh, just your typical wholesome challenge. Whoever steals the most guns from cops wins a free Krabby Patty.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? It's like a real-life version of Grand Theft Auto.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. It's cause chaos.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. And Colby C won this challenge. He's a legend.
Yeah, legend in the eyes of criminals. What's next? Challenge to see who can rob the most banks without getting caught.
Oh, I like that idea. I'll have to write that down for my next video.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
Hey, at least I'm giving away free Krabby Patties. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say. This world is getting crazier every day.
And I'm just doing my part to make it even crazier. You're welcome, society.
So, Dr. Phil, I got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you've ever heard of this guy named Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt? Can't say I have, Joe. Is he a friend of yours?
No, not a friend. Just someone our listener wants us to talk about. Apparently, he's a bit of a legend.
Well, I'm always up for discussing legends. What's so special about this Mike Hunt?
Well, I hear he's got a pretty impressive hunting rifle, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I see. And what exactly does he hunt?
Oh, just the usual deer, elk, and apparently some say he's even taken down Bigfoot.
Oh, come on now, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, just relaying what our listener wants to know. They also mentioned something about a secret technique that Mike Hunt uses.
Secret technique? I highly doubt it's anything worth discussing.
Oh, but it is, Dr. Phil. Apparently it involves a lot of moaning and groaning. Yeah, they say it's quite a sight to see and hear.
Well, I'm not sure what kind of hunting that is, but it doesn't sound very ethical to me.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, who do you think gives the best hand jobs? Taylor Swift or Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Well, Joe, I haven't had the pleasure of experiencing either of their hand job skills, but if I had to choose, I'd go with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Really? Why's that?
Well, she's got those strong socialist hands. Bet she could really grip onto your rocket and launch it into space.
Oh man, that's some dark humor right there.
And let's not forget, she's got that fiery passion. I bet she could make your rocket explode in all the right ways.
Okay, I see your point. But what about Taylor? She's got those delicate musician hands.
Yeah, but she's too busy writing breakup songs to focus on giving a good hand job. Plus, I heard she's got a strict no hand job policy in her relationships.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure. But thanks for your input, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the real important stuff like colonizing Mars and smoking weed on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You got it, Elon. Thanks for being on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go build some flamethrowers and shoot them at the moon.